Just waiting for the live screen.
And we're live. And we got Andy here who texted me and made sure I woke up. And do I look like I just woke up? Yeah. Me and made sure I woke up.
There we go.
All right. So there's a witch in the table, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, I uploaded it and never looked at it. So, it's always good to look at your videos.
We got 4 watching, but nobody's talking.
Okay.
Here we go. Lakeview, howdy. James, howdy.
I don't see them yet. Oh, there they are. They're on the side thing.
It's always robe night, James. I'm always in my robe.
Yeah, I should have went and got a robe. Damn it. All right.
Hey, Andre. Just Jeff. Good morning.
All right. So we have Lakeview is here. James Pullard is here. Just Jeff is here. Oops. Up. Andre D'Angelo is here. Michael Dunn is here. Hey, guys.
It's always robe night.
I can't believe I made 6 o'clock. I woke up 15 minutes ago, had to have a smoke, had to put a shirt on. Alaska One Andy is here. The other Andy.
Michael Dunn.
All right, so they're still can see the channel. Wow. And I just threw this thing up, 10 minutes ago? Not even that. I don't know. All right, so Andy says that on that steel top table, the video, I didn't look at it, but I guess there's a witch and a goblin right on the table. Didn't even notice. It's not even October. Oh, wow. Button up here. You guys don't want any man boob falling out, do ya? All right. So Andy, did you shoot yesterday? You usually do it on site?
No, Sundays is my shooting day, but but I worked on a lot of things. I got that RCBS Power Trim Pro 2. I got the tri-way cutter for the 300 Blackout, and that thing is amazing.
Trot away cutter.
It has it cuts the case and chamfers it, deburs it.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
Okay, I got that for it's 30 cal, so it'll do my 30-06 on my 300 Blackout.
Okay.
And I ordered one now for the 223. I'll have it maybe Thursday.
Speaking of which, Trees is here, and he just got a BCM 300 Blackout upper.
Yeah,
got it ordered.
Yep. Oops. Let's see.
good deal.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, sound good. No echoes, no problem.
All right. I remembered to shut the other one off. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a couple of days, and I pulled the trigger on it this morning.
James, 300 Blackout. And I told them that you have one. I know you have the other, the 6.5. Julio has one, and Andy, I think, has one, right?
Yep.
Okay. And all I told Trees is, just check your overall length. Those shoot really good, but they might have less overall length than some other AR uppers or barrels. But they shoot good.
What's the normal trim length on the Blackout?
Well, it's personal preference for a lot of people, but I'm doing 3.160? 3.360? What is? I forgot the number.
1.360.
Yeah, 1.360.
And my lead trimmer, I don't know how you're trimming trees, but the Lee little adapters you put on your prep station, that one does it at 1.3595. So 1.360, 595 to 360. That's what that one came out of the box with. If you want it shorter, you just take a little off the tip. if you're using that kind.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kenny.
I'm not sure what we'll do yet.
Eagle Eye is here. And James James
Hey,
Puller.
Johnny.
Johnny is here. James Puller just did a video shooting 135 grain. It's the 155 without the gas check where he modified the mold. Those were shooting pretty good, real good for 100 yards. I like that bullet. It's a bread and butter bullet. I still have gas checks on mine. Well, no, I had a 2 cavity, and I have one that doesn't have a gas check, just 1 cavity, because the other one turned into the Thunder Kit and the Ranger. All right, so yeah, I do have that, and I should try those. I think I casted a few up without the gas check. I'm gonna have to try that.
I'm not going to get into the casting probably till late winter, maybe early spring. I'm just going to try to get it ready for deer hunting.
Yeah. James out there, do you have a good deer hunting? What's your favorite bullet for deer hunting in that? Hornady? Something like a 150 or something? Broke Loader is here. Hey, Broke Loader, we got Eagle Eye Broke Loader. And I'm still trying to wake up. So, what's everyone's preferred barrel length for 300 Blackout? My favorite is 8.5 inches, but I have an SBR and I have pistols. I just like the size, 8.5, maybe 10. That's my preference, but I also have a 16-inch I got to put back together.
Yeah, my bolt action 16-inch, and so is my AR.
Yeah, my Ruger bolt action is 16-inch. That's right. So we do have one put together.
Yeah, my pistol's 223.
Let's see. I'm surprised I haven't tried the lead cutter on the Arbor Press. For the wad cutter. Okay, I got you. Still waking up here. James says he has a 7 and a 16. Yeah, when you do an SBR, you got to always save the barrel when you make the rifle and mark it. And so mine is always going to officially be an 8.5. And then I can put anything I want on there. As long, I guess with the ATF rules, you got to, even if you burn that barrel out, you got to keep it with it somewhere in the house. So it is what it was registered as. So
I think my 223 is a 8-inch or 8.5. I'm not sure. I can't remember for sure.
Ooh, that's brutal on the ears. That's brutal on a can. I have a 7 and I think I have a 7.5, and I use that for cleaning the can, but it'll eat a can too. It'll eat that baffle. But it's good for cleaning out the can. Let's see. Oh yeah, hopefully, Trees, you got pistol gas.
Carbine, I think.
Uh-oh.
Because it's going to replace my 223 on my carbine. It ain't going to be on the pistol.
Well, double check what upper you ordered, because usually you go pistol gas.
I think it was carbine.
Most people don't even. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Chris is 7.5, and 16. 6-shooter Texan is here. Johnny, whoever told you that, I don't know what they're talking about, because on a 223, you're better off with like 16 with the 223 as far as all around, I don't know. I have one with a pin flash hider that's 14.5. That shoots pretty good, but that's my little lightweight guy, you know. Now I don't need it because I have an SBR. So I did that back before I could get an SBR. Yeah. And then pistol braces were back again. They took away and gave back. Now they want to take away again. So it's who's singing? Andy.
I gotta close the door. Wife, TV.
What do you got, an opera in your house?
I don't know what she's watching on TV.
I wish I could sing like that, little
Yeah.
choir boy. Chico Wise is here. Hey, Chico. Chico might have a BCM 300 Blackout upper also. A lot of three gunners use the mid-length gas system for softer impulse. Yeah, I have a FN upper or rifle or barrel, and I think that has the carbine gas system in it, but it's in parts right now. I took it apart for some reason. I don't know. I got to put that one back together.
I know a lot of you guys use 110 for powder. What's other good powders? I mean, I've got like 296, 1680.
There you go. 1680 black beast CFE black. CFE black, you can't screw that up. The bullet won't fit anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy. I love 1680 for mid to heavy bullets, and I'm talking heavy. I go 245 grain all the way there. And then don't you dare say little gun broke loader. And H110 296, which is the same. That's my favorite for lighter bullets and getting that velocity. And then that's the great thing about this. It likes pistol powders and stuff. So you have Shooter's World, heavy pistol you can use. There's a lot of choices, but the mainstay is like H110 296, 1680, CFE black. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having great success with H110 and the bolt and the AR.
Yeah. And let's see, 4227. Yeah, I haven't played with that yet.
I seen where KFW, he had, I went to hit one of his videos and he was using 130, I think 135 degree Hornady, 135 grain, not degree, Hornady FTX bullet.
Yeah, that was
an enforcer powder.
Yeah, that's when he was trying to get something to work in the shorter barrel. And then in an earlier video, I was using 16-inch, and he was trying to use, for deer hunting, wanted to test it. But once he got to the 10-inch, he had to go with the lighter bullet. And then it expanded and mushroomed or whatever. Yeah. Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle. Kyle. Let me throw down some links here again. I don't have emails again. All right. Oh, yeah. So I love Blackout. It's fun. It's just like loading pistol. It's so versatile. Man, 308 bullets, any weight, any tattoo, any powder almost. It's awesome.
And zinc works great.
Papa's Place is here. Fuzzy is here. Fuzzy is back on YouTube after a long banning. Very good, Fuzz.
Fuzz, Papa.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I've got a couple months to fool with it till November 15th. So once we get her in, we'll start dabbling with it.
All right.
But I'm going to get some factory stuff for the time being. So shouldn't need but a box or two.
Yeah, I need to pull some. I had some, a small factory of some kind that was recalled, and I got to pull all those bullets because they're like a Hornady pink tip. They look pink, but it's a Hornady bullet, like a 125, and I'm going to save those bullets. I think I did a milk jug test with one. It disintegrated, so I ran it too fast with 16-inch barrel, but I think it'll be perfect for a 10-inch. It's great for self-defense ammo because it disintegrated in a jug. Okay, Chico, I hope you do drop by. Yeah. Just put the hammer down. I'll throw a link every 10 minutes. Yeah, for deer, I'd probably go a little heavier so it holds together in a 16.
Yeah, I was thinking 150, 165, somewhere in there.
Yeah, and you got some weight. Yeah.
I picked up a box of these 147 Winchesters at the hardware store. I figure I can use those for sight ends.
All right. Oh, there's Kyle.
Box of these 147 Winchesters.
Yep, Kyle, you're echoing.
It's fixed.
All right, Miss Mel is here. How's it doing, guy? Easy on the motorcycle. When are you gonna get old? He's a nut. He's a crazy. Yeah, I guess he used to race motors. You're gonna have to do a video on what you used to do. I think he used to race motorcycles, but yeah, no, I can't do wheelies for a mile either. So there, stop it.
Wheelie man, wheelie man.
Those guys
What's
are.
up, Andy? What's up, trees? How y'all doing?
Hey, Lyle, what's happening?
Just some people call it living the dream. I call it suffering through life.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny, post it up.
Yeah, Johnny, it didn't happen if it's not on video.
That's right. Post it up. Only a couple people bothered doing a video because it was too damn hard. And I appreciate the guys that did it anyway.
I didn't even attempt it.
Garage Guy is here.
I was going to attempt it before I videoed it. And then, no.
And everyone been using toilet paper rolls. You got to use a paper towel roll.
I'll tell you, I've got to do some knife sharpening. Angel was up my butt last night. And I said, well, maybe that'll give me something to do while I'm watching Uncle Jim's chat. I'll just sit here and sharpen knives.
Okay, he did race. Okay, he did used to race. Okay. Yeah, you just don't do that as an average guy on a motorcycle. I'm sorry. That takes time. Hotel room. Oh, air gun show, huh? Wow. Cool. Kenny, you're Filipino. Come on. What is the Filipinos' favorite knives? All right. Should be in your blood. You got Filipino blood. You did an Indian blood video, but it's Filipino blood. All right.
I put an edge on a knife. You can take about 2 swipes on a pat of butter and it'd be dull again.
Well, that could be the metal.
No, it's any knife I try to sharpen. It's nice for a couple shaved paper with it, but after that it goes to pot.
That is too shy of an angle, so to speak.
Yeah, I can't sharpen a knife for crap.
Broke loader, no snow. It's going to be a couple months.
I'm waiting for the mini bike.
Yeah, I know. It's been sitting there. I've been doing nothing. We've been doing other things. Yeah.
All right, Jim, this is what I want to see. When you get a good snow, I want you to put chains on the mini bike and take it around Devil's Corner.
Up or down?
One more time.
Up or down? I got to put a ski on the front.
No skis. I want chains on the mini bike. I want you to go up and down.
We were going to do a snow bike. I have a conveyor belt, and we were going to do a snow bike, and I never got there this year. And that was my goal this year: make a snow bike, pretend I'm doing the bobsled run, and whip that out. Yeah. Oh well. Georgia boy is here. Hey, Georgia boy.
I forgot about that catch that you buried in your yard.
Yes. Okay. I talked to my son about it because it's 11 months and 1 day. And I said, do I risk leaving it in the ground until October 20 something? And then it'll be exactly a year in the ground. But will it snow on us or something? So I think I'm going to leave it exactly a year. That's perfect to the day. Dig it up. Because I was going to start working on that and chronographing what's in the container. And I think I'm going to wait an exact year. That's what my son says to do. He said 11 months is lame. Go a full year.
There you go.
Yeah. But if the ground gets hard, it's only 10 inches under the ground anyway. Booze and Bullets is here. Yeah, so poor Fuzz got hit. At least you're still running, Fuzz. They got me and Broke Loader. Now we're twos, soon to be threes.
One of the big channels got nailed. I can't remember what his name is. He's got. See if I can find it. I hadn't looked at his video yet.
Yeah. I think Tin Man posted, he texted me a picture, and there's Aguila primers out there now. Where would be the picture? Red box. Let me see if I can pull that up for you guys.
704 Tactical. He got nailed with a strike. He's got over 300,000 subs.
I didn't see the price on there until just now. $84. We're not there yet, people, but there it is. Primers.
Yeah, you had $25 to that for hazmat.
Not there yet. Hopefully S&B by next year will flood the market, do that, Aguila, and boom, everything will crash and come back down to reality. West Covina Dodge is here.
I mean, does anybody remember what reality is anymore?
No, it's crazy. Oh my gosh, no. You know the FBI's raiding people's homes, and the weird part is it's in Texas, it's in Arizona, New Mexico, and Florida. There's tons of them in those states. They've been raiding people's houses without a warrant. Figure that out. Warrantless raids. That's what they're calling it. They better be freaking careful, I tell you that.
I won't even Google warrantless raids because both of them make no sense to me.
It's crazy, and it's because of Brandon.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
It's Nazi stuff, okay? This is bullshit. Anyway, sorry, I had to swear, but when it comes to that, it's swearing time. I'm just surprised Texas and Florida, really?
When it comes to
Big
violating
program.
at least 4 of my damn constitutional amendments, I'll swear. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be curious for people that don't like swearing on here. I tried, but it's odd. Uncle John is here. Hey, Uncle John. Yeah, so here it comes. It's going to get ugly too. That all they want is someone to fight back and put it all over the news. That's what they're hoping for, the media.
I'll be your Val Kilmer.
So yeah, it's just totally cuckoo out there.
That's why I stay at home.
Yeah, those are probably four of your biggest or three of your biggest pro-gun states too, but in the South and the West,
Yeah, and I thought Texas had a. It's like Utah where we don't. Law enforcement and everything's against federal people coming in and raiding people's houses. So I'm surprised at Texas because Utah's against that.
It depends on which county they were in Texas.
Oh, could be. Yeah, but what about Florida? I was surprised at those states. Same with Arizona, even though it's kind of getting iffy in Arizona.
I imagine Dade County in Florida, they're pretty heavy Democratic, so that might be one of the areas out there that they're nailing.
And you never know; it could just be the left spinning it like, "Oh, they're raiding Florida."
No, it wasn't
one county.
No, I found it on a 2A channel. Yeah, saw it on a couple actually. Let's see. Chris 338 is here. So yeah, I had thoughts about the driveway. You know how you put those things on trees and everything goes that direction? Oh, no, true. Shush. I don't have anything like that. All right. Shouldn't have said nothing. I like Kenny's idea. Put tannerite out there. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking boulder, a big, huge boulder that you can like remote control, let it loose on demand. Hey, it was a natural occurrence. But now that I said that, they got me there.
So Uncle Jim wants a Bluetooth trebuchet.
Just a big boulder going down the driveway. They'd be like, what the hell is this?
Oh, you're talking about Indiana Jones style.
That's right. Appalachian Reloader is here. How's it going? Yeah, so Pat, the Acme Boulder, yes.
It's on roller skates with a rocket.
Beep beep.
Exactly.
Oh my God, jeez. That brings up so many images because it's in the same territory too, out in the middle of the desert.
KFW is here. Hey, KFW. And we got Chico in the backstage. Hang on. Didn't see you, Chico. Sorry. Oh, we got Chico and Preacher. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry, guys. Didn't see you down there. You got it flipped up and down, Excuses, basket. Yes. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Going well. How y'all doing?
Good. Chico, your latest videos have been short when it comes to you must have got a new can.
I did get my tax stamp after 242 days. So,
wow, they got slow again.
Yeah. Well, my first one took 305 days. So
yeah, but they were supposed to get fast because of the E thing, and
yeah. So I need to do a proper video in length. Sometimes I do those shorts because they're just, I'm always busy. And the shorts are just easy, man. If you haven't messed around with the shorts, they are so easy and so quick.
Yeah.
They drive me nuts because it shows it differently on your thing, and I can't figure out the time thing. I only do the generic, and I just said no, I'm done. If I'm doing shorts, it's going to be regular. But yeah, I guess it's fast and easy.
What's going on, Andy? And then trees and preacher and cows way over there. Okay,
Chico, how you doing?
I've been good. How about y'all, man?
Good. We're all doing good. Glad to hear you're doing okay.
Yeah, man, just busy. Always busy. Uncle Jim, so did you get your hours back, or did they reset, or what?
Hours, huh? Hours?
Your time back from StreamYard? Did you on a reset or
Oh
something?
yeah. I'm reset. Yeah, they do it on the 6th for me. Must be when you join or something.
Preacher, I tried to comment on your video this morning, and all it did was just spin and spin. So I backed out, went in, watched it again, and all it did was just spin and spin after I tried to make a comment. I don't know if I'm in jail or not. I don't.
I just got about, 8 or 10 comments from as far back as 5 months ago popped up in my new comments that I didn't comment on. And I remember commenting on one of them explicitly, but YouTube's just the comment features. I don't know. It's glitching.
Yeah, it's funky.
I comment on I reply to every comment I get. I have for the last 2.5, 3 years, but sometimes
I commend you on that. I
Yeah.
commend you on that video, sir. Those were very valuable words that came out of your mouth.
Thank you.
And I paid the price for my comment at home. So
in the Old Testament, a group of kids was making fun of a bald-headed prophet, and 2 she-bears came out of the woods and ate them.
that almost happened to me. Now, for people that don't know, check out Preacher's latest video. And it was a preacher's moment. What do you call it?
Teachable moment.
Teachable moment. And he was talking about, he was on the border of the U.S. and Canada, and the Canada side on the lake was foggy, so he couldn't see it, but he knew it was there. And then he parlayed that into biblical or religious, to where you don't need to see it if you have a map and a path and a way.
Absolutely.
So
that was a good video.
Of course, I replied, so it's the truth, the way, and the fog light? ? And as soon as I hit that button and put that in there and made fun with the fog light, it's just like you're talking Old Testament. My cat's meowing. I can't see her. The garage door is dark. She's dark. And I let her in the door, and she drops a rat right on the floor, right next to my feet in the kitchen. Soon as I click that, and I'm like, damn. So I'm replying back to him. You wouldn't believe what happened when I did that. And then Leon gacks a foot away from it, and he's got a bird in his gut. He had bird gack. So I had bird parts on a foot away from that at my feet. And I'm like, all right, woof. Ooh, I'm done.
So you're having chili tonight.
I thought that was freaky. So I played with no sharp objects today, all day. Yeah. Old Testament. So that's true. It really happened, because while I'm replying on my second reply, telling about Minnie, I get gack on the floor before I could even punch that one in. And I only had like a half a cup of coffee. So that was my morning. Mm-hmm. Keep your mouth shut.
What was in the coffee?
Beans.
Anyway, it was hilarious. Tim S. is here. Did I say that? Probably not.
Vanessa's here.
Anyway, that was a good teachable moment.
Yeah, I've got another one.
Teachable moments.
I got another one. I'll probably string it out a couple weeks before I upload it.
Uh-oh, everyone's circling on. Okay, we're back.
Yeah,
As far as the circles go, sometimes when you're on someone's channel, it'll do that, and you just come back later, and it's fine. I don't know why, because you click another video and it's fine. You go back to that one, it's a circle. I don't know. It's a YouTube glitch.
Now, preacher, I seen on that video, like, I don't know, 20 minutes after you posted it, it said number 10. Is that only the 10th? I know I've watched a few of those, and I was like, number 10, he's got to be on like number 100 or something.
No, I've only done 10 teachable moments. I went back and looked. And
like, number 10, I know I watched like number 3, and I was like, and that was so long ago, I was like, I know he's done more than that.
I haven't done one. Chico, I haven't done one in a long time. And I was going out there on Lake Superior thinking this is going to be a great video. I'm going to zoom in on Canada, and I'm going to back out on Whitefish Bay, and I'm going to talk about that song about the
Edmund Fitzgerald.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that, and Gordon Lightfoot. And I had all this stuff I was going to say, and I got out there, and it was so foggy you couldn't see, and I was like, well, that stinks. I had this whole video planned. So I thought, well, I'll just do a teachable moment. I know Canada's over there, and I just left it at that. And so then
how's the fishing going?
The fishing stunk. It was too hot up there.
Wow.
You ought to be here now. It ain't hot.
Yeah, they told me the day I left that there was supposed to be a cold front come through.
It is.
I was on the Canadian border in Sault Ste. Marie, and it was 86 degrees. For them, that's like one of their hottest days of the year, and it had been that way for a week.
It was beautiful casting weather here in Georgia today. I'm sure Chico can attest to that. Maybe he did some, and maybe he didn't, but at least he got out to that county fair out there.
Yeah, I got out there and spent a lot of dead presidents dealing with my son out there at the county fair. You know how that goes. And I was wore out just walking back and forth to, vendor and to cotton candy booth and icy booth. I was like, let's jump on these sky buckets. So I ain't got to walk to the other side of the fairground. So it was cool, man.
Yeah, I was going to say he was hitting on all that good fair food.
So yeah, it was in our county fair. They do I don't know if they do it any other. So they always have I want to say like a plant exhibit. So they'll do annuals, fruits, vegetables, herbs, and I commented on Preacher's other video, which was about 2 months ago. He was talking about those Scotch bonnets. So I got some pictures of some Scotch bonnets that I won first place and stuff, and I'm trying to track down some of those seeds for next season because I can't find the plants down here.
Yeah. I'll tell you, you may have better luck with them in Georgia because you have a hotter summer. Mine are just now starting. They started blooming about 3-4 weeks ago, but I've only got one pepper on the plant, and that's the only pepper it's made. My jalapenos are breaking. I got so many peppers on them.
Mine too. I got good jalapenos, just good jalapenos and good bell peppers. I still got them. I'm gonna have to pull them soon because our frost is coming in. Maybe.
Yeah.
Georgia's is crazy. Kyle, so did you do some casting today?
I did not.
No cast.
I was going to, but I was overcome with other things. And, tomorrow morning's another day. I got to close the pool tomorrow.
Yep.
Just because I'm tired of dealing with leaves and.
Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of casting in the next couple of weeks because our temperature is dropping. So summer is too brutal to do any casting.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Kitty. Sorry I didn't mention you. I noticed you were here. I was in the garage. Excuses. Sorry. Miss Kitty is here.
Hey,
Good
Kitty.
Yeah, I got up yesterday morning to go to work. It was 35 here.
Ooh, man.
Wow.
Snikey.
Whereabouts are you roughly? Trees? Northern Michigan?
Northern Michigan, over on the Sunrise side, over toward Lake Huron.
Yeah. Yeah.
Urine. You're a urinator.
Yeah, over in Urinator. We're about 25 miles from Lake Huron.
Yeah, it's casting weather.
Appreciate it.
Where you at, Trees?
Huh?
I said it's definitely casting weather right now for you.
Yeah.
35 degrees. Wow.
I spent a couple days in Sheboygan, Michigan, and went fishing in the Sheboygan River for salmon. I saw one fish caught. That was the only fish I saw caught the whole trip, and it was a little small male. And the guy kept it, and he's like, "Man, way things have been. You keep every one you catch right now." So, I just it was bad. It was bad hot. Wasn't nothing happening.
Yeah, we used to go salmon fishing not too far from where we're at now over on the El Salvador River there. Feeds into Lake Huron.
Yeah. Then after that, I went to Boyne City. I had great barbecue in Boyne City. I got a barbecue review coming up. I think it's coming up Wednesday. And, I always was told there was no good barbecue in Michigan. Well, there's good barbecue in Boyne City. I can tell you that.
So you made it home though. You're home.
Yeah. I made it back Thursday night. Wednesday night, me and Johnny 1982 and his fiance and their 1-year-old boy went to a German restaurant, German town called Frankenmuth.
Yeah.
And it was great.
Hey, so you did hook up with Johnny. All right.
Yep. Yeah, we had a good time.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, they got good chicken dinners there in Frankenmuth.
Yeah. Yep. We got the like all you can eat. I mean, I tried all kinds of stuff I ain't ever ate before. They just keep bringing stuff out. We just kept eating it. And when they left, of course, I'm traveling, so I ain't taking none of it home. But they had like 8 styrofoam containers full of stuff, 2 bags they were carrying out of there, stuff we didn't eat.
Yeah. I'm about 95 miles northeast of there.
I got you.
Hey, Preacher and Chico, this will hit home with you. Chico, this part will. Doug's place in Emerson's been bought out. Do you
Is
know
that a barbecue
who?
place y'all went to?
No, it's just a home style cooking place, Southern cooking place. I don't know if you ever been there or not.
I don't think I have.
I haven't.
Guess who bought them out?
Who? Biggins?
Biggins Barbecue, baby,
Yeah.
right down the street.
Kyle's gonna swell up like he's gonna get like a balloon now that Biggins is right down the road.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You might say that is huge. Oh,
You'll be eating redneck lasagna every single night.
I'm gonna get it on my way home every night.
It's
I might have to
good.
check that place out, man.
You've never been to Biggins, Chico?
Never. When y'all went, I was probably busy with my boy or something. When Preacher came
Never
down,
been to Doug's place either. I mean, it's kind of bittersweet. I love Doug's. It's in Emerson by the what is that? The Flying J or Pilot, whatever truck stop they got there. You go on over the hill and you go into town, and it's right there.
yeah, I have to check it out. Biggins when it gets up there.
Chico,
Yeah,
I thought you lived in Atlanta proper or somewhere right around Atlanta. And
Yeah,
I was like,
I'm like 20 minutes north of Atlanta,
okay.
so I'm still like an hour away from Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You're an hour apart from Kyle.
And
I
probably like
didn't know it was that far.
it's about
Well, you got to take your
50
son.
minutes. Yeah.
You got to take your son to Biggins and do a video. He's gonna love Biggins.
So hey, let me tell you this. So the other day we went to Williamson Brothers, and Kyle, I'm sure Kyle knows what that is. And I love brisket, man. I love brisket, but I don't know how to smoke a brisket at all. I need to learn. So I tell him, I was like, "You want a hamburger?" Because the boy can eat some food. He normally gets hamburgers or he say chicken wings. And we get there. I was like, "I'll have the brisket." He said, "Oh no, I want the brisket." I'm like, "You want brisket?" He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I just eat some of yours." I said, "No, you won't. You have your own brisket. You have your own brisket, and I'll have my brisket, and you just eat yours." And yeah, so I'll have to take him there, man, and do a video because he likes to eat. He likes to spend my money when he eats too. Yeah.
Angel's laughing like crazy walking out of the room.
The boy can eat, man. He definitely can.
He can. He can. He surprised me a couple of times.
I remember y'all going to Subway and he's like, foot long, daddy, foot long.
Oh, yeah. He said the big one. I said, no, we just ate. He said, big one. I said, no, get a 6-inch. You gonna get chips? Come on. But he yeah, he's a good kid, man. I can't complain, man.
Yeah,
you can. And you're a great father.
I appreciate it. I try. That's all I can do is try. And if it don't work today, I can try tomorrow and try to be better than I was yesterday. So,
amen.
We got Mario in the house. Hey, Mario.
What's up, Mario?
Got a link below if you want to come on.
Do you have more than can you get more people on here, Uncle Jim?
No, I can only do 6, but I can back out.
Okay.
You know.
I'm going to be boogieing out of here shortly anyway, Jim. I got to get up and open the store in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me know if somebody else needs to come. I can back out too. It's no problem.
I can back out. Ain't no problem.
It's always fun waiting for a package in the mail, Trees. So that's good. Something to look forward to.
If I come through there again, Trees, I'll holler at you. I didn't know that's exactly where you were. I knew you was up north. I just didn't know where.
Yeah. Did you go back toward Lake Michigan down to go home?
Let's see. I went from Boyne City over to Frankenmuth, and then I headed back towards Lake Michigan from there. Yeah.
Okay. If you went to Frankenmuth, you come down 75 then.
I did.
Yeah.
I went right by you. I didn't even know it.
Yeah. I'm about 30 miles east of 75.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind if I ever get back up there.
Yeah. You went through a town called West Branch, and you probably seen the sign said West Branch.
Yeah.
We're 30 miles east of there.
I got you. I'll remember that now.
I'm about 2 miles west of 75. Same road.
Georgia boy Julio is probably at a birthday party or something. I don't know. And AR Guns is here. Hey, AR Guns, what's up?
Oh, Jim, I forgot to tell you, I ordered that riser for that stock too.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
What size? Because they say you can't get the charging handle unless it's deployed.
Right. You got to leave the stock all the way back, which I do anyway. So.
But did you find one on sale cheap?
$12, I think.
Yeah, FDE was on sale or something. I couldn't see your rifle. I couldn't see what scope you had on it or what color it was, but I noticed they had FDE risers.
Yeah, I just got a black one to put on top of it.
Yeah, I think they just clip right on. I've never tried one, but that's what
it says. No screws, no nothing.
Yeah, just clips in. So that should help with you lining up with the scope on that.
Yeah, it's too thin. My old fat face can't get in there good. So. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here, and I'll see you guys next week.
Good to see you.
It's not your bad face, sir. It's your facial
guys.
hair. It's too
Thanks
big
for
of a
coming on. Thanks for coming on, buddy. Let's see who else showed up. I'm sorry, Vanessa. I didn't announce that right when you showed up. You're always there. You just killed some trolls, didn't you? Good job, Vanessa.
Ka-chow, ka-pow.
I don't see a wrench on her. She got a wrench?
Yeah, she's got one. Yeah, okay. We had trolls last night, and they were saying just the same thing. But it was the same person, it seemed like. So, yeah, I don't know.
Ghost Rider is here. Hey, Ghost Rider.
What's up, Ghost?
That's a good name. I always like that line. That one in Dog Do from China. I just love that line. Anyway, am I weird or what? Was Dog Do a truckload of Dog Do from China?
No, you'll be flying a cargo plane full of dog crap from China.
Rubber Dog Do from China. Whoever the writer was that did that, I commend him. Yes.
Vanessa said she can't get rid of them.
Get rid of what? Oh.
She needs her wrench back.
I thought she had a wrench.
Hang on, society.
Chico whacked it, but
looks like you got a wrench, Vanessa, from my screen.
She's got a wrench on my iPad, but not on this. Weird.
wrench.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for trying, Miss Kitty.
She said she got it.
She's had some tough nights sweating it out because there was one time they were just bam, 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 30 in a row, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you'll get a wild hair and let one of them on. And it's never worked out good.
On all our videos, you get those nasty replies about young teens and crap. Yeah. Bad.
Man, the Chinese bots, they're just like crazy right now.
Yeah. Not a good one. Yeah, not a good one to have on a teachable moment video, you know, a reply like that.
I have them on every video.
Yeah, I know. They're everywhere. And they spread. Whenever you go to their video, they spread to yours. I don't know.
I block them anytime I'm on a live stream. If, you know, like last night we had one on our live stream, and I think they can see if you hit them or not, but I go straight to their channel and I'll hit block so they can't comment on my channel at all on any of my videos.
Yeah.
So just in case there's some strife in their system or something, you know, they want to report me or something.
And then on your own videos, you can report them, but then you attract attention to your casting videos. You know, you worry about that. And they're like, oh, let's check you out and look.
Right.
Yeah. So you gotta, you know, it's so bad.
Yeah, I put a short up on, I think on YouTube, and it was like my coworkers be like, "Hey man, add me on Facebook." He was like, "Well, no," it was like, "I can't find you on Facebook because I found you first and I blocked you." Because that's what I do with my coworkers. Find them on Facebook and I block them so they can't even find me at all. So
preemptive blocking.
Yeah.
Very sneaky, sir. Very sneaky. That's a good idea. Oh, that's funny. So, preacher, you brought your wife with you?
No, I was by myself the whole time.
Oh, okay.
7 days and 2,700 miles.
Wow.
Mono. One-on-one.
That's a lot of miles.
Yeah, I went up through Wisconsin and saw some friends of mine in Wisconsin, then spent a couple days by myself in the Upper Peninsula. Then saw a preacher buddy and on the Lake Huron side, spent the night with him. The next day I went to the Lake Michigan side, spent the day with a friend of mine there, then headed south, stayed the night there, and then headed south, saw Johnny 1982. We ate together that night and went around that cool German town. And then I made it all the way to the Indiana line. And then the next day I got up and just trucked it straight home, 12 hours.
Mm. Yeah, if you ever go over the pass in Washington, there's a neat little Bavarian town up there in the mountains. So,
really?
Oh yeah, that's cool. We always stopped there as kids when we went camping. It's probably a lot bigger now. Leavenworth is what it's called.
I remember as a kid eating at a bakery in Paulsbo, Washington. Paulsbo is kind of a Scandinavian town. Hey, there he is.
Hey, what's up?
He worked it out.
Yeah, it ended up coming through. I picked the wrong Google connection part.
All right.
I got it. I'm in here on a live stream.
Are you still eating leftovers?
We ended up finishing them. And you want to know a funny thing about that, preacher? Sammy ended up eating all the stuff that he wouldn't eat at the restaurant at home. I was like, awesome.
I had this 1-year-old boy in my lap for probably the second half of the meal. He was having a blast. I was having a blast too.
Yeah, that was cool, preacher. Honestly, he doesn't like other people picking him up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, preacher probably gave him a teachable moment on that.
He must have sent something good in the man.
He just
I'm glad you guys hooked up because the last chat you were talking to, to preacher said, "Hey, stop by," and boom, boom, bang, pow.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
It was
awesome.
good. We had a good time. I was glad. I'm glad he took me there. I had a blast. I ate food I've never had before, went to places I've never seen before, came home with a whole bunch of just junk, cheese and apple butter and crap like that. Went to one of them cheese stand kind of places.
Yeah.
Went to a fudge factory, bought all kinds of stuff I didn't need.
Well,
Yeah, it was crazy.
what did you have at the German place? Like brats and stuff, sauerkraut, what?
We had this all you could eat meal, and it had, and correct me if I'm wrong, Johnny, it had fried chicken, roast beef, German sausage. What's the other meat? We had two more.
It was like a pork steak, a smoked pork steak, and
Yeah.
that was the first time I ever got the part where you get the all you can eat meat.
Fried pork steak. It was like in a batter, fried, sliced thin and fried. Then it was a smoked pork steak.
Yeah.
And then there were these deep fried potato patties in a batter. And that was just on the main menu. And then there was all these sides. It was like mashed potatoes, gravy, sauerkraut, some kind of cranberry dressing, regular dressing, like chicken and dressing, green, like pickled and green, not pickled vegetables, like cooked vegetables, like green beans and carrots. And what else?
The chicken.
Yeah. I kept trying. I mean, it was like, I just put a little bit of everything on my plate. I had a full plate and I didn't have it all. So I had to eat all that off and then start over again. And it was, and then they brought out rye bread and some kind of fruit bread. And I saw all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Most of it I'd never had before.
It cracks me up that they give you so much food and then let you take a bunch of it home. So it was just like, wow, all right.
Yeah, that's the best kind. Yeah.
And it was all you could eat. So if you wanted more of anything, all you had to do was eat it and they would bring you more. But by the time you took a bite of everything there, I'm like, oh, and there was chicken noodle soup there too as well. They brought that out with your drinks.
We didn't get our dessert. They didn't give us our ice cream.
Yeah. I don't know where I would have put it.
MCK is here. Hey, MCK.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail. I got to get some brass out of the oven before I go to bed. So we catch everyone next time. Have a great weekend.
Good
All
night,
right,
Andy.
Take it
All
easy.
right, Andy.
Thanks, Andy, and thanks for waking me up for the chat. We made it on time.
Good night, Andy.
Night, everyone.
See you, brother.
See you next week. Let me post another link down here. If anyone's interested, anybody can come on here, so don't be shy. Yeah, Preacher, I don't know if you know it or not, but we have a German restaurant here. I can't get Chinese, I can't get Mexican, good stuff. And there's a good German, old German, yeah.
Well, if I could drag your butt out of the house, we'd go eat there next time.
We could almost walk there.
Yeah, but we couldn't walk back. I've been up that hill before.
Yeah.
We need to park a four-wheeler at the bottom or something.
Yeah, it's like a bad movie. There's no turning back. There's no getting back. Yeah.
I was going to say, if you can almost walk there, it's 1.5 miles down to the gate.
No, it's only a 1/4 mile.
I remember the first time I went to your house, Uncle Jim. I was driving down this dirt road, and I'm like, man, this is one of them roads you go down, and banjos start playing, and then you don't ever come back from.
Then,
of course, that's what people say when they come to my house too, because I live way back in the sticks.
Yeah.
But anyways, I saw the gate, and I'm like, I've seen that gate in the video. I know I'm in the right place now. So I started driving. I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen all these in the snowplow videos.
Yeah.
And you was standing out on the porch smoking one, waiting on me. So as soon as I rounded the corner, you was there.
Yeah. I know. I've seen the movie The Hills Have Eyes, and ever since then, oof.
It's about privacy. That's the way I see it. That's why I got the house, where we ended up getting our house. I just wanted some privacy. I was done with city living. So
yeah, we were too. Yeah, and we haven't regretted a single thing. Even if I got to plow all winter, we love it. I actually like it. So it's nice because no one can mess with you. You know, bring that FBI up when I got a foot on the driveway. Good luck with Devil's Corner, bitches.
Yeah, the stuff that's going on with all that. I mean, I try not to let it bother me, but it's like that's all you see now, especially on YouTube, is just like tons of posts about this happening with people, and it's nerve wracking. I really want it to stop. Like this is getting out of hand now. You know what I mean?
They're using them as a weapon. The government's using that agency as a weapon.
Yeah, I know. I know. And
it's backfiring. The courts are doing really good.
Yeah,
so
they are.
Backfiring on them because they're like, we don't care. They don't care about what people think. They do their agenda. But everything's backfiring as far as that goes. And we will see in November. But they have no idea what people feel. They don't care.
Yeah, they're in their dream zone or something. Like they don't know what the common blue collar guy is really going through at all.
They don't want to know. They're in their little cocoons. So yeah, we'll see what happens. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be good because that's what it takes.
It's funny. Kyle earlier said that's why he doesn't leave the house. You know, I mean, I feel the same way. It's like I feel like if I do anything wrong or if I look at something the wrong way, there's a possibility something could happen, and then my gun rights go out the fucking window. Excuse my French. I didn't mean to cuss, but that's how I feel. And maybe I shouldn't feed into it as much, but it's hard not to.
Well, it depends on your location and what like-minded people around you think. So
I'm driving back from Michigan, and I'm like, I'm not disarming and unloading my pistols and putting them all in the back seat, and I'm just going to risk it and get through Chicago. I had to go around the edge of Chicago and then like catty corner through Illinois, right? Well, I don't want to pay that toll fee at I-80, so I thought, well, I'll just route around the toll. I took the wrong turn. I got off, and I was in the slums, man. I mean, I was driving through, and I was like, I may end up having to shoot somebody. I was driving through some places that were rough. Rough. If a store wasn't in business, it didn't have a window left in it. It was just everything was broke out. And I thought, man,
that's bad.
Yeah. And
if you went through Chicago and you went, I don't mean to cut you off, preacher, but if you went through there, you went through Detroit. You went straight through Detroit.
No, I doglegged all the way over to Michigan City, Indiana.
Okay. All right.
And then I circled around the edge of Chicago. I didn't go in Chicago, but I was on the west side of it. I don't remember the town. But anyways, I got off at the wrong spot. And it was rough looking. Of course, I was there early in the morning. I'm like, anybody that's gangbanging, they're asleep. They've been up all night. I'm good to go. But everywhere I looked, all the windows were broke out, bars on the windows. You know, I never saw a cop. And anyways, I got on the interstate, got on this highway. I was like, all right, I'm getting back. I missed my turn, hit Highway 6 again, had to pay a toll anyways. So I did this big 20-minute dogleg through the ghettos, got up on the interstate, took a wrong turn, had to pay a toll anyways. And they don't have a toll, but there's nobody in the booths. So I've got to get online and pay it, or I'm going to get a $15 add-on in the mail. So,
oh man.
You know, I always used to have a problem with the toll roads, but now I kind of don't. I understand them now a lot more. Like the toll roads, that money, or a portion of it anyways, goes to maintaining those roads.
That specific area. And if you don't use it, you don't have to pay. I kind of like that part of it. Yeah, but it's annoying. Yeah.
It is. But if you drove on Michigan roads, you know, like it sucks. There's holes, there's potholes that'll swallow your whole car.
Yeah.
Idaho Rangers is here. Hey, Idaho.
Yeah, I'm like that. Like Preacher said, I was I had to go to North Carolina, South Carolina, and their gun permit doesn't, equal ours or something. So you gotta can't have no ammo in the gun. It's gotta be separated. I'm like, do I want to take that risk or do I want to take this other risk? I'm like, No, I'm just gonna take the risk, man. You know what I mean? I'm not unloading my gun and putting it in the trunk. I'm not separating my ammo from my magazines. I'm on business, and I'm gonna be in trouble from the job too. But still, I'm like, you can't explain it to my family if I'm dead. You know what I mean? Like, so it's one of those things that you kind of. And the same thing happened when I went to go get my son in Chicago. I'm like, dude, I know I'm not supposed to carry my gun, but I'm only going to be in Chicago for a limited amount of time. I'm just going there for a purpose and I'm coming back. So
Yeah,
it's kind of one of those things. I dislike that it's like that. The certain states have those certain laws. It's like, I'm just traveling, man. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I was in Chicago in the late 70s, Greyhound bus. Met this big dude that lived there, so it was cool. We played pinball and crap. Otherwise, I would have got mugged. But that was pretty cool. But I wouldn't set foot in it now. No. Hey, I hear blips about the concealed carry throughout the nation now. It might be looking good in the courts because of all the stuff that's been going on.
Well, it only makes sense. How are you gonna? You can't have different rules for that. It just.
And you shouldn't have to do a permit either.
Right.
See, that's the problem.
That's our right. You shouldn't have to have a permit to carry.
No.
What's legal in Arkansas would be a felony if it happened upon me in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So for something that would be completely legal in Arkansas where I live, I could get a felony in Chicago and then lose my right to possess a firearm in Arkansas where I live.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that driving through there, and I was like, man, I tell you what, I hate Illinois. And then next thing I know, I'm like, please, Lord, get me through this place. Don't make me have to shoot somebody at a red light or nothing. And don't let me get pulled over because I don't know where I'm going.
I refused to drive in New York when I was truck driving like full time over the road. I refused to go into New York, refused it. And also with Canada too, being in Michigan, you're in between all that. They pay good money to go to Canada, but I refuse to do it. I'm good. I don't want to deal with the drama.
You got to have a shot record. Now you got to have the vax if you want to go into Canada.
I didn't even think about that.
I had a passport and I thought, I ain't been to Canada since I was probably 30. I thought I'll just run over in Canada and buy some stuff. And no, you got to have vax.
Got to have the hokey pokey, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Trudeau's, I don't even want to talk about that guy. That guy's crazy. He's a dictator.
Yeah, I haven't been to Canada since early 80s, and I thought the drivers were crazy there, but I don't know. That was on Washington State side.
Vanessa said, dang eye doctor. A buddy of mine just sent me a text about an hour ago, and he found the Dang Medical Clinic, and it's an Asian doctor, and his name is Dang. And so now he's like, I'm going to that dang medical clinic. I'm going to that dang doctor. Everything's dang because the guy's name is Dang. So when Vanessa said dang eye doctor, I'm like, oh man, that might be real.
Let's see. Tactical Fudd is here. Hey, Tactical Fudd. Unless I said that earlier. Brain dead.
Y'all remember when everything happened? Oh, sorry, Jim. Go ahead.
One of my favorite jokes is the cataract. Yeah. You drive a cataract. No, I drive a Lincoln Continental.
Drive a cataract.
Oh, I see you have a cataract. No, I drive a Lincoln Continental. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's bad. I know. But if we all lightened up, everyone could have fun. But it's not that way anymore.
No, can't even joke around even a little bit.
I like Don Knotts. Everyone got a piece. It didn't matter who you were. Everyone got a piece. Yeah.
Uncle John said Canada dropped the vax thing. See, I was asking them at the hotel in Sault Ste. Marie, and they were saying it was. But the next exit from where I stayed in the motel there was no one. The next exit was Canada. You had to go through customs and everything. And I started just to run it. I was like, I'll just go down there and see what they tell me. And then I was like, no, I got a couple pistols in here loaded. I don't think that's Canada approved. One of them's a high capacity mag. So I was like, I'll just go check in the motel and then I'll go to Canada. And then when I was checking in, I said, y'all go to Canada. lady goes, "No, I'm not vaxxed." And I was like, I thought so. Who knows?
See, I don't know. I haven't been to Canada in quite some time myself, and partially because of all that vaccination stuff that happened, for the past 2 years. I don't do much of anything anymore, really. I stay at home as much as I possibly can.
You're becoming Uncle Jim.
Yeah. It's the same thing to do.
I remember when we couldn't find reloading components, it was a place in Canada. It was like the only place that had them. That's what I was going. I forget the name of the store. It was online. It was like only in Canada. Can you cross the border with that stuff or no?
If you don't get checked, you can.
Dang, that's a rough risk though.
Hey, when I was a teenager,
I know that.
When I was a teenager, I was probably like in the 9th grade, so I would have been like 13 or 14. My mom and dad took me and my brother, all 4 of us went to Canada for a week fishing. And dad paid the guy like $300 more. And me and dad bear hunted when we were up there in the evenings. Neither one of us ever saw a bear. I saw a big moose. Dad saw a Canadian lynx. They got the tufts of hair coming out of their ears, real big. Yeah. Dad was like, man, he's like, I ought to shoot that. And then I'll just skin it out right here in the woods and then sneak it across the border. He said it was huge. And then he's like, all I could see was me and your mom out there spread eagle at the border, and they're going through our stuff, and you kids are getting carted off and into like, government.
What is this?
Yeah.
So nowadays that might happen. That could really happen. With
I know. So when we come across the border, though, they were just like, "Come on!" Nobody even said a word. Never cracked our window. Dad was like, "I knew I should have killed that lynx. I knew I should have killed that lynx."
Well, you could have wore the thing and said, "What?"
Yeah,
you swore it like I've had it.
Yeah. Okay, Hobbies and Hobos here. He's from Canada, so they just dropped the vax. He says, "Okay,
man, I should have went over into Canada, eh?"
Yeah, that would be a huge fine bringing a pelt over now. If you did that now, you would be barbecued.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was back in the 80s.
Every time I crossed the border there, it was nothing. Maybe show your driver's license and stop and just show it in the window. They sniff around, see if you're smoking dope or whatever, and then let you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
this was back in the 80s. That was the first time we ever drove across.
Yeah.
Dad and I flew in to Alberta a few years later, but yeah, he was banging on the steering wheel. I should have shot that lynx. I knew I should have shot that lynx.
I could see you.
That'd be a hell of a pelt to have, that's for sure.
You could have been wearing it as a hoodie.
Awesome.
That would have been hilarious. Be like what? Yeah, Georgia boy's still here. You could have smuggled back maple syrup.
Hey, I got gifted some Wisconsin maple syrup, and I bought some Michigan maple syrup, so I was good on syrup.
Yeah, we got a lot of that stuff going on around here. The maple syrup and whatnot. There's a lot of maple trees. Well, that reminds me, I got that Buckeye.
Did you look that up?
Yes, I did. I sure did. And you weren't BSing me, preacher. You weren't BSing me.
You were right to think I could have been BSing you, because I have been known to BS a time or two.
Yeah, I got it. And I was debating on whether or not I should plant it in my yard or not. But there's a big rivalry between Ohio State and Michigan, right?
Right.
Big one. But you know what? It's a cool tree. It really is. I looked up the whole story on it. It's interesting.
We walked under a Buckeye tree, and there were Buckeyes laying all over the sidewalk. And I was like, man, you don't see these every day. And I picked one up, and he's like, what? He didn't believe me. I was like, yeah, they're supposed to be good luck. He was looking at me like cross-eyed, like, I don't believe that.
What is a Buckeye tree? Wow. Yeah. Buckeye tree?
Yep. Yeah. He picked up a Buckeye. I mean, Johnny's got a Buckeye there in his hand.
This is a Buckeye. It's the fruit that the tree drops down. And
it looks like a chestnut.
Yeah. Yeah.
It kind of does.
And it supposedly brings good luck. You keep it in your pocket.
Well, I could have used that today after replying to Preacher's video.
Yeah.
What a disaster that was. Ah.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool, Preacher. I appreciate that. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, Kyle, take care, buddy.
Later, Kyle.
Nothing wrong with that. Going to dinner unexpectedly too.
Hey,
At 9:15, man.
That's the best kind. I like impulse. Yes.
What's up, Kenny? I see you out there, bro.
Kenny's still here. Hey, Kenny. I got linkage down below. Same with the rest of you guys out here.
What's up, Kenny? I just wanted to say I enjoy your videos a lot, man. I really do.
Yeah, Joe Cyclops did a video this morning, not debuting, but showing some of Kenny's work, and that little 22 man was shooting nice. So he definitely shouted out Kenny, man. So
he's really been doing some good stuff.
Keep on, Kenny.
It's one thing to have a lathe; it's another thing to know how to use it.
Man, look at there, Chico.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I was gonna go this year, but man, work has been crazy. Are you going this year, Kenny? This is the 10th annual. But I definitely, if y'all know She Fires, I sent a request to IV88 if she could get on, because I asked her, because it's almost like an invite only, or someone has to mention you, and I was like, have they not contacted you yet? Because her channel blew up fairly quickly. If y'all know who that is, She Fires. And when Kenny first got, Kenny got me going, so I get an invite every year, but I just couldn't do it this year because my employer, everybody, it seems like they quit or they hit the lottery, and I haven't learned how to do that yet. So I'm still got to work, But next year I'll definitely have to go, Kenny. Yeah, I'll help you at the booth, brother, man. That'll be. I'll have to plan it in advance, man, because I wanted to go to this year because of the 10th annual. It's like a milestone or whatever, but work wouldn't work out. So plus my boy started middle school, so I figured the transition would be a little difficult. But I'll definitely help you, man.
Tell you what, I got to give you props, Chico, man. You do good with your boy. I don't know how you do it. I don't, man.
Me neither, man. Sometimes I'm like, I need a nap. Leave me alone. I got a headache. Give me a nap. Because he struggles, like on you. So I'll post stuff where he exceeds my expectation, but I post stuff when he struggles. You know what I mean? Because I don't want the misconception that people like I got it all together, because I don't. It's like, man, sometimes I get frustrated with him, and I know if me as his parent, if I get frustrated, I know educators are getting frustrated, so I try to get him to be like, to recognize when he's struggling or having a meltdown or something. Like today, we was at the fair, and they was shooting a guy out of a cannon. So the loud frequencies mess with my son. The noise, something that we can't hear. It drives him crazy. And he's got ear pro on, and he's still sticking his fingers in his ears with ear pro on. And I'm like, we gotta go. I was like, you need to get over here and breathe. And you want a slushie? You want another slushie? What the hell? He's like,
careful now. He's gonna figure that out and be like, I'm gonna get another slushie and start holding him ears.
But I can tell whenever he starts, he started having an issue. It's like a meltdown. So, but it's rough. It ain't all easy. But I just, like I say, I can always be better than I was yesterday, and then tomorrow I work on new stuff. And if it don't work, we just try something else.
Yep.
But I definitely appreciate it, John.
Man, I just, I got a 13-month-old, and I notice stuff with him every day, and it's amazing, and then sometimes,
so quick, man.
Yeah, and then sometimes, it's not amazing. Sometimes he has bad days, and it's hard. It gets hard. Like you don't know what to do. I just deal with it the best I can.
Yep, that's the best thing, man. Jim, what are you gonna eat tonight? Because you normally on these chats be hungry. What are you gonna eat tonight?
I had some chili before I took a nap, so I'm pretty good. Nice. Yeah.
Uncle Jim, that table looks good, man. I gotta give it to you. Like,
yeah,
you got a lot going on too.
saw a table finish on it, but nah, he's going to beat it up. Actually, there was a huge section with me interviewing the boy, and that didn't work out, and he was gone, so I just put in a different section at the end. The other one was better. He had his mask on. We were talking about his grandpa. Oh, well. You just go with it, whatever.
Yeah.
It's nice having it and having it done, because clearing out, oh, man, you guys know, if you got a lot of stuff in the garage.
Yeah, I hate cleaning the garage.
Oh, the little stuff, that kills you.
Move it all out, blow it out, sweep it, maybe power wash it, and then move everything back in. And it gets dirty in a week.
Now,
Yeah,
Johnny,
our welders were super dusty, and I don't like the fans blowing grit in the welders, so I blew off the welders really good. And so everything's nice, and they're in a better place. We can get to them now.
Yeah, use them.
Yeah, it's tough when the welder's way around the corner, and oh, geez, I got to go get the no. Now we can just pull them out. I want them by the door, actually, but yeah. So now it's easy.
I got it over last winter. I got a Harbor Freight. The Harbor Freight, it's like 4 welders in one. It does aluminum, TIG, stick, and I believe MIG. I'm not for sure. But I got to put in a 220 line. I need to run a 220 line because I'm afraid to run it on 110. I heard that's bad for them.
Yeah, we extended ours. It was way over on the wrong side. Put it around, and 220 is good for. On a MIG, I use 110, but on the TIG and the stick, 220 is really nice to have.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the stick will run off a 210 too, or 110.
I read some reviews about the welder I got, and they said it's probably not wise to run it off a 110. If you're going to weld and you really want to learn how to do it, you should probably put in a 220 line. That's like what you need to do.
And 220 is good if you're doing like sheet metal on a car, something really thin. It's good to have. If you're MIGging, I don't know if you're TIGging, MIGging, what you're going to do with it, but
all of the above, everything you just mentioned. I want to learn it all. I want to learn how to weld.
And then on welder, I like gas. Gas doesn't splatter. We started on a cheap what do you call the line Coreflux, and man, that splattered everywhere. I had the ugliest welds in the world. We're trying to do mini bikes and crap now with our Hobart. Oh man, that thing is with gas on it. We could have pumped out mini bikes like no tomorrow instead of spending all that time trying to grind off splatter and crap. And then you can show off your welds, leave them like that, and paint them over. Yeah,
I read that too. I got to get a tank of gas. That's what, like $175, I believe, to get some gas, and it depends on what you're welding too.
Yeah, well, when I was in Washington, you could get the tanks. You actually it's not renting. What do you call it? And then
leasing.
Leasing, yeah. And so you don't have to worry about the tank getting old and stuff, and inspections. You bring the tank in, they give you another one that's full. And that was actually worth it. Okay. Here we have to do the same thing. I still have the old tank, but they won't fill it unless it's inspected. So I got to go up north for that. And I got to fill up our old tank because I know it's still good. But gas is where it's at, man. It's just like a glue gun. So once you get good at it,
you're good.
Everything breaks, especially in the wintertime, and you just whip that out, boom, bang, pow, you're back on the road. Yeah.
That circ saw trick, that was interesting to see what you did with that circular saw. I was like, holy shit. Excuse me. I keep cussing. I'm trying not to. But yeah, that was cool.
When he first showed me that, I'm like, that's a wood blade. That ain't gonna work. And he's like, just watch. And yeah.
It was making chips. It was making chips like a.
It cuts chips. It doesn't make a mess like a grinder. Yeah.
Cutting chips like it was a mill or a lathe. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not cheap blades, but they work, and that's another option. You know, we got all kinds of cut and steel stuff. He could have easily got out the plasma, but the plasma kind of leaves that melted edge, which wouldn't show against the wall anyway. The plasma would have been super fast, but we wanted to show that saw and how it works. So yeah,
That was cool. I'm definitely going to be trying
he showed
that.
me doing half inch with it. I wouldn't do a whole length of half inch, but he did a piece of half inch, and it's like, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll shut up.
I
Mark
was
Thomas
impressed.
is here. Let's see. Mark Thomas is here. Meg is here. Hey, Meg. So yeah, it's an option.
Hey, Mig. I ain't heard from you, brother. Hope all is well.
Meggy, what's up, Meg? Okay, anyone else sneak in here? I've been ignoring the side chat, which is bad. Oh, someone showed up down below. Hang on. Who's our surprise guest? Uh-oh.
Cheese curds, preacher?
Here's a surprise
Popcorn.
guest.
Popcorn. All right.
Well. Hot,
Yeah.
and all.
Yes.
Howdy.
Cranky.
Oh, Cranky.
I like the hat.
Hey, guys.
Cranky.
Yeah, I actually ordered this the morning after the Red Door speech. The morning after, I ordered 3 Trump hats. I woke up, I was like, you know what, that MFer. And
Preacher's got to do a teachable moment on that speech with all the red that Biden was. Oh my God.
If he wants to know what kind of Republican I am, that ought to tell him right there.
Man, that was a terrible speech.
Yeah.
Terrible speech.
Talk about evil. Yeah. Gunswatter is here. Hey, Gunswatter.
I don't listen to
Yeah.
speeches from politicians.
I
That
can't
one
stand
in particular was pretty bad.
Cranky, how's the son and the wife?
Doing good. Everyone's doing good. We just got back from visiting her sister she's up around like Allentown area.
Is that where you got the pepper jelly?
No, actually I made the pepper jelly here as a test batch to see how it went. And then we harvested majority of the peppers that we had left. I left some out there because they're still producing, but we took the majority of it up to her place, and then we made a bunch of batches this morning of mixed pepper jelly and then just the jalapeno.
Nice.
I've got 2 big bags of pepper fermenting to make hot sauce out of.
Well, I still got a bunch of cayennes that I can do something with too. I was thinking maybe just drying them if I have nothing else to do with them. I don't know if I'm ready to try any ferment and stuff.
I dried all my cayennes last year, and I've got enough dried cayenne pepper to last me 10 years probably.
Yeah, I didn't have a good year for bells. The bananas, both the hot and sweet banana peppers did well. The jalapenos did well. Anaheim's did okay. But the bells, we didn't get that many.
Good to see you on here, Cranky.
I know, it's been a while.
I was trying to do a take on the saw table where I spilled the candle on the saw table on Halloween as a witch, you know. I'm trying to show the patina for the welding table. And so I tried to take a segment on that, and your laughing in the background was so funny in that. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of witch or something in that.
That's what Andy said. He said there's a witch and a goblin on the table. And I'm like, well,
I was watching it on my phone because I wasn't home at the time, and I was on that screen. It looked on that small screen. Yeah, I could see what he was talking about. It looked like something wearing like a hat, like a witch's hat.
Well,
And the
maybe
face
that'll
was
be
kind of freaky looking.
maybe that'll be the Halloween thumbnail. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch the video.
Yeah, Pat. That's true, man. Someone got run down. You know what though? Yesterday when we were getting gas before we pulled up, drove up, I was pulling in. I had to like loop around a bunch of pumps and come in from the other direction, and then someone started pulling up right when I got there, and they knew what I was doing, and I thought they were going to like steal that first pump and piss me off, and then the guy realized it, and then he like backed up and let me get the pump. And then when he was pulling out, he stopped, had the window down and everything. And him and his wife were telling me, they were like, "Hey, we saw your Trump hat. There's a rally is on Newsmax tonight at 7:30." I was like, "Damn, there's like other Republicans around here just hiding."
Yeah, we try not to say anything. It's like you don't know what's going to happen if you say something.
Yeah, not around here. You're definitely outnumbered.
It's the city. If you go into the city, you don't want to talk about that, but like the rest of the state is all red. Any like major populated area is, liberal.
Man, I had a friend in Allentown, Cranky. Joe, he passed away. I got a note on top of my bench. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just northwest.
Oh my gosh, the trolls. Hang on. Blucky.
It's weird. Like I'm trying to zoom in so I can see some of the comments, but I'm afraid to touch my phone and see what it does.
Yeah, on the phone, it's best to leave it alone. It's a pain. Yeah. And you better have it plugged in. It's going to eat your battery.
I got it plugged in. I might step away for a second to grab something to drink. Yeah, but it's just the room.
Is that who Arkansas is playing? The Aggies?
Yeah. It was 14-13 last I seen.
Beat me to it, Lakeview. And Eagle. Yeah, they're coming, Jim, right now for some reason, back to back.
I know. One says, this boob will get your stream banned. Okay, boobage. I got man boob over here. Bring it on.
Oh, man, can you believe Fuzzy got nailed again? 2 days after he gets out of jail. Right. They nail him for a year-old video.
I just watched his last video. Now he's nailed again?
They nailed him for a year-old video.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's plugged in on him. They're turning him in.
And then hit him with another 90 days. So it's like every time his 90 days run up, they hit him for an old video, another 90 days.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
That's how they got me. They went after the old casting vids.
They was better make another channel.
Well, he runs pretty much political stuff, and you got to figure with the election coming up, they don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. I think the courts are going to start changing Facebook and all that stuff.
Well, we don't live in Texas, so.
Because of Texas, that might accelerate different states, and YouTube's going to have to think about that.
Yeah, but if we don't live in Texas, we can't sue. It would only be people that live in Texas would.
Yes, but other states will, and then they're going to say, "Forget it." Okay, all right. There's too many states against us for doing this. Yeah.
Oh.
I know a lot of states will jump in if it's successful.
Well, I'm glad it's Texas because a lot of the big, channels are down there. I'd like to see someone like Crowder and, all the guys from Blaze TV, all those various channels, if they all sued.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm just November couldn't come too soon. We got 2 months. I'm counting the days,
I can't wait.
and then we'll see. We'll see how healthy we are, or if we're screwed. That'll tell us everything.
Yeah, but Preacher, I'm glad you did that video on the pepper jelly because people had asked my sister-in-law about it like every time she does one of her shows, and I never really thought about it. And I was like, I had enough salsa, and I didn't know what to do with my peppers, and I was just going to cut them all up and freeze them because I didn't know what else to do with them. And you did that video with the 2 jars that guy sent you, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to give this a try. Looked up some recipes, made a couple 2 different styles, and I was like, damn, that's good stuff, man. I like
Did you put it over cream cheese?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
cream cheese on a Ritz, yeah.
Yeah, you'll go to a lot of places and they'll just have a block of cream cheese and a half jar of pepper jelly dumped over the top of it.
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
No, it's good.
Yeah, if my son does too many, we just dry them, turn them into a powder, And that's pretty good.
You really ought to try fermenting them. All you need is you just need some kind of a water lock. If you've ever made your own beer or wine, you've probably got everything you need.
No, I've never made beer or wine.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna try the bag thing. I do have
You got a vacuum seal?
Yeah, I got a vacuum seal.
Okay. Just take all those peppers, cap them, cut the stem end off and cut them open. Make sure there's no mold on the inside because sometimes peppers will mold on the inside. So anyway, split them in half lengthwise. Throw a whole head of garlic in there, pull all the skins off. You don't have to just a whole head of garlic, whole bunch of peppers in a blender and pulse that around. You can put some fruit in there, pineapple if you want to. I know you like pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
Anyways, put that in there and then weigh it and then add 3% of the weight in salt. And so what I do is I weigh it in grams, even though I hate the metric system.
It makes the math easy.
If you're trying to get 3% of something, it's way easier than ounces. Anyways, weigh it, add 3% salt, and then weigh your salt, and then mix that around, dump it in there, seal it, and it starts swelling up, poke a pinhole in it, let it bleed off, put tape over the hole. It'll blow the tape off before it blows the bag up. And when it's done bubbling, when it's no longer fizzing, take that out, dump it back in the blender, and just pulse it around. I mean, just run it till it's thin and then add vinegar to get the consistency and the heat that you want. It's that simple, man. And it is very, very good. I made some today and then I bagged up 2 more bags of peppers.
Yeah, I might try that. I don't have I probably have enough cayenne to try a batch, like a small batch.
I did a batch of mixed cayenne jalapeno, and they were good. And
oh, that's true. I could try. I didn't even think about mixing them.
Yeah, I just mix them all up. You just go by weight. Always put garlic in there. This batch, I put a couple of pears peeled and diced.
Is this the video you're gonna do?
I didn't do a video. I just
you didn't do it. I know you've done them in the past. Like get back and watch them.
So, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it is troll night tonight.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to step out of the room for a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, old one guy is here. And who did I forget to mention that showed up before all the trollage? Hemi Scrub is here also. All right.
I like Defender.
Defender?
Space Vader was pretty good, but I like Defender.
You're still rocking the gummy bucket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Come on. If you're going to troll, be original. Come on. Be funny. All right.
Bam. I done got 2 of them. At least.
Oh my gosh. I'm looking at my iPad. There's a ton of these bastards out here. You little get out of your mom's basement and go to work. All right.
I'm just watching the comments on here, and that's all I see. I don't even see, and that's like on the StreamYard comments.
Yeah. Get out
All I
of
see
your
is
mama's.
trolls.
Get out of your mama's basement and go to work. That'll cure you. Okay. All right. Working makes yeah. All right, someone's beating me to these guys. Since it seems yeah, the loaf pincher. Yes, that's funny, Garage Guy. Yeah, remember when the pinch a loaf guy came on here? The troll. Yeah. That was funny. Oh well.
They're definitely kids or something, or teenagers, or
They need to go to work. That's what they need. You know, just take the steam out of them.
I'm trying to see if I seen the loaf pincher. I seen one guy you let on, and he was asking you about movies or something. He was like, "Ask me something," and I'm like, "What? Get out of here!" He was like, "Ask me something."
That kid that was wearing the glasses, I remember that video.
Yeah,
that live stream, that was weird.
He was like a movie critic or something. He was like, "Ask me something," and we're like, "What?"
Yeah, that was a weird one. But that wasn't the loaf pincher guy.
The pincher loaf guy that talked like he's pinching a loaf. Yeah. Oh well.
Kenny called them mouth breathers. He's a mouth breather.
They just need a good belt and to be put to work. That's all. Yeah. Bring the belts back. Bring back the belts, people.
No, the state wants to take care of your kids, don't you know?
Yeah, now it's abuse. Yeah, I know.
After they decide to gender.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Don't even go. Oh, let's not go there. I'm going to repost the I Dream of Jeannie video where I'm talking about Gina. You know, my name is Jeannie the Gina. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Eagle. He beat me to it. Sorry. Let's go back and hide him.
A preacher did a follow up. He put the genie out with the headdress on. That was hilarious.
I remember that.
All right, I'll post the genie video again. I got to reboot that one. It's kind of long, but whatever. It's perfect. I talk about Brandon and everything in it, so still good for the times. Hemi Scrub, what is he?
Hopefully it doesn't cause you any problems with your channel, Jim.
Yeah, you know, hey, we'll just keep rebooting, you know.
Put it on, right on. Fight the resistance.
Yeah.
Is Georgia boy out there? Hemi Scrub got a question about a peep site.
Hemi Scrub, anyone know of a peep site for a Henry Big Boy? Yeah, you got it's not Marbles. What's the other name? It's the most popular. And then the one I put on my 44, which is, and I can't think of them either. Oh, well, I'm so helpful. Yes, I'm so good at names.
Williams makes some pretty good peep sites. I don't know if they make one for Henry, but the Ace in the Hole, I got it on my 1022, and it's nice. That thing's nice.
What's the name?
Williams Gun Sight. They make some pretty good stuff.
Gosh darn it. There's one that is probably the most popular. It's kind of a block you put on the back. It's totally adjustable. And then I'm using the Ranger Precision. And that one's more expensive, but it looks better on it. But both of them are really nice. The other one's on the tip of my tongue. But both of those are going to be really good. Skinner. There we go. Skinner. Get the Skinner. And
That's a good one.
That's what most people use. And then I have the Ranger Precision, which will do both that and the Marlin. You got to get it for whatever rifle you have, but that one's also good. That looks really good on a lever. It's not as bulky, but the Skinner, you're going to save like 20, 30 bucks. So
Isn't the Skinners made out of like brass? Those are the really nice ones, aren't they?
Yeah, it's kind of like a block, and you can get different colors to match if you got, the brass receiver or whatever. So yeah, look at the Skinner, and then if you want another opinion, look at the Ranger Precision, which is going to cost you more, but it looks kind of like traditional, just on the rear end, and both of them are fully adjustable height and windage. G. Pinchner is here. He's saying the Lyman.
Yeah.
Okay. The good thing about
stuff still too.
The good thing about YouTube is you can look all these up and check them out.
Yeah.
Does the
Skinner, and then
Big Boy? Oh, sorry, Cranky. Go ahead.
I was gonna say put a marbles like a brass bead front sight on.
That's what I was thinking. Marbles. That's the one. They make some good, nice stuff. Real nice stuff.
I also had the marbles bullseye sight on my Rossi. I put that on that 44.
Yeah,
so that's what I was gonna ask.
The neat thing about the Skinner and the Ranger is they're further back, so you got a longer sight radius, instead up here. So you're back here, and your peep is right here. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah, I do not like the semi buckhorn sights at all on my Rossies.
You guys ever heard of this modern invention called a scope?
That's good too. They make this thing called a red dot also.
I actually have a lever gun that has one on it.
I definitely love the little tiny Hollisons on the levers. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Guys, I got to run. All this talk about lever guns making me need to hit the toilet.
Oh my God.
Nah, just kidding, man. I'm preaching about an hour and a half from where I live in the morning, so I got to get up early and do some driving. But I'll see you guys next week if I don't see you sooner.
Yeah, it was good
talking. Preacher.
Good night, guys.
It was good seeing you.
Thanks for coming on, Preacher.
Always enjoy it. We'll see you next time.
All right. Take care, buddy.
Do the Henry big boys have what semi buckhorn sights on them?
They're actually not bad. I was shooting Jerry's, and they're not bad. I don't mind the Rossi sights either. So I don't know. Everyone's different. The Marlin ones are so good. Marlins are too small. Yeah.
Lever guns are just outrageous. Like they're crazy outrageous. If you would have bought one 5 years ago, you could have got one for what, $500. Now they're like $1,000, $1,100. Like,
yeah.
Where did that come from?
It's kind of like a revolver. It just takes more machining, and I think that's part of it. But yeah, they used to be like $300. I'm trying to find the off-brand ones that were made by Marlin, but they're under, Sears, whoever, and I can't find those either.
Like a Hank Williams the Hank Williams were the Sears brand.
Yeah. What's the other major brand that were basically a Marlin with a crappier looking stock, cheaper wood? Those things used to be, $250, $300. But now everyone's onto that because there's not a ton out there. You got Henry, you got Marlin that's done, and then Ruger's going to bring them back, but they're going to be threaded and they're going to cost more money.
Yeah, but they're going to be nice. They're not going to be like those Remingtons.
I will try one when they do one in the caliber I want. I'll pick one up and give it a try. Like if they come out with one like 45 Colt You know, I'll take a
Yeah.
look at it.
As soon as I see a Ruger and 44 mag threaded, I'm trading my Marlin in for that. Yeah. Because it's got everything I want on it, except for I want wood stocks. Whenever they thread the barrel, they start putting all this crap, tactical stuff, and I don't like that. So
Yeah, I still want it to look, you know,
the Marlins,
like I want blue
Yeah.
and wood. You know.
Yeah, the new Ruger Marlins I've seen are very nice. They fit those beautiful. They did a really good job, but they're like $900, $1,000, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that Rossi triple black. If they weren't so high, if they were the regular price of a lever gun, I'd buy one because they're threaded. They're threaded, and I think they got a Picatinny rail on the top or something. But I'm not paying $1,200 for, almost the same gun that I have that's not threaded.
And what they should all do is offer the same wood stock, lower end. Just leave it alone. Just thread the barrel. That's it. Leave it alone. Give me the wood in a threaded barrel. That's what I'd like.
I like the wood stocks. I like the traditional look, but they got the stock out. I don't remember the name of it, but there's a stock that you can like totally tack out your lever gun. It's like adjustable, and then you can put like a front AR-15 handguard on it, and then you can get a scope on your lever gun. Completely tacked out. Like, they look sweet. And I can't remember the name of the stock, but it's nice. It's like CNC milled aluminum.
Well, you're talking about. I have those sights on my Marlin. You're talking about, and I can't think of anyone's name right now. But yeah, the Ted Williams was an off-brand. I've been looking for those. What is the? Oh well, never mind. I can't think of people's names anymore, but the that came on my newer Marlin threaded is the same company that does the forend. But I want a wood stocked, regular looking lever. All I want different is it's threaded for a can because they're so fun and so quiet with a can on them.
That lock-in action makes sense.
I wouldn't be opposed to putting a red dot on a lever gun if I found one that I could see.
If it's
that I know I can see.
Yeah.
When I tried the one that was on it was a Sig, so it was one of the Sig ones, but I don't know the exact model.
Romeo.
Yeah, but I don't know the exact model of it. It's one of the relatively newer ones. But
5 or something.
Yeah, but I was able to see it, and I was shocked because I looked at the smaller, older Romeos maybe a year ago, and when I looked at that one, I still saw the splat, couldn't see crap.
Yeah, you got stigmatism.
But then the one I just looked through, in his office, I could see. I was like, "What the hell? Well, how can I see this?" And I thought maybe it was my glasses because I changed my glasses I had 2 months earlier. Mm-hmm. And, I took the glasses off and I, could still see the circle. I'm like, so there was something different about that that model.
A Holosun?
No, it was definitely one of the Romeos. It was one of the Sigs. I don't know if it was a Romeo 1.
It could have been. Yeah, it could have been the brightness setting indoors because if you have it too bright, it's going to starburst on you. Mm-hmm. And then you go outside and it's a round dot. So you got to always look outside the window with one.
Well, I was looking outside his window with it. And
I love those little tiny Holosun pistol sights on everything. Rifle, I don't care. They are so nice and so small. Yeah. Man, they're good.
Oh, yeah.
And the aim point guy, I must have like 5 aim points maybe. And I'm a Holosun guy now. With Shake Awake. Oh my gosh, what a great idea.
Yeah.
I like my little Holosuns, yeah.
Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis, and Jade 1 is here. Hey, guys.
Like the Holosun that I have on the PC carbine, I can't see. I just see a splat in that.
That sucks.
The Holosun is the only one that I don't have a astigmatism problem with. Like, and I didn't even know that was an issue until like 4 years afterwards, I kept looking through my friends' red dots, and I'd be like, dude, this thing's a piece of junk. There's like 3 red dots in here. And they're looking at me like I'm crazy. Nobody said anything. And then I look up a video on it, and they're all like, yeah, people sometimes have stigmatisms.
Yes, some people can't use red dots. They're just a starburst. You can't use the mess. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just assumed that was going to be the way with all red dots because everyone I had looked through up until that point, I saw it's crap. And it's like,
Yeah.
and that was the first time I actually looked through one and saw nothing but a circle. And I was like, oh, wow. But it was, I think it was one of the top end. I think it's like one of the newer ones, a Romeo 1 or something like that.
I love Shake Awake. Shake Awake is so good. If you're using a bedside gun, man, what the best invention ever. And then you got 50,000 hour battery life, so you don't have to worry about changing that battery for a long time.
Yeah.
Especially if you use it in Shake Awake mode.
And it's got the, what is it? The solar technology. That helps.
Yeah, the problem is I have one that's solar, and if I'm using the solar feature outside, it's too bright, and then it starbursts on me, so I just leave the solar off. However, I think it might still be charging because it's on there. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Just a really good design at the end of the day. I love mine, and they're affordable too. Like, I was thinking about getting a Trigicon, like something comparable to the Holosun, but Trigicon, because they're in Wixom, Michigan.
Yeah.
So I was trying to keep it local, keep it in my state. No, I don't have $600-700 for a red dot. Like, what?
And then they put the battery at the bottom where you have to unscrew it, where the Holosun is on the side.
Yep.
I think they say that the green dots help with the stigmatism too, though.
Yeah, try a green dot, Cranky.
Nice.
I don't know. I don't have astigmatism, so I don't know what is better. But try a green dot.
I got the green one on my competition pistol, but for Carter's TX22, it's got the red one on it. And just because it was cheaper and it was available that day at the store, and it's my LGS, so when I bought it, after I got that slide mill, I was like, just give me that one, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for Gunswatter, for traditional like red dot tubes, PSA, man, I buy those Shake Awake Holosuns for $100, and all day long I'll buy those. And then the little windshield ones, you're gonna spend $189 for a 407, and I just buy the cheapest model. I don't need the circle dot, none of that. And man, I love those little tiny things. Especially the new ones. The new ones are tiny.
I splurged on the dot. I did. I got the 507 the 507C with the primary arms ACSS reticle in it, and it's so nice. Yeah, it's dope. I'm just like, wow. And when I put that thing on there, my groups like shrunk like a lot. I couldn't even believe it. This is awesome.
Yes, it's got that chevron in there, that upside down V. Yeah.
Yes,
so
sir.
you can kind of range it a little bit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You put the tip of that chevron on whatever you want to hit, and you're not gonna miss. Like I gave my M9A4 to my fiance's mom to plink in the backyard, and I'm all like, she's all like, well, how you use this thing? And I'm all like, when you see the little arrow thing, put that on the target, and I promise you won't miss. She dumped a whole mag at the target and didn't miss, and she's all like, you weren't joking. I'm all like, no, like it's that good. If I could afford it, I'd have it on every one of my guns.
Yeah, I'd like to put a little mini Holosun on a lot of guns. I know the aim points seem so big now because I have the traditional ones, but I know that I could throw that down the driveway, drag it, hit it with a baseball bat. It's still going to work, freeze it, whatever. However, these little Holosuns, we haven't had one crap out or do anything wrong on us. Let's see. Chris was saying the Holosun with the it doesn't charge the battery. Okay, I always wondered about that. I only have one with the solar on it. The other ones are smaller.
Yeah, I think it just uses solar so you can turn it on if the battery dies or something.
For the price of the battery, which is nothing, that you're going to have many years of that left on, So I don't worry about that. Yeah, I love new technology. It's awesome. Same with lights, flashlights lately. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're bright. They're super bright.
Well, it's the battery life, and yeah.
I got this ancient old Streamlight. This thing is like old.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's like the old incandescent bulb.
Yeah.
It kills batteries. Each CR123 batteries up. Like, I don't know how you guys did it back in the day with those lights, man. Like, holy cow.
Yeah, LED is so awesome. And red dot technology, they all got that from Aimpoint. Aimpoint was the leader back in the day, They invented all. I have a really old Aimpoint that's ridiculous looking. It's funky. I can go grab it. It's a funky little thing. That thing is awesome. It is dead on. It has a perfect circle. And it just does not fit on any of my guns. It's just huge and heavy. And it's not huge. It's a tiny tube, but it's heavy. It doesn't match anything I have, but I think I bought it for $30, and it takes a 1, 2, 3. If you take the outer skin thing off the battery, the plastic skin, it fits and it works.
Nice.
I'll go grab that thing. It's somebody put their serial number on it and everything. I got it for 30, and I wish I could find a place for it, maybe on the foul or the contender, but it works. And the funny thing is the knob's out here instead of back here. So you have to reach out front. It's funky, but that's what the thing
works
back then. Let me see if I can grab that thing.
Yeah, it cracks me up. Like, I wish the electric car thing, like, and I don't mean to get on a whole nother spiel about electric cars or whatever. We're all about technology. I just wish they wouldn't push the electric cars on us the way they are, because I think they do have a future. It's just they're not as environmentally friendly as everybody keeps saying they are. Like, they're not. And nobody can afford one right now. Like, the economy is just not.
The cost is outrageous at this point.
I'm not getting an electric car. Probably not in the next 10, 15 years.
People will buy them when the expense of them comes down and they're more reasonable. People will buy them. And when the technology improves and things like range and all that crap improve, because you're screwed if you want to. Like, look at last summer when I drove from here to Ozarks basically nonstop, except for gas. Right, it was 23 straight hours. How the hell are you going to do that in an electric car?
They want you to hit charging stations, apparently.
Yeah, but then every time you stop, you're gonna have to sit there and charge the damn car.
That's for 20 minutes. 20 minutes for a full charge, apparently. I guess I don't know.
I thought it was 20 minutes for 80% charge.
I could be wrong.
It could be longer than that. It could be so. We've got them at the county where I work. We've got that Ford Lightning. I think I did a video, a short on that. I mean, and we bought the one with the biggest battery. It's 300 miles. But the range.
What if you're towing?
But yeah, so it's all dependent on driver input. So if you got the radio on, you got the AC on, the heat on, if you got the radio cranked up, that can vary. So everything with EVs, electrical vehicles. I mean, I see somebody said something about the E Mustang. It's the Mach-E. We got those too.
It's not. That's not even a Mustang. That's an SUV.
I know. It's got 4 doors, right? But they're nice if you're doing, but I couldn't afford one either. But like driving around, but like Cranky said, for long-term trips, no, it's not feasible. No. Well, you gonna pull over, you can't really quick charge it like that.
And then what happens if you do run out of electricity and you're like on the side of the road? You can't just, or can you? I don't know. Can you like tow that? Can you put it up on a flatbed without breaking it?
Yeah, I'm sure you can, but nobody wants to get to that point, you know what I mean? As far as like running out of electricity. That's like when your phone dies. If you don't have a charger,
you're out.
You're SOL, Yeah. So, but for like the around town driving, or if you drive 50 miles to work, yeah, maybe.
Right.
You're saving on gas, but not for long trips. I wouldn't do it.
And then there's that. They say you're saving gas. You're saving on gas, but isn't your electricity bill going to go up?
Hey, what about the little solar chargers for your phones and computers and stuff? You
A
guys,
buddy of mine had one of those. He said it didn't work very well, but that was like 3 years ago. He put it on the window of his van, and it would charge his phone. But he said it took hours.
Yeah, but that's okay if you leave it in the window. If you have no power, hours is okay. Charge it.
I'm all about technology. I just feel like they're.
This one's for cranky. I couldn't find my old aim point. I don't know where I put it, but I found 2 scopes I didn't know I had, and then I found this original Sig Tank Light.
That's what this one looks like.
No, this is still LED, but see the buttons on the side?
Oh, yeah.
One's a laser, one's a flash impulse. And then on the back where your gun is, if you click the green ones, it's momentary, and they glow in the dark so you can see them, okay?
That's
and then
nice.
you have your options here where you push here, see?
Yeah.
And so I thought that was funny. Sig farmed this out. Someone else made it for him. That was the very first Sig Tank Light. And it's big, but it's still working. I still have an old battery in it, and it has a laser also. Weird.
Can't beat that.
It's some cheap company that made them for Sig, and then Sig got better, but they needed to throw something at you. It still works. I had it on the bullpup. Yeah.
They say we're in the best part of gun manufacturer and parts for guns right now. This is the best it's ever been in decades, apparently. Back in the day you couldn't have so many choices and different firearms and different platforms and all that other stuff. I
think with accessories, yes. But some of the older stuff I like, man.
I do too.
It was built better.
I do too, Chico.
That stuff was hand fitted, so they took time in it, and then the quality control. And some of the newer stuff is, but I'm trying to find me an old Smith & Wesson down here that somebody ain't got no ammo.
Me too. I want a 686 so bad, a 6-inch 686 to go next to the Python. I gotta have one.
I've been seeing ammo in stock crazy down here now. I don't know about you guys, but ammo shelves in my local stores are full. And I'm like, people.
Yeah, well, when I was in PA a couple of weeks ago, I hit and it's not even like a big gun store. It's just like a hardware store where they have like a little gun stuff in the back and upstairs. They had every caliber of ammo you could think of.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, I asked the guy, I was like, the only thing I wanted to buy was like 22 mag. And I'm like, well, do you have any? And they had tons of it.
Yep.
And they had tons of everything I was looking for. They had it, that was the only thing I bought.
And that's why we can't find primers right now, because all the primers are being used for all the ammo that they're trying to sell, and nobody's going to buy it.
They had primers, but it was just, I think they were shotgun.
209s?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be okay. If you
need to get some shotgun primers.
They didn't have a lot of them, They didn't have a brick, but they had some sleeves of them out. That was it.
Maybe if they just keep stocking the shelves with all this ammo, in 2 years it'll be really, really cheap, and we can stack deep or buy cheap and stack deep. I'm telling you, that's what I'm doing. I'm never going to be caught up in this crap ever again, ever.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, Gunswater. Yes, I was. That's exactly where I was at. I was at Boyer's.
This is the longest I've seen primers and reloading stuff take to come back, but it always does. But this is the longest. I think COVID had to do with it. Fake election, and stuff like that. But Tin Man is here.
What's up, Tin Man?
And who else did I mess up here? Hang on, guys. Curtis Long, did I mention you were here? Sorry, I'm an old guy. All right. It will. It's going to come back. It's just the longest I've ever seen. Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah,
Scary.
I've been through 3 scares and the assault weapon ban, so I've seen it all. But this is the longest. But I think COVID had something to do with it. So it's taking more than 2 years. Usually it's like 2 years. All right, Tin Man, I'll give you a link.
What is your opinion on the assault weapons ban, Jim? You said you went through that. I remember the end of it. I don't remember the beginning of it, but I remember the end of it.
Yeah,
why? How did that even happen?
Yeah, Glock magazine, $90. You know, crazy, and everyone's dying for them. It didn't work, and so they abolished it, and that was a Democrat that abolished it. So it didn't work. There was more crime during the assault weapons ban. So I think they can use that in the courts if they ever try doing that again.
I mean, it's not what. Let's face it. When you really come down to it, and you look at the numbers and everything, it's not the weapon that's used most in crimes.
All they have to do is go by actual facts of what happened during the ban, and they realized it did not work. There was more crime during the ban than before the ban. And all they have to do is use that as evidence and stats and facts. And any logical person will say it didn't work and it's never going to work.
Well, when it happened, like, how was how did the gun community, obviously the gun community felt bad, like they were probably upset, but like, how come you guys weren't raging? Like, what the hell do you mean we can't get this or we can't get that? Like, holy crap. And they're, man.
Michael Hurtneck is here. Hey, Michael. We're not sure on the pistol brace thing. Okay, they're trying it, but the way that the courts are going with our rights, we'll see what happens. Okay, and that's like that's going to go on in December, I think. That's going down in December. All right.
What's up, Tim, man?
What's going on, fellas?
Nada.
You know what, Johnny? I think maybe to answer your question about how come people wasn't raging, like compared to now, the reach wasn't available. So, like, I would never known Uncle Jim back then, because who was thinking about, somebody in, or California or Tin Man or Eagles? Like, I would have never met you guys, but the reach from state to state because of the internet and technology.
I agree. Yeah.
You're
right. You're
some people
right
were
about that,
pissed
Chico.
off about it, but it didn't go across certain states because some people just don't get into politics or the laws until it's too late. Normally, the gun laws.
And that was back in '94. So I mean,
yeah.
Technology has come a long way.
Dial up internet, I ain't messing with. You know what I mean,
dude? I was still watching Thomas the Train back then.
Esau is here. Hey, Esau. Bam.
So technology, again, helps us out. You know what I mean? It's helping us out. It's keeping us connected. So we can talk amongst one another.
Yeah.
It's definitely a double-edged sword.
Technology is huge. Red dots saved all these old man's lives. Yeah.
Right. That's a good point. But then
flashlights, amazing. Yeah.
Flashlights. Digital scales
are amazing compared to when I was younger and you had a big old huge battery on a huge, oh man, yeah.
A mag light, a full size like D-cell mag light on the top of your AR.
And it didn't do squat. Yeah, it didn't see nothing. LED lights right now in the garage. See these?
Those are nice.
See these things up here? They are brighter than hell.
That's
and they take less energy.
That looks good. I'm not even joking you. You got it lit up, Jim.
They're 150,000 lumens. We've had them a year, boy?
Almost a year now.
Almost a year now, and we haven't had one crap out. And they are nice, man.
Knock on some wood, will you?
Okay, I'll knock on. You got the wood. Go knock on that wood. I don't have no wood here except for my wood. Hey, I only got my wood, okay? I ain't knocking on it. It's
Don't
gonna-
do that on YouTube. You'll get banned.
Oops, you guys heard that. Anyway, we like to argue. Yes, it's good. Oh, he says, I like to argue. No, you like to argue. He's laughing. All right.
Jim loves the drama.
Anyway, technology is good, except for when you're working on a car. Hey, Chico?
Yeah.
That's true, man. 'Cause everything's ran by computers.
Oh,
All the
man.
computers talk to each other, and so if one system shuts down, it's like, hold up, you can't go nowhere.
And those computers for cars are not cheap.
They are not, man.
And they're hard to diagnose. If you don't have a computer to check your computer, you're SOL.
I just hit it really hard with a hammer and hope it fixes it.
I'm going through side chats right now. Funny.
Tim, man, how's it been going, bro?
Busier than hell. How about you?
I've been good. I started to send you a message. I seen some what were you looking for? Varget? I was like, it's too high for me. If it's too high for me, I know it's too high for him.
Probably. Yeah, dude. I don't
like-
think, I think I'm at a point where I don't need anything. Like, I'm just sitting here like,
It has to be a good deal for me to buy it right now because I'm just
yeah.
Uh-oh,
Like,
Leon
I think
got
I think I'm good.
Yeah, that's where I'm at because I
Yes.
haven't done any shooting. I'll pick up something occasionally,
Yeah, he got out the door.
but that's it.
Look,
I'm good, but there's some stuff I want to try. I want to try Varget, but I don't want to pay the price for it.
Right.
Look, let me show you this powder right here, and this is what I seen. If y'all seen that gun store I was at where they had all this ammo, they had one bottle of this on the shelf, and look at it.
$39.
That ain't bad. I mean, if it's a little high for long shot, but that ain't bad.
Man, it used to be $19.
Yeah.
I was like, I
Yeah.
cannot buy that because I've never tried it, but it was £1. And I was like, no, I'll wait until maybe I'll find
I've
something.
never-
selling a lot.
What
Yeah.
what caliber are you trying to use that in?
I don't know. That one would work. Sometimes I'll buy if I see stuff available, I'll buy it because like I know it's gonna go to something. So
Right.
I
but
thought
right now I'm on my 300 blackout kick for now.
Yeah,
thought
I think
Heather was-
long shot's a shotgun powder. You might be able to get away with it in like 45. I use it for 10 millimeter.
10 mil.
45. 38, 357 maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. I use it for 10, and then it works for shotgun.
Like if you want high velocity 10 millimeter,
That
Long-
don't you have an Elvis ammo target that he
Me?
did long shot in 357?
Oh, talking about Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. Hey, I got
Right.
the.
So why can't Chico use it for 357?
Yeah, he can. I have the. I think he's got. Yeah, he's got the grains written down and everything. Yeah, that's right.
But I don't have. I've got plenty of stuff for 357. It's just so I wasn't gonna buy a long shot because it was too high. I was like, damn, I can go get me a
No, Elvis did it.
2400.
No, Elvis did it, and the target I have on my reloading wall has
His long
his
shot.
grains. He's got his different loads. Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call, Cranky.
Yeah, your nightmare video.
see,
I thought
somebody's paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got yeah.
I
I got
thought
a star for that one.
I'll be right back, fellas. I need a refill.
All right.
I thought powder was back. I thought it's just primers now. Isn't powder everywhere now?
Powder's
have
back,
seen
but
it, though.
it still ain't cheap.
Yeah, it still ain't cheap. I've seen more of it.
32 bucks is like regular right now.
So
They had it was over $40. It was like 41 and change for a 1 pound jug of 3031. I was like, no way.
dude, I would have
$41?
jumped on that.
No.
Yeah, my son got me some long shot. What was it? I'll have to look at the video. 6 months. Anyway, it was 32, and I thought that was high.
Yeah, I think I paid in the 30s for it the last time I paid for it. Like
I want to come to
mid-30s
your guys'
mid
gun
low.
shops because mine around here is gougy.
Same here. Everything 40 on up. You're paying $40 for a pound and up.
I think I paid. What did I pay? $48 for my pound of long shot when I bought my 10mm, but I didn't have any 10mm powder.
No, but
so whatever.
I know when I drove to Ohio and hit the gun stores there when I went to that Fin Feather Furs, whatever they had, you know, the powder wasn't that much. The prices weren't outrageous.
I just got a text from Jerry 1911. He still can't get on YouTube, but he's saying technology sucks and don't do your home computer technology.
Why can't he get on YouTube? Was he banned or something, or is he just got a shitty connection?
No, his wife had all the passwords.
I think
that's right. Okay.
Yeah, but he is watching. Hey Jerry, how you doing? And he has a new house.
Hey Jerry.
He has a new house with computerized everything, and he says technology sucks.
Hey Jerry.
Well, everyone out
Imagine
there,
when he hits the popcorn, his garage door opens. I don't know.
if you haven't already done it, put your spouse's, you know, phones, your faces and thumbprints in each other's phones, so you can always get in each. Trust me, it's helpful. Because when I was in the hospital, like, you're totally cut off. But it's like, if the wife can get to my laptop at home, she becomes me basically, and she can do banking, get to whatever medical records needed to, anything.
She can work for you from home.
No, I wish that would have been great.
Yeah, that you got to be really like trustful of the person that you give that information to. Let's just put it that way. You know what I'm saying, like, you know, I'm sure you've been with your wife for quite some time.
Yeah,
don't be giving that to just anybody.
What he's saying is, don't give it to Mig.
Yeah, don't give it to Meg, but yeah, the wife I trust. It's 19 and a half years. She's good.
Yeah, Jerry, you got to figure this out. Use your phone, Jerry. Use your phone. And I wanted to ask a question. Some of my recent videos, I use what the hell do I use? What's the
KindMaster?
KindMaster. All of a sudden, they did this giant bullseye in the corner. Now I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's free. Anyway, Jerry, use your phone. Use KindMaster. They're going to put a big ass logo now. I don't know why I got a big logo all of a sudden though. Last 5 videos, huge logo. I'll have to go in and see, but I'm cheap. Okay, it's free.
Yeah, it's
Jim, you been doing anything with your 3D printer lately?
What's that?
I was asking Jim if he's done anything with his 3D printer lately. Anything cool?
No, it's my son's. I asked him to do a thing that holds 2 Glock mags together for my 45, and then maybe a handguard. And there's a few things I want him to do. There was something else he was talking about. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. But
yeah, Glock 19.
We haven't run it in a month. What?
I said have him print a Glock 19, man.
I know we haven't run it in a month, so I don't know. New Hampshire, was it New Hampshire where the courts said no, you can have ghost guns? It's unconstitutional. Was it New Hampshire or what state was that? So that was a win as far as ghost guns go.
Good.
And people have to remember guns in the 60s and older, 50s, didn't have serial numbers.
Mm-hmm.
When you buy the gun, you write down no serial number. NSN. And so that's where the courts are thinking. They're like, hey, these older guns never had serial numbers. Are those ghost guns? No.
Well, the whole Bruin thing was when they like pass or like want to charge somebody for something, they have to look at the historical. You guys can help me out with what I'm trying to say.
It was
has to be
Delaware.
historical.
It was Delaware. It was Brandon State, which makes it more priceless. It was Brandon State of Delaware. Yes.
But yeah, that Bruin decision, that was a big deal in the Supreme
it was
Court.
huge.
See, that's the thing, though. They're not going to give a shit. They're still going to pull their crap and then make everybody
No.
file lawsuits and jump through the hoops,
My
just like they're
state's
doing
still
right now.
doing crap,
You're,
and
you're right, Tim, man.
New York is still doing crap. They just do news crap.
They
Like
don't
New
care
York-
what the Supreme Court says.
Yeah. New York now says, oh, okay, we can't do just cause or whatever, but now we want to know your, social media records and want to see, give us 3 years of access to all your social media accounts.
But that's
Just tell them you don't have one.
That's only a couple states, okay? Thomas did
Yeah,
it.
I still live in one of those asshole states. They don't do that, but they still do, the other crap. And they do let's just make it so anywhere you go is a restricted area. And so they basically turn every place outside your house a restricted area. So what's the point if you carry, because you can't go anywhere?
They asked Cranky for his Facebook. He's like, never mind, I don't want a gun. He's like...
Those are funky states. The rest is okay. And Thomas did us a huge. Judge Thomas. Everyone give it up for Thomas, baby.
I give it up for him.
I'm going to give him our chat.
He's the man.
Damn right.
Love that guy. And they gave him so much crap. They gave him so much. Oh, man.
They were talking about all kinds of stuff with him, man. It was messed up. Like,
it
really?
was messed up trying to get him in there. And they gave me I remember that live. I'm like, you son of a bitches. Yeah, you bastards. Oh, there's Jerry again.
You know what's crazy though? Because they didn't expect for him to be the one to be like, no, this is how he ruled on it. So
he's the man. He's the man. He went through that. Now I think he's getting even. He's like, okay. You screwed with me. Now I'm going to screw with you.
Now that he's got enough other judges on his side. Yeah. But
All
that's
right,
what we
Jerry.
need.
Jerry, update. Jerry 1911 says it's a Google issue. All right, sorry, Jerry. I'm sorry I pissed on your rifle, Jerry. I'm sorry.
You know what? I don't know if this will help Jerry, but he may can contact Google and I hate to say it like this, and just explain to them what happened. You know what I mean? And they may he may have to submit some kind of paperwork, maybe. I don't know.
Please let me get my YouTube channel back so I can continue to post casting videos.
Don't tell them what you're doing.
Yeah.
Tell them what you're doing, Jerry.
I just want to cast and shoot.
I just made a new casting video and I can't upload it.
Let's see. Crazy Scotsman's here. Hey, Scots. All right.
What's up, Scotsman?
Sorry, Jerry, we got to figure this out.
Hey, I got to ask Tim Man a question. Tim
Yes,
Man,
sir.
have you seen that guy that does the 3D printing with the Ruger Wrangler and the Heritage Rough Rider, where he makes he makes it look like futuristic? He can put like a clip-on 3D printed part on the front of. That's legit.
Yeah, his
How
name's
does that work?
Booligan Shooting Sports.
Yeah. How do you obviously you need a 3D printer to do it, but do I have to log on and pay him for his PDF files, I guess? Or is
I don't know. That depends on if he kicks his files out there.
He does.
I happen to think he does that for a living, 3D modeling, and he just transfers it, kind of brings it home and does it with gun stuff too. But if you can find the files and get a 3D printer, then you're set.
He has a channel, and he actually has a website too. And he's all like, you go on my website, you pay this amount of money, you can print up some pretty legit stuff. Like, I have a Ruger Wrangler, and I want to print some of that. That stuff looks legit.
Yeah. As long as he's giving out the files, and like I said, once you got the files, you only got to pay for them once. They're yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tin Man, do you have the CAD for the little golf ball lock thing? You need what? I need to know what size screw and bolt.
That is an M3 nut and an M3 by 12, I think. Screw 12 or 16. I can't remember. It's M3 though.
Okay. Because I want to make another one just to have an extra.
I can send you a couple purple ones.
I might try a
Rainbow
22.
ones.
I might try a 22 upper with it. I'm not sure, but to do.
I can send you a link to that doodad if I can find
Well,
it.
yeah, aren't you on Thingiverse or something?
Yes.
Okay, I can find that. I'll find it.
It's not under my page though, because I'm not the one who designed it, so I can't host it. All I did was download it.
Okay.
But I'll send you the link to where you can find it.
All right.
I think the only thing under my Thingiverse page would be the shelf I made for the prep center, because that's my design.
Okay, what's the movie with Clint Eastwood and that icky bad guy where he made the plastic gun and he was trying to do assassination and he put the 2 bullets in his keychain and went through the thing? I'd like to make one of those.
I remember that movie. Damn it, what was that? Yeah, it's a newer one.
Oh, that was a good movie. I
It
love
was.
the bad guy in it. Yeah, he's so icky.
I rember
Get
watching
off
that with my
my
grandpa.
lawn.
Man, now you got me wondering.
Do you guys remember
Yeah,
that
yeah,
movie?
I know what it is.
See, that's what the left is scared of. You know, they're scared of that.
Get off my lawn.
Plastic barrel.
No, he
literally had a
gun.
plastic Derringer.
In the line of fire. Thank you, Thomas.
Yes.
Thanks, Mark.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good movie. You know, old man can't run with the limo. Old guy gets it done. I'm sorry, you got to be an animal. An animal. Yes.
Yeah, 1993.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, it's a newer one. I remember that. I remember watching that with grandpa.
Yeah, I love that bad guy in it. What's his face? He was so good. Yeah, that was good stuff.
He says talking to you, Chico. No tax, 90. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, that's Joe Bob.
Yeah,
If
you
y'all
said it.
shop with them. I like them. They kind of free shipping on $90 and above. It don't take nowhere to get to $90 in a gun buying stuff for your gun. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. 6-shooter Texan. Yeah, your pellet gun does look like a Terminator type gun. Yes.
Apparently, I need to go back and watch. I haven't watched a single YouTube video today. Apparently, there was some good ones.
Yeah. What barrel length are you? 6-shooter Texan. What barrel length are you going to use? Oh, we got armpit. All right.
Armpits.
Oh yeah, wife beater.
White beater.
Is that salmon color wife beater?
Yeah, it does kind of look salmon. It's red, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
I got one.
dude, I worked last night till 11:15, got home at midnight, and I woke up at 7:30 this morning and worked all day again. So yeah, I'm gonna wear some comfy clothes.
All right, 27-inch barrel. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Dang.
Man, I wish I could, make my own stuff with lathes and mills and all that, but I'm too stupid for that. I wouldn't be able to figure it out.
Man,
I
every
work-
time I drink, I hit this vape like it's going out of style, man. I feel like
Just like cigarettes, man.
God.
Oh, you and Tin Man are the vapors. Yes.
I bought a pack of cigarettes today, and I smoked one, and it tasted terrible. Terrible.
Well,
I went through that too, man.
Good for you. I'm glad it tastes terrible. I think me and Chico are traditional old school cigarette guys.
People have tried to get me the vape, and I give
smoked-
shit at the job.
I smoked cigarettes for 15 years. Newport 100s in a box. That was my cigarette, like nothing else.
Wait, aren't those menthol? No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Newports are menthol.
Oof.
Yeah, like this changed all that.
Uncle John was menthol for a while too. He was a Salem guy, but menthols, man, oof. Ow.
Yeah, I know. You would think like anybody who smokes menthol ain't smoking no vape. No, they
Can
were.
you get vape and menthol?
It's
Yeah.
it's mint. It's mint breeze.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, you can get that cooling throat hit on a vape.
All right.
That shit is. He said they get cooling throat hit.
That cooling throat hit. What's cool is they can take any flavor that you get and they can add that cooling effect to any flavor. It's nuts.
Yeah, I got friends that vape and they be like all these flavors, and I was like, no, you guys gonna try to slip some CBD up in my shit. They get drug tested at the
All
county.
right, let's do it.
But
About to get zooted.
they were asking the other day. I guess they thought I was being funny. The person working, they was like, "Where's this person?" I was like, "Outside sucking on that fucking USB," and they was like, "Oh." Like he was out there vaping with that fucking USB stick that plug into the computer and shit. Like, you talking shit. I'm like, it is
Smoking
what
a
it
flash drive.
is. Yeah.
Let's see. 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Hey, how's it going, buddy? And John said he went to Camel Straits after that. I don't remember that. All right.
Idaho said Aggies win.
Scotsman, don't tell me to drink Stella. I already vape. I don't need people thinking I'm gay, man.
Oh shit. The stigma of vaping.
I know.
You don't want to be that guy, but it works. It works.
Yeah.
We still got to spot people. Click on the link if you want to come on here. Fun little set we got tonight.
I used to bounce back and forth between menthol and non-menthol. Then I landed on Marlboro Miles, the blue box, because they were like half menthol, half non. It was kind of a lighter, but man, they stunk so bad.
Never even heard of them. When the hell did they come out?
Milds, they've been out for a long time.
Yeah.
The
big thing that stopped us from smoking, me and my fiance, like she's not as big a smoker as me, but she does smoke. We were smoking outside, and we bought the house, and we just didn't want that stink in our house or in our cars for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why vape doesn't do that, but it doesn't.
Nope.
Well, it leaves a little lingering smell because, I've tried vaping, but I can't get that tobacco. I'm sorry. I don't know. Pony 47 is here. Hey, Pony 47.
Yeah.
To be honest, if I would have known that, rolling your own cigarettes was a thing and it was easy, I probably would have done that instead of vaping.
I did the roll your owns, and it's just as expensive. You're paying like a lot of money for that bag of tobacco, and then I had the electric roller. That was like $105 for the electric roller, and then your tubes. And then it's like reloading. It gets you. It's the same thing.
I don't know. I save huge on rolling your own. I'm using the old lever, and I made 4 packs today just watching a YouTube video. And it saves me a lot of money here because otherwise it's like almost 70 a carton now. And we can get a whole bag of tobacco. That thing lasts me months. So
real tobacco though, or is it pipe tobacco? Because I can't smoke pipe tobacco. I can't do it. It's disgusting.
It's pipe tobacco, but I found a good brand. Yeah.
Rave went out of business. Rave was the tobacco to get. That was the roll your own tobacco for me. Rave. The menthol tasted just like a Newport. They went out of business.
Well, what's funny is I had a store-bought pack, and I'm like, damn, this thing sucks down too quick. It's got gunpowder or something in it. And so I'm used to rolling your own now. I can't go back. And it's way, way cheaper.
Another thing about rolling your own is they introduced those fire-safe cigarettes, and dude, those were awful when those first came out. That if you don't smoke it kind of puts itself out. Then if you go to take a drag, it just tastes like shit.
Yeah,
Oh, it
but
tastes
half the
so
cigarette's
bad.
like halfway burnt.
Yeah.
Like halfway, it's all runny and like what?
Oh, that was bad.
Uh,
I remember driving to Missouri because they didn't have fire safe cigarettes yet, and I bought a couple cartons down there when I was younger.
I didn't see what he said. What did Kenny say? Something about he could roll a
Burglar?
bugler.
right there.
Yeah, he could roll a bugler in 6 seconds. Perfect pinch. Work in the middle out.
I don't even know what that means, man. I'm a square.
It's a brand of tobacco and tubes. Yeah, bugler. They used to sell it in jail.
So do
I
they
think
still
you
make the rollers that are plastic and they have the 2 rods on each end that spin around? I can never
they
figure
still-
that
yeah,
out.
Yep, they still make those.
They're easy enough.
No, I like my old lever. It's just like a single stage. I could blast through that thing.
Like a single
Snuff.
stage.
What is snuff? What the hell is snuff? Is that where you?
You snort it.
Oh, who the hell's
Yeah.
snorting fucking tobacco? Excuse my French.
Well-
Who's snorting tobacco?
No, that's about right.
It's
That's
actually
the exact reaction you should have.
no, it's actually not bad. Me and Uncle John had a friend that snuffed, and I tried it, and it was pretty awesome. Once you get used to it, it's kind of like chewing, except for in the nose. Yeah, it's actually you get addicted to that. Yeah.
Be drooling out your nose and shit.
No. It just gives you a nice burn, and you're like, oh yeah, baby. No.
No, thank you.
Oh shit!
People that watch too much Scarface came up with that.
What's up, Scotsman?
Speaking of which, we have the Scotsman.
What's up,
Hey,
fellas?
Scotsman.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man?
He's got his flag up. I got to put my flag up.
Yeah, I
There
see
you go.
one back here. Yeah.
Can you see it? Yeah, you can see the flag. America.
Absolutely.
America.
Fuck yeah.
America. What?
You off tonight, brother?
Get it while it lasts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off tonight.
Cool.
Attaboy.
Back in tomorrow night. I have to go in early tomorrow, so no show for me tomorrow.
All right.
Jag 1 says snuff is a gateway to coke.
Yeah.
It leaves a little burn. It's kind of like a chew. You can really. I could see how you can get addicted to it. Yeah.
He
Gateway
said
to
working riff tobacco. He still get tobacco, man. He still makes it.
Nicotine straight to the brain.
Guess you didn't have to carry around a Gatorade bottle and spit in it all day if you did snuff.
You know, I think tobacco needs humidity, but if it didn't, I'd like to grow it and just process everything. Yes.
Well, you get you a little grow light set up and spritz them with water every once in a while.
Yeah.
Get a new hobby.
Yeah, just turn that, that cold storage room into a little greenhouse.
Oh, there you go.
Ah, dude, you got the perfect setup.
Well, I bought my wife an LED grow light, so that's where it's going in that boiler room, so we can have vegetables in the winter. So I just need to
Vegetables.
get the dirt, and
Yeah.
I need to get the dirt, and I got to
Vegetables.
make sure the cats don't crap in it. Yes.
What?
A cat shitting in the tomatoes again.
Yeah. But I'd love to grow tobacco. Talk about cheap cigarettes. Yeah.
You go to pull up a carrot. You gotta. No, never mind.
Do it like casting and reloading. Grow your own tobacco. How cheap is that? That'd be awesome. That's the engine.
You could do hydroponics and
Yeah.
get away with it that way.
Yep. I'd give enough moisture. Yep.
Don't ask me how I know.
Garage guy said, "Don't do it."
Oh, okay. Garage guy hated growing tobacco. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, now
Virgin
Uncle
labor.
Jim, you'll just be giving them the ATF another reason to come to your house.
Yeah, I'll have to put out 2 boulders for the driveway. Yeah.
It'll be like, sir, have you put up a distillery yet? If you wanna go
It's
for the
not even a
trifecta.
joke. They're going after the Amish. Like, dude. Yeah, Tin Man. Yeah, going after the Amish. Really?
Ridiculous.
Come
Like,
on.
man, I ain't even got electricity. What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, they were unlicensed beef, I
Yeah,
guess.
well, the Amish don't shoot at them like, if they go after criminals in Chicago and elsewhere.
Yeah,
Well,
easy targets.
Yeah, the argument was they weren't licensed for selling beef, but private sales. We got people here that have cows, and you can buy a side of beef. You don't have to be licensed. It's a private sale. All right.
We buy our quarter and half beef from the meat lockers here, but I think the Mennonites sell it.
It's just another overreach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tax something they can tax and have their hand in. It's how they
Yeah,
do.
but when does the overreach stop?
Give them a ticket for failure to affix a tax stamp. Oh, for what? Pot? No, meat. What the heck?
Right.
I love the Amish butcher is the only one around here when COVID came that made you feel like there was still a slice of America, because they were like, from the get-go, no mask. No, it was the only place you could walk into where there was no mask. It was like, oh my God, thank God.
Yeah.
That's how Iowa was too. It was pretty awesome.
There's tons of Amish out here too.
Yeah, and Amish are Americans, so leave them the hell alone.
I mean, this is the stuff that's being posted in the news. It's not like we're making it up. This is shit that's happening.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got no problem with the Amish whatsoever. I like their old school ways. Yes. Have fun, do whatever you want. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Me too.
And are you sure you didn't round that beard, Scotsman? You didn't.
I was running into it, dude.
I swear it was more this way than rounded. I don't know. Take a vote, people. I'll be back.
It was a lot longer.
Aha! See, I told you. I'll be back. All right.
It was, but that's been a while, man. That's been a while, because I stupidly shaved a while back, and now I'm working on regrowing it back out.
Well, you just been relaxing all day, bro?
Yeah, I haven't been doing anything, man. Just been chilling.
I know that's right.
You should really be on the bench and getting stuff done on the bench, but yeah, just long week. Just happy to relax a little bit.
I understand that. Trust me.
Yeah.
Like you moved closer too, didn't you? You moved closer to the camera.
I'm leaning forward so I can read.
Yeah, I got to get in there too, because my screen is super small on the phone, but
I'm on the laptop, but it's sitting further back away from me.
yeah, I gotta pony up the cash and get a laptop or an iPad or something better, so I can get on here and bullshit with you guys more. I swear, for the longest time, I wanted to come on and talk with all you guys, but I don't know, something about being recorded.
I know the feeling, because a lot of times, a lot of Saturday nights I want to come on and I don't, just because, one, I'm tired. I get up early in the morning, and usually by 8-9 o'clock I'm done for the night. I'm going to bed, because I get up at 4. So a lot of times I'll just lay there and listen and participate in the side chat, because if I drift off and fall asleep, which you can't really do when I know some of us have done it, but we shouldn't do it while we're, on the chat.
I have the t-shirt.
Yeah, I've done it one time. I felt myself going to sleep. I thought I could make it. I turned my camera off. I think I was hosting the live stream. It was just like, let me I just cut my camera off like this, and I was just like, I woke up and it was still going. Nobody was there. I think Tim Man was on there. Like, man, you fell asleep last night. I was like, yeah, I was tired, man.
Well, heck,
You need
man,
to- you need to do
when
that
I first
again.
started doing streams, I had the big comfy chair with the full back and everything, lean back, and I just passed out a few times on chats doing it.
Yep.
Sometimes I just let it play on the big screen out in the living room, and I'll be messing around in here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always try to make it to the Uncle Jim chat. I try to make it to Jamie, I think it is 586.
Mm-hmm.
I try to make it to his 704 Tactical. I forgot his first name. I know he does a live chat, but you guys are like my friends, straight up. Like, I don't talk to anybody anymore. You guys are my people. So,
And Johnny, what state are you in?
Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cool, man.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, it's nice to know that there's other people out there, like-minded people. It is. It really is.
Oh yeah. Because especially if you live in one of these blue states, man, it's scary.
Well, Michigan isn't necessarily blue. It's blue in the major cities, Detroit, not even Flint, Lansing, Detroit. Those are the blue areas, but the rest of the state is red. But still, you don't talk about it. It's not like something you know what I'm saying, when you're out in the real world, you're not. I don't know. It's good to be able to see some other guys that are interested in the same thing you're interested in and talk. So yeah, thanks, Jim, for doing the live chats.
Oh, well, it's just to have fun, baby. I'm glad you guys come on. Anyone participates, that it warms this old shriveled heart. Yeah.
Yeah, soon to be gone, as we keep claiming.
I was gonna say, here he goes again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not gonna make it to the next birthday.
Oh, Elizabeth. Yeah.
All right.
I just watched a video about Red Fox. That man, dude, he was so funny. Such a funny guy.
Yeah. I love baby. I love that. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy paid for his plot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
How did he die in poverty? Like, the man was hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't know he died in poverty. People paid for his plot.
Eddie Murphy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, he should have had money from that show. That show was huge back in the day. So.
Oh yeah.
Taxes.
That was a good show.
Taxes.
I'm sure he had a bad contract like a lot of entertainers do.
They even did a spinoff on Chico and the Man with the van from that show. Yeah, that was a spinoff. Red Fox was awesome. Yeah.
A lot of people like entertainers, musicians, singers, they normally have sucky deals, but they get a lot of that money up front.
That's how they get them.
Yeah, they get a lot of that. They get sucky. I'm talking about huge name people. They get sucky deals, man.
MC Hammer.
Yeah, 6-shooter Texan says he was a nasty comedian. Yeah, he could get foul mouth once you were on. Where you weren't. Yeah.
That's the best comedy. When you get foul mouth, that's when it's good. That's when it's like get you rolling.
Him and Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor.
Yep.
Richard Pryor would go at it. All of them did. Once they got on Showtime and stuff, that was like free reign. Yeah.
Heck yeah. That was the good stuff. Eddie Murphy Raw.
Yeah. No, I love Red Fox. There's something about that guy I just liked. The way he was, his face, everything. He was awesome. Yeah. Love that guy.
Tin Man, he grew up, in like a Catholic hook up. He doesn't even know who Richard Pryor is.
The one I missed.
No,
is
I know.
Carl.
I ain't dead yet. I know who Richard Pryor is.
Right on, right on.
You know who Red Fox is?
No.
Oh my God!
No,
You don't know.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
you have to
Don't
know
be
who
getting on
Red
Tin
Fox
Man
is.
about all this stuff. We went on like a 2-hour spiel about movies that Tin Man needs to watch. I'm good. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
wanna hear
pretty
that.
sheltered. I grew up on a farm,
We
so
know, Tin Man. We know.
You big dummy! You big dummy! Yeah, you got it, 6-shooter. You big dummy! Oh yeah, I love Red Fox. I just everything about that guy I love. Yeah.
What was the name of that show with Red Fox in it? Sanford and Son. Sanford and Son. When did that come out, Jim?
Oh well, that had to be late 70s, early 80s, somewhere in there. I don't know.
The 70s were legit. I came up in the wrong era.
Yeah. You had Archie Bunker back then. You had that show. Those were my go-to shows. I'd go around
You had that one with J.J. Walker. What was that?
Dynamite.
Yeah. What show was that? That was
Good Times.
Good
Times,
times.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There was a lot. There was a lot of good shows.
MASH. There was MASH.
And
Nobody liked MASH. I liked MASH. I thought MASH was legit.
Oh, I loved
liked
MASH.
Yeah, but I couldn't stand Hawkeye. He a liberal son of a bitch. I wanted to slap that guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dressing all crazy and shit.
And then his sidekick, they put in the new guy, and I hated that guy. Yeah.
What were some other shows? I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh yeah.
Leave It to Beaver was all right, but I was really little when I watched Leave It to
Now,
Beaver.
Leave It to Beaver was the shit. As far as wholesome, This Is America. Yeah, Leave It to Beaver all day long. Let's see what else we got. There's a ton of good shows back. Leave It to Beaver. Older, obviously. It was.
And Tin Man seen none of them.
Probably a couple here and there, but none of them really ringing a bell, man.
Tin Man, watch Leave It to Beaver reruns and let your kids watch it. Mayberry. That
I remember it's like Roseanne.
Okay,
Well, I remember
Mayberry.
Roseanne.
My mom loved Roseanne.
Yeah.
Leave It to Beaver and Mayberry is what America should be right now. It's just wholesome. Everyone fixed their lawnmower. Everything, it was just great. Yeah.
My wife and I were watching Roseanne not too long ago.
But yeah, Roseanne is
my wife and I were binge watching that not too long ago.
Did you see what they did to her? They totally flipped on her and made her look like crazy in the media. They made her look, I don't know what she did, but it totally turned the script on her and made her look nuts. Like she was.
I think she made a comment that she shouldn't have made. Is what I recall. I forget. I don't know.
She made a political comment and they totally banned her. But now she's got a new show she can do. So
I don't know what she said, but
she was talking about the woke generation and all that bullshit. Yeah, and they just
It just reminds me of when they were roasting Donald Trump. It's like, you call women fat pigs, and I'll never forget what Trump said. Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
I love the picture with that rosy face on what was his name with the hairy back. Oh, that's my favorite picture.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not Bin Laden. It's the other guy.
I forget his name.
Who did we find in the hole? What's his name?
Osama bin Laden.
No,
that was Gaddafi.
That was Saddam Hussein.
Gaddafi in the hole.
Yeah.
So they put her face on his hairy back and chest. It's hilarious. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, she said some stupid stuff, but like the show Roseanne in general was like that was the American family for the most part.
It was great.
Oh, it was Saddam. Yeah, it was Saddam.
Yeah, it was Saddam.
Yeah, Saddam. That is the funniest picture ever. Good thing
Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Good Good thing we still have humor in this world, people. That's the only thing that keeps us going.
I can't wait till he's president again.
I have my mixed feelings about that.
No,
I know you guys are gonna roast me for this, but what was the deal with the bump stock, man? And when we had control of everything, he did nothing for the Second Amendment. Nothing.
I don't know if he'll get the votes from the women, man. I don't know. It's the women that didn't like him.
I know at least two.
I'm not saying they're not out there, but man, suburban wine drinking moms don't like
grabbing by the
men
thing.
that are pigs. Yeah.
Yeah, but they also don't like school systems that screw with their kids.
Do you think
We
they'll
hope.
make the connection and realize the difference, or no? I don't know. They're gonna do what their friends do. That's popular, I think.
I don't know. I think a lot of moms woke up when the homeschooling and all that. They got to see what a lot of these schools were teaching, and they got an eyeful that they didn't get to see before. I think it woke up a lot of parents in this country.
Yeah, I mean,
Meg,
just look
you
at what
got
happened
younger
in
children?
look at Virginia. I mean,
all right, Johnny, who's going to fix the country faster than anyone else? Trump.
I agree with that, but
the bump stock thing is his only black eye.
and who the hell had a bump stock anyways?
Now wait a
That
minute.
doesn't matter.
I know, I get it.
I understand that too, but honestly, it's the same way I look at the pistol brace stuff. You know what?
Yep.
I don't own one. I got my own bigger battles in my shitty blue state, and because hell, a pistol brace. I would love to even have the option of having a pistol brace.
You can't even have a threaded barrel.
Yeah, but a pistol AR is not something I can own in this state. So I'm not affected by the law. Not paying attention to that law. Obviously, I hope it turns out the best for the community.
The thing is, though, you give them an inch, they take a mile every time. That's the problem.
Let's talk about the bump stock thing for a minute. He was only in there for a little while, and there was a mass shooting with a bump stock in Vegas, right? Or in Nevada. And
they say.
We know that was all fake because we've never seen the ballistics on that. We don't know who the shooter was. That was all we know. That was a false flag. They never showed. Every situation has ballistics. We have yet to see the ballistics on that. Anyway, he was put under he's got a fire under his ass right now. Everyone hates him. He's new there as the president. So he's like, he took bad advice. He made a mistake. If he listened to his sons who love suppressors, loved SBRs, all that stuff, they hate the NFA, it would have been okay. That was his one black eye. But I ask you, who fixed the country better than anyone else, including Reagan, that took 8 years? Who? You name it, give it to me.
I'm not saying Trump's I just like, man,
Plus,
he went into the NRA, talking about how your assault on firearms is done, and then turns around, and now we got the ATF knocking on our door.
Yeah, but I think in one degree, it also
helped
expose the ATF, right? Because if you look at the EPA in the West Virginia with that one and that ruling, so when they look at that and they go after these agencies, and you have the ATF like overstepping their bounds by redefining things, I think one of these cases is going to hit the Supreme Court, and all this stuff that they're doing is going to ultimately get shot down. And a lot of the power that these agencies have, been used to is going to get stripped away. And some of that's going to come because, and you can look at it as Trump gave them the rope to hang themselves. And they did something they knowingly knew they didn't have the power to do. They've even admitted it in court. They didn't have the power to do it, and they went ahead and did it.
Defund the ATF.
So it just opens the argument more for they're not needed, or their powers need to be, reined way back.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's not very many to choose from, but what the hell, man? That's kind of a slap in the face. What happened?
The bump stock thing was his black eye, but he was under major pressure starting off trying to figure out who are these backstabbers around him.
To me, he's got so much more
I have
battles
never
to fight.
Okay, let's put it this way.
I agree.
Have you ever seen so much heat on a guy from the other side? And that shows you how good he is, how right.
From the same side,
Oh, yeah.
shit.
I mean,
You've
they will
never
not
seen
let
that
up.
venom. You've never seen that venom in 200 years. You've never seen
Yeah,
that venom.
that just tells you he's not one of them.
It proves that
Okay.
he is not a politician. He's not going to take the money. He's not going to do this. Now
He is one of them. There's
And
rich and there's
the
poor.
bump stock is his only black eye. If you look at everything else he did in the short time while he was being impeached, he did amazing. And can you imagine now everything is turned backwards because
To shit.
because of the Idjit. So we had our borders, we had our economy, everything was perfect. He said our country is not going to be a chump. We're not going to go with the UN and all this crap or the globalist agenda. Okay. And now look at where we are. We're close to a war right now. And it's a nightmare. Look at the price of your milk right now and your gas. Okay?
Believe me, I know all about it. I got a 13-month-old.
We were independent. I've never seen a president under so much fire do so much good. I've never seen a guy like that. Now he's a wacko. Yeah, he's a wacko. But it takes a wacko. It takes an animal to do this. I'm just saying. All right.
Yeah, and
Uncle
trust
Jim
me,
for
I would be
president.
happy with DeSantis, but I would still like to have Trump get 4 more years because I think
Likewise.
his first 4 were like just destroyed wrongfully with all those false investigations, and he was so hampered. He deserves, to get even with some of these assholes. Personally,
Yeah,
Honestly,
I don't think DeSantis is ready yet. He needs Trump to show him who everyone bad is in here.
I agree with that. I agree with that 110%.
Yeah, so Trump needs to. I want DeSantis as the vice president, and Trump shows him the ropes.
Right,
And then
that can't happen.
Give us 8 years of DeSantis, and we might have a safe country.
You can't have DeSantis as a vice president.
Why?
Because you can't have a president and vice president from the same state. They'd both be from Florida.
What?
Yeah.
Somebody thought that was debunked. And doesn't Trump have a residence in other places than Florida?
Yeah, no.
Isn't he from New York?
Trump's from New York. No, that's not. That's a debunk.
No, he moved out of New York. His official residence, moved while he was in president. He moved out of New York.
Mar-a-Lago?
To Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, that's his official residence.
All he has to do is move before the election, man.
Yeah, boom. I moved. Hey, FBI, move my shit back.
But at this point,
are they even talking about that?
I
Are
don't
they
even
talking
know
about that?
who would even win the primary. I have no idea. It's a toss-up. I have no idea. Between Trump and DeSantis, who would win the primary? No clue. I don't know.
Trump's going to win. He has huge followers. He's got stadiums, okay? And his
stadium's full of haters too, man.
His rallies are the best ever. I've never seen rallies.
Damn, Tim, man, why you gotta say that?
What?
People
are you gonna say he's got stadiums full of haters?
He
too?
does.
Like,
he does.
Yeah.
Dude, that's not good. Like that scares the shit out of me.
That's where I'm at with it.
There's haters because they're evil. They're evil. They're the bad. They're the bad.
I know.
That shows you how much good he's got because of his enemies. You always judge him by his enemies, okay?
They'll run you down with their cars.
That's right. And they're going after DeSantis, but he's not ready for the nightmare DeSantis will get into the White House. He's not ready for that nightmare. Trump already went through that nightmare. He knows where the strings are. So,
Guns and water. Yes, we voted during World War II.
Say what again, Tim Man?
He asked if they let us vote during a nuclear war. I'm pretty sure we voted during World War II. They still had elections.
That's a good question.
I missed the whole side chat here. I'm rambling.
Yeah, we're
getting
can't
all
even
fired
see the
up.
side chat, but I'm sure there's good questions in there.
Happy Saturday. Let's talk politics and get pissed off.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to bring it up, but this stuff has been boiling in me for a long time, and I need some guidance from my elders. And
it's frustrating.
everybody.
Trust me.
I wouldn't get upset over the bump stock thing. I thought it was a hokey deal anyway. But yeah, you're right. We have the right to have all that crap. But if you look at his merit, what he did under fire the whole time, impeached twice, and look at what he did, and look at this dingbat right now, and compare, enjoy the difference.
And he also said when he was running, when he was running against Biden, Brandon, he said they're coming after your Second Amendment, and they're not coming after me; they're coming after you. What was that about? That was kind of messed up, right? Like,
he didn't say that. He said they don't hate me; they hate you. I'm just standing in their way.
Right.
Is what he said.
He is saying,
That's
don't worry
true.
about me. I'm the sacrificial guy.
Yep.
They're really coming after you, the people.
Seems like that's what's really going on, right?
It's exactly what's going on. We got FBI raiding people's houses.
Yeah, they're
Without a
ramping up
warrant.
the battle on the people. That's what the 87,000 new IRS agents are for, and everything. They're getting ready for the battle on the people.
Yeah,
the IRS will come shoot you, and the ATF will come shoot your dog.
Have you
Chico,
ever?
you're just like,
yeah.
Chico ain't got nothing to say. I want to hear Chico's idea on this. Like, what do you think?
All these damn politicians suck, man. All of them, because. But you know what? Like,
he's a Stacey Abrams fan.
No, I'm definitely not.
Take that back.
Yeah, hey, look, if y'all search back further on my damn channel, man, I did a video when Stacey Abrams, I'm talking probably 5 years ago. She had a conversation that said, she was like, I want to have that conversation about limiting certain firearms in the state of Georgia. I'm like, oh, no. Not when that type of firearm, she was talking about ARs, not when that type of firearm is legal already, but she's not from here. So I can't expect her. Don't bring your damn, your anti-gun policies to our damn state. You know what I mean?
You said Stacey Abrams?
That's why she lost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This was like 5 years. This was way before Trump even. I think who was in office at the time? I don't know. It probably was. It was either Obama at the end of his tenure.
Obama served 8 years.
Or
It was
whenever.
Obama.
Yeah. But I put a video. I'm sure I put it on YouTube, and I was like, because a lot of people, and this is honest, like my people, black people, right? A lot of people think because this person looks like me, they got my best interest at hand. That ain't the fucking case. You know what I mean? And that goes both ways on whatever. You know what I mean? Just because this person look like is not automatically that they're going to get my fucking vote. So
that's funny. That's funny you say that. Because real quick. That's funny you say that because Stacey Abrams just came out in a room full of black people and told them that the heartbeat on an ultrasound at 6 weeks is not real. It was manufactured by men to control women. What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did people actually believe that?
Man, you know what? It's hard to say how people think.
The craziness.
Whenever people don't do their own research about stuff, for instance, I don't know if y'all know this, but I know this. Every woman is born with all the eggs she'll have.
Yeah,
right. So if you think logically about that, you're like, damn, you got 20,000 babies, or how many? You know what I mean? I don't know the number, but so to me, that just makes logical sense. Just like what you said, she said some they're manufactured, bro. Where the hell are you getting these? This theory from? So,
dude,
but
and nobody
who I
checks her.
think who I think the big next up and comer is Candace Owens. How come she doesn't get more publicity?
Because she's not on the right side of the aisle, man.
She should be she could be a vice president.
She's got pretty
damn
big
right.
publicity.
Yeah, she could.
she was too young to run for president or anything like that. I think maybe when she gets older, she may.
She might
could
be old
could
enough before
actually
too
be the
long.
she could be the first women's president after DeSantis, after Trump. It could happen, people, if things go the right way.
Hopefully. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen.
Hopefully,
I
we're still
think
standing, man.
part of me thinks that the whole election thing is a fucking scam to begin with. Like, that's
So
how
look-
I feel as an American in this
You
country
gotta-
now. I do.
You got to fix those machines, that's for sure.
Oh boy, this chat's gonna get.
Yep, we're gonna get a
Oh,
strike. We're gonna
It's
get a
gonna get
strike.
bad. We'll be okay.
Yes, hey,
I'm
be
sorry.
careful. Be
I'm sorry.
careful.
I'm
It was
sorry. I'm
fair.
sorry.
It was the most fair and honest election.
You better fire up
ever.
Uncle Jim 3 while you still can.
I'm sorry. I'm
Get
sorry.
you banned quick.
We had a live chat during the election, okay? And Taco was on there, and it was like 3 a.m, and we're like, what the hell happened? Everything freezed, everything stopped, and all of a sudden Brandon got all the votes. And
Kind of
Trump
like what
got
happened in Michigan. Yeah.
And we were like, what the hell's going on? I should find that chat because I was stunned. I was like, I've never seen this before. Nothing freezes in an election at 2 and 3 a.m. And then it all went Brandon. All of a
Hey.
sudden, like that.
Pat, you ain't right.
Man, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to make this political, but I've been holding this in for a minute, a good minute. Like every time we get on the live
Yeah.
chat, I'm like, "Urgh."
I wouldn't worry about the bump stocks. The FBI raided his house unconstitutionally, and they got nothing. Okay, and that has never happened to a president before. So you pick your side. Okay,
It doesn't matter if they got nothing. They
You-
just needed the news headlines, man.
you figure it out why they're
You gotta
jumping
remember, a
on him.
lot of this stuff is distraction.
They're
Yeah,
jumping
I
on
agree
him
with that
because
too,
yeah.
Scotsman.
Or they were searching and hoping to find something.
That's
You know what?
not
Here's
that's not
another
how a
thing.
warrant. That's not how a warrant works, though. You got to have something specific. You're
That's
looking
how
for.
their warrant works.
I know.
You
I
know,
know.
come on. They had the whole Mueller investigation. That's not how that's
Yeah.
supposed to work either.
Russia,
But, come on.
all fake. It's all proven, but they
What-
still neglect
Yeah.
that. And
Go ahead.
The
Go ahead,
everything-
FISA warrants, none of that worked the way it was supposed to.
you know the picture on the floor with all these classified documents? Most of them were empty. There was nothing there. Okay. And there was just an interview with Trump like yesterday or 24 hours, and they had nothing. Everyone that packed up Trump's stuff from the White House, he didn't know what was in there. They did it. He had nothing to do with it. It was all the people that packed up the stuff, and there was nothing in there. They got nothing, and it's going to show. And hopefully, history will show what a great service Trump did to our country to expose these rats. That's all I got to say about that.
Just in time. Just in time, lead bullet junkie.
You know what I think, man? This is what I totally dislike about politics. When elections happen, you know how they be throwing the dirt and the commercials and shit on each other? They be like, this person did this and this person. And then when that shit's over, when they go behind those closed doors and those cabinets or the house, they're all like, hey, yeah, I talk much shit about you. You remember that? But let's work together on this. I'm like, if I don't like you, I don't fucking like you. That's how I think. But I think they all play. It's like almost like a sport. They all play for the same league, just on different teams. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, like you said, they trash talk each other and they don't tell you what their plans
that's
are
the
and
way
what they
it used
want,
to be.
to do. You know, don't tell me about the other person. What are you gonna do?
Right.
That's what drives me nuts.
Right.
That's the thing. It's
They
not
be digging
about
up
that.
each other's dirt.
Yeah.
I think my personal take on it is one side is beginning to be to play a lot less fair and within the rules, and it's not that way anymore. To me, it's becoming more and more corrupt.
That's how I feel.
Oh, it's
it's getting worse. It's not. It used to be like, okay, which side's going to waste our tax money the most, or the least inefficiently, or whatever. It was just bullshit. No one really cared. But now it's coming down to, they're taking away freaking straws. Like just the stupidest crap to screw with your everyday goddamn life.
Yep.
And it's just annoying to no freaking end. And
Yes, sir.
I can't take it anymore.
I'm on the same page. Like, I feel like I can't come out of my front door without doing something stupid, and then my life gets ruined.
Yeah. And you hear they come up with the stupidest crap, like the Stacey Abrams stuff. Like how can someone say something so stupid? And then
maybe not everybody feels that way, but that's how I feel. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm feeding into it a little too much. Maybe, but maybe not.
I ain't scared.
When they
Right?
blatantly
Says
lie,
man.
when the president of the United States, right, who gets on there and sits there and says, they need, because of emergency powers, he needs to be able to go out and forgive everyone's student loans and all that crap. And then 2 weeks later, he's on TV going, the pandemic's over. What the hell? I'm sorry. This, you can't make this crap up. It's
I love how
unreal.
After the Inflation Reduction Act, the Dow dropped 400 points on Friday.
And then even, was it John Kerry the other day? He's sitting there even admits. He's like, made that joke about the IRA. Oh, we're working with the IRA. And then he's like, oh, it's a spectacular bill, but has nothing to do with reducing inflation. They openly admit it.
The IRA, like the Irish, or
he made a joke that we're supporting the IRA because that's what they call the Inflation Reduction Act.
And then on top of it, like
Irish Republican Army,
we talk about our Second Amendment right and everything, and that's not the only thing that's under attack. Our freedom of speech is also under attack, right?
Oh, it's been like that for a while.
Yeah, everything is, man. Everything is.
That's scary to me.
That's Dave Chappelle's fault.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of getting all these damn texts to my, hey, those political texts around this time. It ain't even stopped yet. And I'm like, these bastards started early.
The stuff is not right.
I haven't heard a single political ad yet.
No, I'm getting them to my phone, like in a text message, like I done gave somebody my number. I'm like, yeah, I posted some of them. I was like, hey, you need to send something to my Cash App. It's Chico Wise, and you keep fucking bothering me.
We got to get you that insurance.
Just look at the media.
Car insurance.
Look at what's happening. Look at the media. It's very obvious what's going on. It's simple to me. It's super easy. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but
you've been through this, Jim.
You've
been through this more than once.
It is so blatant obvious what's going on that you know what to do. So,
yeah.
Yeah, like Guns and Water said, and even Thor's ass, when they're talking about the money, talking about getting rid of the, getting rid of the paper money, I definitely have a problem with that. You know what I mean? Because that's
that is digital dollar. It's coming.
Yeah,
you got no say over it.
Everything is all about control.
I wish we could go back to the gold standard, but that's long gone. Yeah.
Even the Federal Reserve was an issue too. That should have probably never happened either. But
let me ask you this: anyone that has a 401k or investments, how do you like it now compared to Trump?
I haven't even looked at mine.
It sucks to look at it.
Yeah. I don't have a 401k.
How do you like it now? How do you like it now?
But I know the housing market's about to crash. I know that. Yeah. And that scares the shit out of me because me and my fiance just got this house. And I'm about to watch it fucking crash and be worth nothing.
The only thing that's going to do is put you upside down on your loan. You keep making your payments, you're fine.
I don't have a loan.
Oh, well then, shit.
Yeah, but to watch your house decrease in value by thousands of dollars is kind of a kick in the chest.
if you don't plan on selling it anytime soon, who cares, man?
Well, my neighbor just said he doesn't like me busting shots off in the backyard.
Well, here's another thing about that. If when the housing values crash, get your house reassessed for taxes. How
That's
about
Big
that?
10-4. I agree with that.
I mean, it's not all bad, man. Just got to play it right.
I agree with that, Tim, man.
I said, I don't care if my house is worth 50 grand next year. I live here. Payments going to still be the same.
No, I don't know. It's super obvious to me what's going on. The media is all on one side, and Russia, fake. Now this FBI raid, fake. It's all BS. Okay, I've never seen it so crazy, ever.
I thought Gentleman Jack was supposed to be smooth. Not so smooth.
So I got a new casting
Bastards.
pot. So
All those bastards. Go ahead, Tim.
I was going to say, I got a new casting pot.
What
Yeah.
brand?
I got another Lee.
So
And
you're gonna do a video?
they have changed a couple things on the Lee pots.
Yes, you need to do a video on this.
You're right, but I mean the changes aren't anything big. It's like it's little stuff, but it's I don't know, stuff I noticed.
Well,
Like
they put a lock nut on the stem, and then they put some.
There's not a lock nut on the stem. Nope, the stem is everything is the exact same except for the skin. The aluminum skin on the outside of the pot has a stiffener bead on it now. Other than that, I really can't find any differences. That's a good pot right there, Johnny.
I'm afraid to put any lead in it because I don't want to mess it up.
Right.
It's so nice.
Nah, nothing. That lock nut thing was just a picture on the internet, and I thought that was weird, but that's not how it came. It's still the old school, like the claw. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you didn't get the lock nut on the stem?
No.
Okay.
And it wasn't a lock nut. It was a groove in the stem that you unscrew to screw, and the groove of the screw lifted up the valve stem.
Yeah.
So that's not how mine came. I still got the old style flow adjustment on it. It's just the only difference I could see is that skin on the pot. It casted real nice.
Okay.
I also raised my pot up to about eye level so I could actually see what I'm doing a lot better while I'm sitting.
Yeah.
Man, that made a huge difference too.
I
Because
know.
if it's too low, you're sitting there like trying to squat down and look at it. Dude, it sucks.
Yep, that's what I did. I adjusted my height on the bench. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You should have like welded a thumb screw instead of the screwdriver for adjusting the port.
I still might do that.
Yeah, take that thing. If you get a new one, put an adjustment on there. I got the cat claw. It's so much easier. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and if it's dripping, you just grab the little claw and just turn it once or twice and it quits. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That's a good idea.
You got gloves on anyway, so it won't burn you. Yeah.
Yeah, just do it real fast.
Normally,
I hate reaching for a screwdriver though. When your pot gets low, you gotta adjust. I hate that. So it's put a lever on it or something.
Yeah. Turn that pin. After you're done casting, whatever you're done casting, turn that pin a few times, clean it, and then shut it and allow it to cool down. I haven't had a problem with my Lee yet. I've had it a year. I have a Lee 420, and I do that every time, and it doesn't leak. It doesn't drip. It doesn't. But I turn it, and then shut it, and then let it cool down and walk away from it.
I know, but they got like mill marks on the tip, so I lapped mine, and it doesn't drip. So that was the best thing I ever did, and the claw. So I don't need a screwdriver. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the cheapo Lee pot. I like it. It works.
You can't beat it for the price, man. $75-$80.
And after I saw your new one, I'm like, do I need two of them? Maybe I'll go with two.
Dude, I think I'm gonna use one for pewter or one for hollow point alloy. You know, the wheels are turning.
You got a PID on one. Did you move it to the new one or not?
I sure did.
Oh, okay. All right.
What I think I might do is just get another thermocouple and then put it on the old pot. That way, all I got to do is unplug the thermocouple and then plug and switch them around that way to the same PID.
Yeah. And then you had a problem with screws on the old one.
So what it was is I had taken that thing apart and put it back together so many times I lost a bunch of the screws, so it's all janky.
Okay.
That's probably just cosmetic.
Yeah, because you could put little inserts in there for the screws.
I might just call Lee and have him send me like a rebuild kit for it with the newer style skins on it, and they'll probably ship it to me for cheap.
What I love about the Lee is you can go to Midway and buy the coil, buy the electrical dial, everything, and it's like it costs you like $8.
You could probably call Lee and get it for even cheaper because I think you only pay for like one thing at Lee.
But you can rebuild the whole pot for like $8 as long as your screws and everything on the pot is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I love about that. I'm going to continue to use the Lee pot. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it works. Yeah,
that Lyman pot does look awesome though. Man, it looks nice.
The
Lyman,
the
RCBS too.
Yeah, the RCBS and the Lyman looks nice, but
for $300, man, ouch.
It was a stinger.
Yeah, I'm too cheap.
It was a stinger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to put lead in the damn thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
I'll
It's
never
got a built-in
put
PID, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
sir.
got
Built-in.
built-in controls. Yeah.
So I'll never put powder coated bullets or high tech coated bullets directly in my Lee pot again. I think that's when my issues started, getting a chunk of coating in there or something, jacked it all up.
So what
okay,
happened to it?
Here's a good question from Appalachian Reloader. What is your favorite 9, 38, and 357 mold?
I don't have a mold that I would use all three in,
got
but if you're
one.
gonna do all
guys.
three, you might as well do like a 147.
Yeah, nine. You're a little short on volume, so you got to watch that.
What the hell I did with it?
Chico, mine's just kind
I've
of.
used 124 truncated cone in all three.
What's he going to use it for? Plinking? What's? I have a round nose mold. It's 158 grain Lyman round nose, and it's fun to plink with and very accurate. Sorry to cut everybody off.
No, you're good. You use that 9mm?
No, 357.
He said he wants a combo mold for 9, 38, and 357.
Oh, then that
I'm
would
not-
be the MP mold. I
Yeah,
got an MP mold.
trying to go between 9 and 357. It's kind of you got a weight issue.
Unless you're shooting a 153 and 9mm, which is doable.
A weight and feeding issue. Unless you like light 357. 357, I like 158 grain, something like that. So it's different. I just get different molds. It's easier. I don't know. I don't have.
It's fun to collect molds.
Yeah,
MP.
I don't have a dual does everything mold. No, I don't.
The MP 359 125. That works for me with 9mm and 357 and 38. This is the projectile it makes. Shit.
Get that thing zooming in 357.
Yeah. Yes, I can. I'm
Let
sorry,
Let
guys.
me
It's
go
really
back
small.
here. There you go.
No.
You can do hollow points, solids, penta. Like I said, it weighs, or what it says on the thing, depending on your lead, it'll weigh 125 and it'll cast out at a 359, and you can size it down to whatever size you need as far as like 9mm and 357, and it works good. I've had good luck with it.
Kenny dropped a link to one too at NOE.
Say that again.
So Kenny dropped a link to an NOE mold that he likes too.
Okay.
155 truncated cone.
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, actually. I've shot this in my 350 Legend too, just for a shout out to Kenny,
Nice.
and it works.
But does NOE have them in stock?
That's always a good question.
I got that mold like
Yep.
a year and a half ago. They probably don't. Scotsman.
That's why I only
Or
own like
Meg.
like two of their molds, because the molds I've wanted from them were never in stock. The one I waited probably over 2 years for. And then one day I just got an email saying, they give you that email with like the 5 molds that they just did a run on or something.
Yep.
And it was on there, and I was like, I'll be damned. And I went and I got it, but it had been like 2 years.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with that. It's true. You got to jump on it when you can, and if you don't, you might be SOL. I don't know why they're like that. It's baloney. It's so
And that's
irritating.
that's why I love Accurate, because I don't
So-
mind if I'm ordering a custom mold. I expect to wait, and I don't care if I have to wait a month for a mold. And most times I don't even wait that long.
Here's the thing. NOE has a ton of different styles of molds, and I don't think that many people work there. And he's got to, build an inventory.
Accurate has a ton too.
But Accurate will mill it for you quickly. I don't think Al, for whatever reason, won't do it.
Yeah, like what's the deal with that? Because I got a bunch of NOE neck sizing dies to neck size your brass. Because I'm into 308 also, Tin Man. I was messing around with the neck tension and all that, and I needed the button that opens up your brass. It took him a month, almost 2 months, to send me out the buttons I needed, and I was just like,
how busy is he, and what kind of manpower does he got helping him out? You know what I mean, man? It's kind of the same thing with everything right now. I don't know. I'm just not trying to hate, but yeah.
I think it's only a couple of them there.
That's what I'm thinking too. It's not a very big operation.
Half his time is keeping Taco up and running.
Right. Yeah, just put a bug in Taco. Put a bug in Taco's.
Yeah, you're better off. You're better off reaching out to Taco.
Yeah,
I did. I was like, Taco, I need these. Can you hook me up? He's all like, who are you? You are nobody. Go away.
Real quick, Chico, what flavors Snyder's pretzel pieces are those?
Just regular flavor, but they're the damn sticks.
Oh, nice.
I like Snyder's, and guess where these came from?
Dollar store.
No, $1.25 store.
Oh shit!
The taco challenge.
Hey, look, I hated that, man. Damn, Dollar Tree goes to $1.25.
Sucks. But those Snyder's, Snyder's has those like the chunks of pretzels. They got the honey mustard flavor. Oh man, they're good.
I don't know what's up with why they're in the $1.25 tree, but yeah, these got a good expiration date to December, so they'll be gone before then.
Yep, their honey mustard and onion is the flavor, and they'll make your breath stink, but they taste so good.
And you have to thank Brandon for.
Yeah, I was gonna say when the Dollar Tree becomes a $1.25 tree, you can't hide inflation at that point.
Yeah.
I went there one day with like 10 items. I was mad as hell.
Yeah, you got to thank Brandon for the dollar stores going for $1.
They're like, that'll be $12.50. You're like, what?
Yeah, and you expect people not to believe there's inflation. That's what I mean. The hypocrisy of these people when they sit there and they just lie like flat out, and you know what they're saying is complete crap.
It's bullshit.
I mean, you got to be completely blind to not see it. I mean, the biggest inflation of the last 40 freaking years.
But
come on,
it
guys,
was
don't get me riled up
8.2
again.
last
Don't
month,
get me riled up
and
again.
it's like 8.3, so it's basically flat month to month.
Twitter says it's okay, so.
Oh my God, you can't make this stuff up. And this is the leader of the free world.
Gosh.
Yeah. Here's something. I think I replied to. Oh, it was fuzzy. Anyway, when Brandon got elected, we called elected.
Shake weighty.
All right, so we called. We're living on investments now. We're retired, right? So we called our investors, and one guy, I swear he was a liberal. He said, my wife goes, "Hey, we got Brandon in office now, so we want to switch everything up. We're worried about our investments because we live off of this." Okay. And the guy said, politics never usually have anything to do with your investments. It all evens out. $250,000 later, yeah. Thank you.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Politics doesn't. Policy does.
Well, the way he said it, and he was totally wrong. And luckily, some other investors are putting money in certain places, but he was totally wrong. This time, politics did have to do with what you live off of. Okay, and Brandon can. All right.
It's true. I mean, you watch, like, I believe it was Tin Man or maybe Mig that said that, you know, the NASDAQ dropped like 40% or something when he.
The Dow dropped 400 points on Friday.
Yeah. That's a big deal.
Which I guess it's only, what, 1.3%. Cranky, you probably know more than I do about that. But that's pretty big.
Yeah, like when you're affecting the stock market, yeah, like that big of a deal. It's scary, and they're already saying we're in a recession. Like
there is tons of retired people living off of their investments, right? I will tell you this: under Trump, we went wham. We got rich. We're like, hey, it's red penny night, okay? It's red penny night under Trump. And then when Brandon came in, it was brown penny night, okay?
Brown penny.
Brown penny.
You know,
we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollar difference between Trump and Brandon. So you went from red penny night to brown penny night in seconds.
Yeah, over like in hours.
Well, it's going to get worse because you hear a lot of things and you hear it on the news, but and then also when you start hearing things like in person, and some of these stories are real. Like I was literally in a meeting on Friday, right? Conference call. There was probably only about 8 people on this conference call, and out of those 8 people, 2 of them had leased vehicles that they're basically going to be forced to take ownership on because they can't turn them in and get a new one because there's no new vehicles to get. So
yeah, there's no
both of them are way over on the mile. They had no intention of purchasing them at the end of the lease, and so now they're forced to buy them at whatever ridiculous price. And I'm thinking there's only 8 people and there's 2 of them on this freaking call. How many people is this shit going to happen to?
Yeah, guys leaving. Shit.
Uncle John is taking a hit on his 401k. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, I thought he was leaving because we kept talking what we're talking about. I don't want everybody to leave.
Good night, Uncle John.
Good night, Uncle John.
Good night, Uncle John.
Good night, Uncle John.
Dude, I've been keeping an eye on mine here and there, and over the past year, it hasn't. Thank God I'm still contributing to it, but it hasn't. I've put 30% of what's in it over the last year. The balance hasn't changed. So,
well, at least they're putting it in the right spots.
I'm getting my shares for cheap right now. I know that, but
yeah, if you get good people, they'll move it around accordingly to what's going on. But that one guy we had, I'm like, no, he's wrong. And sure enough, bam, 250 grand down the toilet.
Yep.
Man, dude, that's
it happens, dude.
If you had that hit, Jim, all the other people in the United States had that hit.
Everybody with a 401k that's tied to the stock market or
an
annuity.
The thing
absolutely.
was,
Yeah, I mean, there was a guy at work who's going to retire, and as soon as all this happened, his 401 went, his retirement went, and he's still working. He can't retire.
Yep.
The only good caveat to that was Trump made it so good it made up. You're still okay. It made up the difference. So
Right.
I'm just telling you guys,
It's
we
got to
are.
get turned around.
We got to
We need
turn
new
this
leadership.
thing. Yeah, we got to turn this thing around. I mean, they want to eliminate cows and stuff because of emissions. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
You said cows?
Yeah,
Cow fart.
cows.
Yeah,
Cow farts
that's
are bad.
real. Yeah.
They
I know
hate
They
ain't-
want you. They want you eating fake meat.
Yeah, they want you to eat bugs.
That's the kind of crap that pisses people off. It's not the stupid like wasting money. It's the control and the forcing
control,
you to do.
yes.
You're right on point.
And that's the part that I can't take, man. I've had it.
They want to eliminate one thing to get you to take something else that's going to be even worse on the environment, and even worse than everything else, but makes them all money and puts you where.
It's not even that anymore.
I'm
They're
telling
talking
you.
about eat bugs. You know, bugs are good in protein. You should eat bugs.
Well,
bugs is good. They're high in protein.
With ESGs and when they get the digital dollar, it's done. At that point, they'll have the ability to monitor everything you do and control it. Not just like they'll tell you what you can buy, and what you can spend your money on, and have the ability to back it up and restrict you.
Remember,
It's coming.
If you've
The
been a
day
good boy
is
this month,
coming.
you can go ahead and buy this. But if you've been a bad boy, oh no, you ain't buying shit.
Oh yeah, if
You
you
better
don't
buy the
have a
shit
good
now.
score, you can't have that, or you can't get that loan.
Read your labels, people. They're starting to put crickets in your food. Okay, they're putting
Chitin.
crickets in there, and some people are. In the way that this was all found out was some people are allergic to crickets. Okay, and so now you can read on the label. They'll put it under a different name, but it's crickets.
That
That's in
name
your
is
food.
called chitin.
Chitin?
Chitin.
Let me read these fucking pretzels real quick.
So that's
You can check everything.
Hold on.
Well, the other thing too is make sure you're reading the labels as well, because there's a lot of more and more companies. You'll see it on the label instead. At the end of all the ingredients contains some bioengineered ingredients.
Yeah.
No,
This is
I heard something about
What's the name?
beef.
What did they
Beef
call
being-
ground human remains? What's the name for that? Green something?
Soylent Green.
Soylent Greens. Yep, yep.
Tim Man, check chat.
I heard something about beef being bioengineered. It's synthetic beef. Synthetic beef. That's what I heard.
Actually,
That's what I was talking about earlier. They want to get rid of the cows. They want to do this and that, and then they're gonna force you to eat this other shit.
Yeah, Tin Man, the movie Soylent Green with Charlton Heston is actually going to come true in the future.
Yep.
If we keep going this way, we're going to be eating dead people from the tent cities.
They already are in New
Jersey. Up all the time. Yeah,
There's definitely going to be an
It's
Uncle Jim
coming
3.
true. The Omega Man. If you look at look at Charlton Heston movies. If you look at the Omega Man and Soylent Green, it is actually starting to come true.
These
That's
bastards.
scary. That scares me. I'm going to be dead anyway. So,
Cranky, don't eat any kettle cooked food.
I know.
You know, you say you're going to be dead anyways, but like your kid and your grandchildren
I know.
and your children's children. Dude, I don't want my son eating no fucking shit like that. Oh man, I totally cussed so many times. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. It's
No,
past 10 o'clock.
I already told them you're going to have to start hunting and do it that way. And
Grow a garden and can use some vegetables, make some
That
jam.
way you don't get crickets and Soylent Green in your food because it's coming. We are almost there. And these movies are from,
it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Don't get me riled up.
Crickets I'd have to eat to get full.
These movies were from the late 70s movies are coming true. Look at the two Charlton Heston movies.
You know, I have it on good authority that you can deep fry anything and make it taste good. You batter up some crickets and deep fry them. I don't know, man. It might not be all that bad.
You don't even have to do that. You just dip them in chocolate.
Deep fried Snicker bar. Deep fried Snicker bar. Oh,
or cheese.
oh.
Cheese, dude.
Crickets and chocolate are just fine.
I
But
gotta
you
hit
know
the
what?
head, fellas. I'll be right back.
I know back in the day, and I've seen videos on YouTube, people eat some exotic damn food out of insects like chocolate covered ants or crickets. I've heard of that shit before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mick
some
said he
What do
got
you think
pineapple
your,
on
what do you think your
pizza.
M&Ms are?
Insects are huge in all the Asian countries. Insects are huge already, and now they want to get rid of cows and make you eat all kinds of crap. And it's gonna go to Soylent Green pretty soon, people.
Just buy chickens, man. And when the chicken quits laying eggs, eat the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
All of that shit is going to be bioengineered before you know it. They already did sheep and all the rest of it back in the day. Trust me, it's coming.
Yeah.
Hey,
What was the sheep?
Migs.
The first sheep name was what? I forget her name. First clone sheep. What was that bitch name?
I forget too. Wasn't Betty, was it?
No.
Oh,
But it was a
hell,
big
I don't
thing
remember.
back in the day. You remember it was a big thing. Like people was like,
No, it's huge, man. I forget what the hell.
yeah.
Fuzzy will know. Fuzzy, what was the freaking name of that damn thing?
How's it going, Fuzzy and Mig? 3D printing steaks.
Yeah. All right. We still need to. We got to support. We got to support beef, people, because that's what we eat. We're we always ate meat.
I got 4 text messages from my wife saying Dolly.
Dolly, yeah. Oh, she's watching. Hey, Miss Tin Man.
She's sitting there blowing me up. I'm ignoring my phone. It's in my pocket.
But you remember, like they made it a big thing. They was like, "Yeah, we're cloning shit." I'm like, "Hold up!" That I started thinking at a young age, like, what else you got on the menu?
They've been doing this for years and years and years. They've got it all perfected already.
It's like start cloning everybody. That way, if you're bad, they just kill you and then put a clone in there that'll behave.
But, hey, Uncle Jim, I'm with you though on the cow though, because I don't know, like. Years ago, I did a damn BLT video, and everybody was giving me shit because it was a beef bacon. No bullshit. Since Corona started, I ain't been able to find beef bacon at all.
Oh yeah, I gave you shit because I never heard of beef bacon. I was like, what the hell is beef bacon?
It come from a cow.
What the hell is this crap?
It's more meaty.
Some people can't eat pork.
Can you not have pork, Chico?
No.
I gotcha.
I'll be sick.
See, I work with a guy that doesn't eat pork either. I didn't know if that was a personal thing, a health thing, or what. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's been about 15 years I ain't ate no damn pork. So, like, if I eat it, it's like almost death sickly.
Yep.
But beef
Sharenda's that way too, right? Sharenda's that way, I think.
Does pork make you sick or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you like pork?
It makes,
I just don't eat it anymore. I stopped. Yeah.
You just don't like it because it's a dirty animal?
No, I used to fuck a pig up, man.
No, man, he makes them sick.
Yeah, no,
that's
it's
what they
just
say in the Bible. The Old Testament says that the animal with the clover leaf is a dirty animal.
But yeah, they also say that about the shrimp and the lobster, and they can get it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't giving up lobster.
I like lobster.
Well, that's weird, Chico. I don't know how you can't have bacon. I thought you did a bacon video in the oven.
Beef bacon.
No.
Yeah.
He's talking about that right now, Jim.
I work with a guy.
So pretty.
I work with a guy like that. He won't eat pork and he won't eat red meat at all.
Oh no, a cow can get it. Yeah.
You got to be careful with shrimp because shrimp will move in your mouth.
Shrimp sucks. I hate shrimp.
I like all that. I like a good steak, but you can't eat it every day. Like you got to like give it some time, and then eat a good juicy steak, and then you feel energized. Like, ooh, that protein.
Man, Tin Man, you haven't had
big
shrimp and prawns.
But if you eat it every day, it's not good.
I hate shrimp. I hate the smell. I hate the texture. I hate the taste.
What the hell is wrong with you, Tin Man?
Yeah, you are crazy.
Yeah,
dude, I'm like the least.
Nah, dude, it'll wiggle.
You're
it'll wiggle in your
literally
mouth,
like
even though it's
What
dead.
the hell is Frankie talking about? It'll wiggle in your mouth. Frankie, what you doing with your mouth? The shrimp.
You eat the shrimp while it's still alive.
Shrimp and prawns is awesome.
They say
No.
they say shrimp. They say shrimp and like
Clams.
prawns and all that are like the cockroaches of the sea. That's what they say.
Yeah,
They
but
smell like
they're
them.
damn good tasty. So
They
yeah,
smell like
I
cockroaches.
agree, Scotsman. I agree. I eat them. I'll eat them. Some butter.
See, look.
Butter.
Y'all check out a BPJ. So I'm not the only one, but beef bacon has more meat content than the fat content. So it's actually more protein, if that makes sense.
Isn't that just beef jerky?
Yeah, that shit's a little different too. But I like beef jerky.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I don't even know what beef bacon is.
That's why you have to watch this video because I had no clue what it was either.
Some people can't have pork.
Bacon? Yeah.
Beef,
but I've never seen it at the store. Like I can't ever remember even seeing it.
No,
well, you won't forget it because I ain't seen it since Corona started.
What the hell is beef bacon? I've never tried that, but it sounds good. Wow,
dude, I'm like the least picky person ever. I can't do shrimp and I can't do mushrooms, man. I don't know what it is.
Next time you don't eat sushi either.
I'll eat about anything else. I don't know if I've ever had sushi. I'll try it.
You'll eat Brussels sprouts, Tim, man?
I don't know. Probably.
Sushi is good, but what's your problem with shrimp? Have you tried prawns fried?
So I've tried shrimp about every way you can have it. The only way that shrimp is good is if you put a layer of cream cheese on a plate, you put cocktail sauce on it, and you put the little tiny shrimp on it, eat it on a cracker.
Oh, God, dude, no. Oh.
No.
I want to slap you right now.
What about oysters? You eat oysters?
I don't know. I've never had them. I'm not big on seafood. I love fried fish and smoked fish and stuff like that. I'm not big on. I don't know if I've ever had lobster or crab salad's good. I'll eat that.
I don't know. It's hard to beat deep fried shrimp and prawns. It's hard to beat that. Breaded.
Nope.
Oh my gosh,
dude! It's something with the smell. I can't do it.
It's the smell or the texture?
Probably both.
You know what it smells
it's
like?
The texture. Though. You don't like the way it feels. Yeah.
You know what it smells like. You know what it smells like, and you like that. Yeah. Chico's pointing at me. You know what it smells like. And Crazy Scotsman knows what I'm talking about.
If it smelled like shrimp, I wouldn't go near it.
All right, Chico and Scotsman know.
They always get you with that, Tim, man. Always. They always bag on you. They always get you. Right?
I don't care. I am who I am, dude. Let him eat.
He deserves it. He dishes out just as well as he takes.
Oh yeah.
I know. Tim Man will sting you hard. Like I've seen it. I'm like, ooh, that was a stinger. Damn. Don't piss that man off. He will get you.
Yeah, but on the real though, they definitely started controlling stuff because I got some buddies who do some farming, some heavy farming, South Georgia, and one of them messaged me. He actually private messaged me, and he was like, he got offered some money to like get rid of his crops or some shit. Well, he got kind of told.
That's been happening for a while. That's been happening for a long time.
They've been doing that for a while, but they're basically paying farmers to get rid of their crops in order to cause a food shortage.
Yeah,
crop 420 crop.
No,
food crop.
My dad would have better insight on this than I would, but there's a different reason. So they say it's been happening for a while.
It's like the shit was perfectly fine, but yeah, that same thing happened with the cows. Y'all don't remember that? They was like the cows got something. It was like y'all.
Dude,
there was like a whole bunch of cows that just died, and they tried to blame it on heat.
That too, yeah. Do you remember that kid that went famous for yodeling in Walmart? Remember when Burger King paid that kid to make a commercial saying that cow farts were bad and don't eat meat? Same kid.
Damn.
Yeah. I remember. Tin Man remembers.
Now, go ahead, Jim.
My phone is lighting up right now.
People texting you.
All right.
People texting you like, pull the plug, cut this shit off, end it.
Is it really that bad?
Where is Pat? He showed me some good meat.
Man,
Yeah.
please don't tell me it's that bad. The
Where
one
is
night I
Pat?
decided to come on and Jim's channel gets nuked.
No, this is nothing. You remember Hangouts when there used to be like 10 of us on here?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
That was the shit.
Going until
Yeah,
6 a.m.
Hey,
Or what?
I
what's
respect
the
you,
other
sir.
one?
If something silly happens, it's not my fault. That's all I got to say.
If something silly happens, they'll just kill the live stream. We'll still be talking.
That's Big
Tin
Turn Forward.
Man, what's the other one we use where the live chat has ended?
Oh,
That was Jitsi, and then it only let you go for 2 hours before it killed the stream. Then I had to figure out how to fire it up real quick without losing everybody. That was fun.
That was funner than hell. I love that woman's voice. Yeah.
Your wife did that voice really, really well.
Yeah.
It was really close. I remember that.
I miss that one. Yeah. It's good stuff, people. We discovered a lot of things here on food lately. Yeah. But don't kill the cow. The country used to be run with buffalo, billions.
Hey,
I
buffalo
love cow.
tastes good.
What do you mean don't kill cow?
Buffalo tastes
I
good
love
too,
a
man.
good
There's-
T-bone. I love a good New York strip. I love a good all the cuts of beef. They're delicious.
oxtail.
Delicious.
Bison tastes good too.
Yeah,
Bison is good.
it's
meat.
a
I like
big
venison
country.
too. I do.
It's a big country. We can have both bison and cows.
Yep.
I absolutely love buffalo meat. I love buffalo. And that's what ran this country. We had tons of buffalo here. Putting out emissions, which, emissions. All right.
Yep. Everybody just needs to quit farting.
Stupid
Right.
freaking
Like
people.
what kind of silly ass shit is that? Like emissions are so bad, you gotta quit farting. Oh, the cows, they're making too much emission. You know how retarded that sounds?
Well,
I'm serious. Like,
All they really have to do actually is go back a few hundred years.
I
before
can't
we
see
have-
Scott's face. It looked like he was laughing.
well, I because here's the thing, man. It's all about fear and control. It's all it is.
I agree.
It simply comes down to what else can they keep pushing to drive and keep control. And they've been using global warming for years and years and years and years and years, and it's always something else. Nothing's ever fucking happened yet. Here we are 20, 30, 40 fucking years later, and nothing's happened.
Oh, and they're buying oceanfront property, like $30 million plots of ocean island property that if there was really global warming.
I don't know. I'm sorry, Meg, but Mario said something and I don't know what it means. Technox, what is that?
What?
Tatanka? I don't know.
What Mario said.
Tatanka.
Tree huggers?
Tatanka.
What?
Tatanka? Oh, from the movie
Tatanka.
Buffalo.
Tatanka,
Yeah, I got you. Never mind.
All right.
Tatanka.
It's also
Yeah.
a good beer. There's a company out here that makes a beer called Tatanka. It's really good.
Yeah,
Oh,
Buffalo, but
Hey,
yeah,
I would-
Tatanka.
I would love that. Tatanka.
There-
But yeah, it's ridiculous. If they go back a few hundred years, they'll realize before the Industrial Revolution, we had environmental things going on. They have no clue. It's all bullshit. Okay.
That's my favorite saying. It's all bullshit. It's all about money. It all boils down to it.
It's all about agenda. It's not about money. It's agenda.
Oh, it's about money in some way,
Well, it's
shape, or
it's
form.
about money and the agenda as well. It's the whole
It's
thing.
agenda.
Yeah.
What they want to kill the farmers and all the guys that have cows and sheep. And
So they can corner the market.
Yes.
So what? So we eat crickets? I don't get this.
And then
I've
they
never
invest in
seen-
crickets and get rich off of them.
I've never seen such craziness in my life ever.
But you know what? Isn't that just like who bought all the reloading powder companies. Was that Hodgdon?
Hodgdon.
Yep.
Yep.
It's kind of almost.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's
like
a good
it.
question.
That's a monopoly, is what it is, and
Monopoly,
it's
right?
bad.
So
That's
You got
kinda
Hodgdon,
scary.
and you got Alliant. That's about
Right.
it. Shooters World, which is Lubbock's. But
So
other than
kinda,
that, I mean,
because I know if I'm the only person who is supplying cows, I can charge you what I want to charge you for a
exactly.
cow.
Mario, you're a
you
funny
can
guy.
stop supplying cows to the
Funny.
public
Yeah,
and only
I could.
supply cows to the government.
Yep,
true.
we should all start lobbying to decentralize reloading supplies and diversify the market and
Diversify the market. Yeah, and make it so that everybody can buy powder and primers and
cap the price on
and
primers.
lead is no longer on the California cancer causing bullshit.
the hell with California.
let's
That's the hell
just
with
get rid of
California. That's more
California.
lead for us. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just get rid of California.
Sorry,
I
Pat.
agree. We had that earthquake in California.
At this point,
drifted off.
It's more problems than it's worth.
As long as Pat gets out, let him go.
We'll do it when he's in Vegas.
Get out of there, Pat. The ocean is our friend.
Why does California even matter? Like, who gives a shit what that state's got to say? Seriously, like
they're 52 electoral votes. Is that what they're up to now, or is it 48?
Well, they lost 2.
all
That's
right,
right.
school me 10 man and
With the
everybody else in the
redistricting,
chat.
they lost 2.
Yeah, look who's running the place and what's going on. It's fail.
California has a lot of electoral college votes.
Don't they have the biggest tent cities out there? Okay.
It's either them or Seattle.
Yeah, one of the two. The whole West Coast ocean now. I'm sorry. Get out. Get away. It's
Yeah, but
time.
they're all leaving California and going to Texas.
I'm predicting a major quake and within 2 years. That's
Iowa's
my
pretty cool. It's cheap out here, and nobody ever talks about Iowa, so I like it.
My prediction is a major
You don't hear
quake
shit about
in
Iowa.
2 years. 2 years, major quake. That's my prediction. All right.
Well,
Mark it right now. Mark it down. 2 years. Get out of there, Pat. Get out of there. Everyone. Mario, get out of there. Uncle John, get off the
I forgot about Mario. Sorry, bro.
Mario can stay.
Don't forget about the beaner. Gotta get the beaner.
So
Yeah,
that's what
he
it
can
is.
stay.
That's what it is. They have
He's good.
a big electoral vote. That's why they matter. That's why their say has such a big impact on the rest of this country.
Not only that, California grows a lot of food for this country. They provide a lot of resources in the form of our phones out of Silicon Valley, all kinds of shit. I mean,
It could go somewhere else.
I wonder if Florida could do that.
I don't know.
Probably not on the same scale.
Probably not.
Yeah,
Man.
California
is also massive. It's huge.
Yeah, it's
You're right,
it's
you're
like
right.
the size of the entire East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not arguing any of that. I'm not.
It's like trying to lump in from like basically New York down to Georgia and say that's all one state.
Yeah.
You just lump all those economies together and say, well, Christ, look what everything the Eastern Seaboard produces. Well, that's basically California.
That's
All right.
kind of messed up.
Tin Man, let's put this in perspective. Once there's a new coast, they can start growing all that all over again.
As long as we keep the good and get rid of the bad, I guess. I don't know.
Nature has a way. It's like Preacher's moment, okay? Nature has a way, and I predict within 2 years there's a major issue on the West Coast, fault line, whatever.
Nuclear or tectonic.
Mark it right now. Mark it right now. We are 9/24/22. Within 2 years, Uncle Jim predicts the West Coast, especially California, is in the ocean. I'm sorry.
So
All
okay,
that's
at
not
least
going to happen. Come on,
let's
Jim.
let's
Really?
narrow that down. Let's
you
narrow
really
that down.
say
Is that going to be due to tectonic plate movement of the Earth, or is that going to be due to a nuclear warhead? So
Right.
No,
Yeah, I'll take a nuclear
it's-
warhead over. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No nuclear warhead.
What if you did a video with that title? How many fucking views would you get? You get a lot of views with a title like that.
you better put it under the Uncle Jim 3 channel. Just saying.
Just saying that one time.
if you look at history, they are way overdue. They're due. You remember the last one where all the freeways broke apart and everything. Anyway, they're due. West Covina Dodge, get the hell out of there. All right.
And Mario.
You got 2 years. Mario, you got 2 years.
And
Who else is in
GGW is out there.
338, get the hell out of there. Anyone else in California, get the hell out, because
There's probably a
Uncle
bunch.
Jim predicted 2 years from now, let's see, 9/24/22. So 24, you're out the door. Get out of there.
All right, Mark. Yellowstone has been buzzing for like 10 years now.
Yeah, but the thing about Yellowstone, it always vents off. But if it does go, the whole central part of that area, including me, is gone. Yes.
Oh yeah, I'll be covered in ash.
If that happens, that's going to be a very, very messed up thing. Like, that's not. Well, let's not talk about that. As a matter of fact, like that would be terrible. On so many levels, it's not even funny.
Biblical wise, if we're talking biblical, they don't have issues as far as California versus them. There's a big difference. It's just like turning into a pillar of salt. Okay. All right. That's all I'm saying. All right.
All right. All right.
Evil. All right. Yellowstone isn't evil like California is. Okay. I'm just saying. All right.
You mean you're not ready for President Newsom?
With that one, I'm going to jump off, fellas.
No.
Good seeing y'all.
What a joke. Yeah,
Chase them away.
I was getting ready to jump off anyway, but that just seemed like a perfect time.
Yep. Go to sleep with those thoughts.
Oh, yeah. Y'all be good. Good seeing y'all.
Have a good
See
one,
you,
Scott.
brother.
All right. Night, Scotsman. Take care, man.
Scotsman, you out?
What?
I'm
You
out.
leaving? Oh,
come
jeez.
on.
All right.
Yep. Cranky ruined his night.
Yeah, President Newsom.
All right. Take
Couldn't-
care, Scotsman. Don't
Scotsman.
trim. No trimming.
America,
No
brother.
trimming, man. There's no trimming, nothing. I'm still growing, dude. Still growing.
All right. Let it go down. All right.
America.
He,
I was
to-
about to say that. I got a message.
he totally trimmed his beard at one point.
I know. He rounded it.
It was way longer.
Oh yeah, he was way longer, but it's been a while since he cut it.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what's up. I can see he trimmed it. It's round now. It should be square. It should be,
no, man. It should loop around underneath his nose.
That would be legit. That would.
Or do a MIG did and have it shaved just a stripe down the middle, the center of your face.
And
That
he's
was
right.
awesome.
Stay vigilant. Don't buy into the bullshit you watch on TV. If you watch. Yeah.
Scotsman, I agree with that. Good night, brother.
Have you ever seen the FBI raiding innocent people without a warrant? Ever?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Is that real?
Waco?
What is the deal with that?
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm going to say, Tim, man.
Ruby Ridge.
Waco.
Yeah,
is Waco is like
right about now, I want to bust out like a bolt action and be like, "Hey, check out this gun."
I know. They might have had a warrant, but it was still BS.
Yeah, you can pull up Waco, but it's nothing at the amount they're doing right now under the regime.
Yeah. It's about
Right,
it's about
and
the same. It's the
when you
same
say
scale as
that,
Vaco.
Jim,
They're just diversifying the market.
Have y'all seen the video where the ATFs went to the guy's house and was like they wanted to check and see if he had these guns because there's a, the system, and somebody said it does flag you if you buy 2 firearms in the same transaction.
Straw purchases. Yep.
Yeah, and
Yep.
I was like,
Ooh.
damn, I've done that before.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I wonder
No,
how I've had my FFL like put multiple guns on those same nicks, and even though I may not have picked them up in the same day, they all went on the same nicks. So I'm wondering if that because I picked them up within like 2 days of each other.
I think isn't it on your 4474? You can buy multiple guns on the same 4474, correct?
yes, you have so many lines.
I think that's what they're after.
Well, you have so many lines, then you got to do another one to fill out the lines if you're doing like 8 guns.
Mm-hmm.
But that was mostly, when I was doing it, it was mostly for the local law enforcement, not the ATF, because they're supposed to dispose of everything. And now they're keeping your records, which they're not supposed to. It's unconstitutional. They're
10 years, right?
Yeah, they're not supposed to keep the records, the ATF. But your local law enforcement wants to know, hey, this guy bought 8 guns. We should look at this, at least, look into it. But we've bought multiple guns so many times. Screw off. It's me and my son. Fuck you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever done more than 1 gun at one time.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
2 of the same P80s.
Yeah.
Well, I picked up multiple lowers at one time.
And so I think that's what I remember hearing that you would get flagged if you would buy like several cheap firearms at the same time, like a bunch of like Sky CPX2s or Kel-Tecs or something like that, because they would think you'd be selling them to gang members or stuff like that.
Yeah, they're worried about straw purchase. Yeah.
Right. But I mean, even if they come to check on you, it's like, you got a warrant? Nope. Well, see you later. Bye. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, that video was still a little disturbing that, because they was like, man, you know what? If you just show them to us, we'll be out of here quick. And,
Yeah. They were buttering the guy up.
Yeah, it was and he was like, that's it? I'm like, no, I want to answer the door.
Yeah, I like the one with the person like didn't answer the door and then called the
called
cops.
the police. Yeah.
He says there's someone here pretending to be an ATF person wanting to see my firearms.
And
that one
on the ground where they,
Yep.
Yeah, that one you're talking about, Chico, they had a local cop with the ATF agent.
Yeah.
I'd look at that local cop and be like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Tell this dude to piss off.
Yeah.
That's a state trooper or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. It's like, I know 2 of the judges in this town. Go get a warrant. Good luck. Like,
especially sheriffs. There's a difference between sheriffs and local PD. Sheriffs are like us, okay? Sheriffs are totally different than PD, okay? They're Americans. They give a shit. And so sheriffs, man, support your local sheriffs because they're totally different from PD. They're regular guys. They care about America. They're just like us. Sheriffs are the shit. And that's what's going to save America is the sheriffs in every state. So you support those guys.
Yep. There is, speaking of that, there is kind of a downside to living out in the sticks all by yourself. And that's the response time if you need them, be it sheriffs, be it an ambulance, anything. So I've seen issues, people dying when they, if they would have lived in town, they'd have been, saved or whatever. But I'll take that chance, man, all day.
Well, we still had a helicopter when my wife had a stroke. It was like 20 minutes. The sheriff was already here. He was doing all the, medic. And we had local, what do you call them?
First responders.
Local neighbors that were medical. They were here.
Yeah.
So we had them in like 10, 15 minutes. and then a helicopter. So it's not so bad being out.
Right. I'm just something to think of, especially if you live like deep in the woods where nobody's around for miles. Like, yeah,
Then you're
man.
What's the movie, Mountain Man movie? Yeah.
Yep. Just a thought.
Yeah.
Mario, I'm right in the middle of civilization, but I grew up on gravel roads, not near anything. So,
However, you would rather live with that than being in the city. I'll tell you that right now. You would rather go that way.
oh, I know. I mean, I grew up on a farm. I could walk outside and do whatever I wanted. I miss it.
I'd rather die in the country than the city. I'll tell you that right now.
Yep.
Farm boy. Let's start calling me farm boy.
I was 100% a farm boy.
I'm just messing with you. But no, I remember you telling me that though.
Yeah. I fed cattle. I vaccinated cattle. I watched a cow get impregnated when I was a little kid. That was something.
That was the first hit a bit of porn.
Dude, his name was Dr. Dewey, and he'd come out and he'd just knock up our horses and stuff for us.
So, Tin Man,
Dr. Dewey did the deed.
So, Tin Man, is that what you fantasize when you have sex?
No, it's not. It's kind of traumatizing, really.
He says it's kind of traumatizing.
I worked at a thoroughbred farm. My uncle was a breeder. He was a trainer and then a breeder at a thoroughbred farm. So I've seen all the artificial insemination for thoroughbreds.
Dude, people make good money selling that horse jizz. I'll tell you that.
I've seen thoroughbreds get gelded.
Damn, what did I just hear?
Oh my God. All right, we're 4 hours, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
The first time I ever saw the thoroughbred get gelded, right?
Damn, Jim.
They land right there in the bucket, and he had 2 Dobermans, and the one Doberman just runs over and just grabs the horse's balls right out of the bucket and just runs off with them.
Oh, that's terrible.
He's just running around the inside arena at the barn with these balls hanging out of his mouth. It was hysterical.
Yeah.
Damn.
Meg.
Cold-blooded.
Pat, you're exactly right. That lunch lady glove went all the way up to his shoulder.
Tim, man. Come on, man.
I'm a
city boy. I'm a city boy. Like I grew up in the Metro Detroit area. And when both of you guys start talking about that country living lifestyle,
circle of life, it's beautiful. Yeah.
I start to get a little bit green in the face, and that's bad.
Mario.
Dogs running off of balls and women sticking their hands in places that shouldn't be.
Wait until you find a tongue from a filly or a colt laying on the ground, or a cow, or a cow. That happens.
A tongue?
Yep.
Why would a wait?
You know, I don't really know, but I just remember finding one. And my sisters were all swarming around it. They picked it up, brought it into the house and all that. Yeah, that happens.
Just a tongue, a random tongue.
Mm-hmm. It was white.
I got a cow farmer. He makes milk.
Mm-hmm.
Literally 2 properties over. Like there's a guy next to me. We're not going to talk about him right now because I'm kind of like, why can't I shoot my guns right now? But anyways, goes him and then the cow farmer with corn in between us and the cow farmer.
Mm-hmm.
And if I ever see a tongue,
ask him.
In my yard.
Ask him. Like, man, do these cows never lose their tongue? I might just be remembering some shit that didn't happen, but I'm positive that happened.
Like an alien invasion or alien abduction of a cow.
Hang on, I'm gonna Google that. Make sure I'm not nuts. Hang on. I swear that happened. It might have been a calf too. We raised calves. I remember mixing up the calf formula and feeding them.
Maybe a calf got attacked.
Calves lose their tongues.
No, man, animals just don't lose their tongue. Like something has to happen.
Something might have been wrong with that cow. Who knows?
I would think so. If it lost its tongue,
I'm telling you, what happened.
it has a problem.
We might have called Dr. Dewey about that one. Nope. Jim's not here.
Tim, man, since
Yes.
Jim's not here, about that Ruger Wrangler 3D printing, you can do that, right?
What's that?
Can you do that 3D printing on the Ruger Wrangler? You remember the guy I was talking about earlier?
Yeah, if I had the files, I probably could.
So
As long as it can't be considered any sort of receiver. You know what I mean? Because that becomes illegal.
it's not. It's a
Right.
shroud, if anything. If I
Right.
had to guess.
I mean, yeah, if I had the files, I could probably do that.
I would be willing to pay for that. Like, I would be willing to let you, like, I don't know how we're gonna set that up. I don't know.
Yeah, I got your email. We can talk about it.
I'm not even bullshit.
Or if you get the files, just shoot them over to me in an email.
I don't have the files. I don't know how it works.
If you go to his website or whatever, and then just pay for them and download them, I don't know. Well, I don't know how that works. Maybe it's a file that you can't email. I don't know.
Maybe if I just say, hey, I'll send you some money and you download this guy's files and be able to do whatever you need to do and anything.
I'll check it out. But if it's something that could be construed as printing out a lower or something or some kind of receiver, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just
I get it.
We'll talk later. Not on YouTube.
Like,
hey, it will work for primers. You should.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I want to get a 3D printer.
I want to see someone try those Aguila primers, and I want to get reports on those.
Cranky, does that mean you're going to work on First Avenue to get primers? Whoa.
On what?
Does that mean you're going to hook on First Avenue to get primers?
No.
Oh, all right.
Times are tough, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I have enough primers for. Well, considering I haven't been to the range since April or May, I'm not really going through.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's been that long, dude. It's probably since early May, I guess.
You just been that busy?
Pretty much. Summer every weekend was something. The garden took over a lot of stuff, and then it just got hot. And work has been ramped up, so I haven't really gotten around to reloading stuff. Like all the stuff for the Grand is still on the reloading bench. I still got 30-06 brass sitting there waiting to get sized.
Oh yeah, wait, Cranky, you got your Grand, right?
Yeah, a long time ago. I haven't shot it.
Yeah, we haven't talked about
Dude, I've got 2 guns that I bought, and I still haven't shot.
Oh my god!
You're starting to sound like me, man.
This sucks so bad. Like, I want to bust out some rifles right now, and I can't because that would totally.
I'm starting to get the itch now. I'm starting to I don't, maybe the changing weather or something.
Johnny, if your neighbor's complaining about you shooting guns, I mean, can't you just go over and try to strike up a compromise? Like, hey, I mean, can we work something out? Like, I'll let you know ahead of time, or shit, let them come shooting with you. You know, just get them on your good.
Tim, man, I'm glad you brought this up. I'm so glad you brought it up. Let me talk. Let me talk.
Or is he just a dick? Is he?
No. I don't think he's a dick. I don't. No, it's more than that. Like, he's a felon. He straight up. He told me the day I moved in here, because the day I moved in here, I bought a Walther P38, and I was all like, it was like a housewarming present type thing. Mm-hmm. And I said, come over here, and come shoot this P38 World War II Nazi whatever. Blah. come shoot this with me. It's like super old and cool as fuck. Excuse my French. And he was all like, I can't. I'm a felon. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, what? Wait,
No
what?
touchy.
And he was all like, oh, but it's not what you think it is. It was like drunk driving or something. I was all like, yeah, well, I don't really agree with that. Like, you know, why don't you just bust off some shots? You know, and then he went back home, and then he kept like trying to get me and my fiance to come over and drink. And we're not really like, I'm drinking right now. But for the most part, I don't drink during the week. I'm only drinking because we're talking online.
It's Saturday.
Yeah, like I'm not a drinker I don't. I probably wouldn't. But he kept trying to get me to come over and drink with him and his family and like during the week, and I'm not into that. And then like I told him, I reload and I'm into reloading and all that. And all of a sudden out of the blue, he's all like, because I shot off just recently. Let me bust this out. I got a ladder test going. Of some 223 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I busted off like 50 rounds, and it seemed like he was pretty irritated about that because he had just recently had a family gathering or whatever, and I didn't shoot any, but like I don't want to go over to his house. I don't want to get drunk because they get drunk every weekend.
Right.
Weekend. They get wasted. And I'm not into that. Like normally when we have our live streams, I'm sober. I don't drink. I just drink on this one because I'm with you guys like on it right now. And it loosened me up a little bit. But yeah, I thought about that. I thought about going over there and being like, hey, why don't you come over here and shoot with me?
Well, careful about that, and we're also live on YouTube, so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So you see where I'm at right now. I'm not too sure what to do.
Well, I
don't know.
Yeah, he can't touchy. That's the rules. Yeah.
Right, and I get that. It is your property, and you can do what you want on it. And if you're able to shoot, then shoot. But you also have to live next to these people, and they could probably make your life a living hell at the same time. That's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, but it's kind of on him because he knows he can't touch. So it's not really on you; it's on him.
But I mean,
logical.
He really can't do anything if you go out and shoot. But like I said, you don't want to probably piss off the people you live by. So I get it, man. It sucks.
They're the only neighbors within 10 acres, 20 acres.
Yeah, but
this just happened like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but do they complain about noise?
No.
Okay, you're good. You're fine.
They said this is what was texted to me. This is exactly what was texted to me. They said my mom just got out of the hospital. Her dog is frightened of the gun noise. Could you not shoot tomorrow? Tomorrow.
See, that's understandable. People are gonna have people over.
Sure.
They're gonna But if he's gonna be saying that shit every time you go to do it, nah.
And I said in the next text, I said, sure, I don't have a problem with that, but at the same time, it went along the lines of, I'm not going to stop shooting. I enjoy target shooting in my backyard, and I'm not going to stop doing it. And they said, no. And they said their response was, I know.
I think he gathered that, but like that's just part of kind of part of being a good neighbor is if you get circumstances like that, you're watching somebody's dog for him or something, and they'd be like, hey man, just can you chill it for a couple days? I get that.
And I agree.
Yeah,
But-
especially if the dog's gonna run around and piss the house because you're
Right.
cracking off rounds 2-2-3s.
Yeah, 223. Yeah, no, I totally understand, and I need to go over there and talk to him. But at the same time, my fiance is all like, he's a fucking alcoholic, and
Just weirded out by him. Yeah.
yeah, like there's like 50 cars over there every fucking weekend.
Well, call the FBI, ATF.
No, I'm not gonna do that, Uncle Jim.
No,
Stop
the
it.
IRS.
Stop.
Wrong agency.
That's so bad. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let's be
No.
real. You
There
guys
must
know
be.
I'm not going to do that because I'm an American and I'm not going to do that. Like, that's not going to happen. I'm not calling anybody. I would like to be upfront, but if I go over there and they say, like, how is a felon going to tell somebody who's never had any? I need to go over there and talk to him before I say anything else. How about that? Let's
Okay,
leave it at that.
Johnny, is it legal to shoot on your property?
Yes, sir. I am out of city.
Then you have no problem, because if you have a sheriff, he's going to say, well, this guy's a felon and you have a right to shoot on your property and everything's good.
Yeah, but that's my neighbor, Jim.
Right. And that's what I was getting at. It's like, man, you got to live next to that dude. Maybe you shouldn't piss him off all the
That's
time.
like
You know what I mean?
that. Yeah, he's like the only plot within fucking 50 acres.
So
It
don't
was
let
my
them
house,
stop you from
his
shooting
house,
every day.
and then
but-
no other houses for 50 acres. Yeah, I'm upset. How does Uncle Jim say? He says,
Yeah,
that's
but
how I
he
feel
has-
right now.
He has no standing. He's got no standing on what you do. Now, we have a neighbor that is a liberal. He's a doctor, and he lives on a gated community where they have rules, right? And my wife has friends that try to get rid of the varmints that are eating their farmland, okay?
Yes, sir.
And he calls the cops on them all the time because they're in a gated community and he's the only one around here. And everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? This is Utah. What the hell? And so you have total right to shoot on your property. He has no right or business or merit to keep you from doing that. And we have that one guy. And do you know what I do? And do you know what the sheriff does? We shoot all the time to piss him off. Yeah.
And you're right. You're right, Uncle Jim. You're right. You're 110% right, because north, east, south, and west, I hear people target shooting every day, all day.
Yeah. As long as you're legal to shoot on your property, they got nothing on you. Okay.
They're not.
Jim, do you ever
next
text
door
your neighbors
neighbor.
and say, "Hey, we're gonna be doing a lot of shooting today"? Is that okay? You know,
Only
just letting
when
you guys know.
I don't want it.
Only when we show up with
Only
a
when
truckload
we
of
roll
guns.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, when you guys came over, it sounded like the 4th of July. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And he
in.
was down there and he was probably pissed off. But like my sheriff neighbor said, somebody complained about someone shooting on some community. And my sheriff neighbor that's right at the base of my driveway, he goes, do you realize you live in Utah and everyone shoots? It was funny.
Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing before we go on any further, because this pertains to what Uncle Jim just said. In the main city of Otisville, which is where I live, maybe I shouldn't have said that on the internet, but the main city of that area, we have a gun, like a place where you can buy guns, a gun store.
Yeah.
And they shoot in their backyard, which is like maybe five miles away from where my house is, 5 miles up the road. And they shoot in their property every day.
Yep.
So it's
Yeah, like I
like,
said, dude can't tell you not to shoot, but
do I want to cause that drama?
Especially a felon, he can't tell you.
right.
He's my next door neighbor, Jim.
Right, but do you ever need to like maybe borrow a tool from him or
Yeah,
something?
don't ask him for a cup of sugar because he's gonna tell you
Yeah.
to eat shit. So
I would
have
just
that type of relationship with my next door neighbor.
See, Jim doesn't quite get the situation because he lives so remote, and plus they're so self-efficient. Him and his son will manufacture anything that they need.
I can't hate on that.
So
envy.
He'll never ask
Jim.
a neighbor to for anything.
I'm not going to ask for permission. That's for damn sure. I already got the sheriff saying, "Hey, we're in Utah. Yeah, you can shoot whatever you want." So if you are legal on your property to shoot, that's all you need.
Do I want to cause that drama though? Do I really want to do that, Jim?
Yeah, but screw that guy. He has no right to tell you not to shoot.
Well, it's not like he's gonna come over and shoot you. Let's just say that
he can't do shit. He's not in the right. Okay.
Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do a video series on this.
So you shouldn't be too worried because the guy won't shoot back.
No, he won't. He's got a badass 22 pellet gun.
Well, just watch.
They're one of the good ones. It's not just a. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's how bad it is. Like, I don't want to piss them off because it's not right to be a shitty neighbor. But at the same time, I feel like, fuck you. I'll do what the fuck I want in my property that I bought.
I'd be willing to work with them on occasion as long as it didn't become too regular. If it became regular, then I would say no. Sorry, not going to comply. But if they every once in a while ask you to chill it while they have their mom's dog or something, then I wouldn't.
Highlight Pat's comment about the golf ball cannon. That is awesome.
I didn't see it. I can't see it.
Where the hell is
the comment? I can't see the comments. I'm sure they're amazing.
No, the one above that, Jim.
Get some tannerite.
No.
Oh Lord, don't get me going.
No, the one above that.
Why don't we have
Jim? It was the one above that.
Three above.
Yeah, but where is Pat? Why don't we have him on the live chat to make sense of this whole deal? Okay, Pat has common sense. All right, Pat, what do you tell your neighbor?
Some of that? You want me to get some of that and be an asshole? No,
that one.
I'm not going to piss off my neighbor like that.
No, read that one, Johnny.
Let me look at it.
What I would do
a cup of black powder for the golf ball. He can't even own anything like that. He can't even do that. Like, that's how fucked up it is. Like,
I'm saying, ask him to borrow some black powder. Yeah, that's funny.
You know,
that's how fucked up our laws are. Like, he probably got a fucking felony over some dumb shit that he shouldn't even have gotten a felony over. Do you get it? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, he got a felony because he did something like his gun rights shouldn't even have been revoked in the first place. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
That's going to get overturned.
I hope Pat means he's coming on in a minute because he makes sense of everything, okay? He's the best logical guy I've ever known.
He calms everyone down.
Have you
ever hit the head again? I'll be right back. But yes, it's fucked up, and I'm not happy about it. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. Pat will talk anybody off a ledge. He should be one of those negotiators.
Yeah. Pat is the guy to talk a guy from jumping off a building.
No, he's not.
Hey, dude, let's have a burrito.
He would. No.
Pat, you missed your calling. You should be a negotiator for suicide guys on the buildings. Yeah.
No. Pat would be a terrible negotiator. He would shrug his shoulder and say, "Do a flip."
I love Pat. He has such a way of talking people into being calm and not being upset about stuff.
It
Have you ever
depends if he
seen-
liked them, Tin Man. If he liked the person, he would calmly
I'm gonna-
talk him off the ledge.
I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do it. Do a flip.
If it
Make
was
it
Adam
cool.
Schiff up there, then he don't
Yeah. I would like to
do a
see
belly
Pat,
flop.
you know, I've never seen Pat go off and go on a rant. He never gets that way. And he's the perfect guy to talk to your neighbor. Okay. Yeah. Pat, where
Uh-oh.
the hell are you, cat? Ah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm trying to be respectful to my neighbor. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah, but at some point you just gotta say screw it and do what you want. That's
yeah, but it hasn't been
why
that
you,
bad
that's
yet.
why
We
you
just
bought
moved
that.
in here. He
That's
just
why you bought
asked
that
me.
house.
He just
Hey.
asked me. He just was like, "Hey, can you not shoot tomorrow?
So,
Can you not do that tomorrow?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, no problem."
but 2 days from now, I'm gonna light it up. That's what I. That's what I'm
Right. That's, dude, I got like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Got like 35 rounds I need to test to see if they're going to group right.
And yeah, that's only gonna take 10 minutes. So yeah, he can deal with it.
Right. Or can he?
He doesn't have a right to get up in your business whatsoever. So
No.
be
Or is he
nice.
gonna call the law on me?
It's
And then a
always
cop rolls up my driveway.
What are they gonna do?
I don't know. What is he going to do? What is that
Nothing.
pig going to do?
You didn't break a law,
No, I didn't. I was shooting on my property.
so
Yeah, it's always nice to get along with your neighbor, but if you have a legal right, he can't dictate to you. He's a felon for one.
and it
And-
sounds like he was just talking about that one day. So I mean, it may not be as big a deal as what you think.
We're making it out to be. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how I feel. I feel the same way, but I also feel like if I go out there and rattle off 30 rounds, well, it's not even like that. It's not even like I go out there and just, no, it's like 1,
Yeah, you're doing load development.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Let the barrel cool down. Look at my velocities. Look at my standard deviation. Put in another 5 rounds and bust off 5 more.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. James is right.
right, and he doesn't because he blew that. Oh, here's Pat. All right, cat.
Oh man.
No.
Sticky barbecue fingers. What's up?
What's up, Pat?
All sorts
West
of fun.
Covina Dodge.
Sylvia got a midway birthday discount.
Yes.
So
Oh shit.
I didn't tell her, but I got some stuff.
I got a cooler on this.
Hey, happy birthday! I bought myself
Did you
some
get
stuff.
any of those new primers?
Oh, I got plenty of primers.
So Aguila is selling primers now.
Yeah, I want someone to try them. I want to see a report.
Well, that means we're at the end of the road. I mean, Jim will remember every time we get this primer thing come up, when the foreign primers finally hit, that's the end.
Mm-hmm.
You guys really think this is the end of it?
Yeah.
Well, if Aguila and S&B flood the market, not to mention Expansion Industries down in Texarkana, I mean,
Yeah, I think within a year it's going to crash and prices will be good on primers.
oh, there you go. Kenny bought some, so he's gonna test them for us.
Yeah, quit buying $90 a brick primers. It's coming. It's coming, people. It's going to crash.
Well, if you need them, you're gonna pay $90. That's just how it is.
Exactly. If you want to go shoot,
Yep.
Right.
there's only one way to make them go bang.
I would rather pay
Can anybody find some
$90.
large rifle primers?
I would rather pay $90 for 1,000 primers than $500 for 1,000 rounds of 9mm.
Woo.
Yeah, but that's not a good comparison. No.
Well, you're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot.
I gotta get a chaser, fellas. I'll be right back. That gentleman Jack is not very gentlemanly. Tastes terrible.
Oh.
It tastes like Jack.
I wanted Pat to talk Johnny down about his neighbor. Did you hear that, Pat?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
Wait
Hold
till
on, Johnny's not here, but
wait till he comes back. Talk him down, Pat. You are logical. You are
he's got
sensible.
all
You
right,
don't get,
Pat.
emotional. Yeah, you don't get emotional. Talk him down.
Pat,
As
what
far
mold
as
is that?
I'm concerned,
And who
fuck the neighbor. All right.
who inspected that mold, and what mold is it?
the bastard thing is no more name. Doesn't even say inspected by anymore.
I know.
And
We
it's
made
a
fun of you. Yeah.
252 228 1R.
There you go, 45 bullet.
Well, it's going to be for 45 Colt.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got a 45 Colt.
Well, that was the other goodie I got.
Oh, you got a black powder gun, didn't you?
Well, no, I got the conversion cylinder.
Ah,
So let's see what that looks like.
yeah, buddy. I
What's
like
it for?
how you go. I like how you go to your reloading room to open all this stuff so Sylvia doesn't see it.
And I got a set of dies. Yeah, absolutely.
You mean to see her discounted product?
No, I didn't tell her she had it. You know, I was thinking about getting her a gun purse or something, but all she's gonna do is say, "Hey, did you find the sight spring for my Mauser yet?" So I was cleaning her Mauser, and the spring for the little roller coaster sight went kazing, and I haven't found it yet.
8 mil.
Okay, Pat. Johnny is back. Talk to him. Give him some logical advice about his neighbor.
Okay, so your neighbor, the way I'd look at it, honest, if I was in your position, is he's already a one-time loser, at least. Okay, and
At least.
I'd be pleasant with him and wait for nature to take its course.
Natural selection.
He's saying it'll correct itself and he'll go away.
I don't think you have to do anything. I think trouble will find him, and you'll have another neighbor soon.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. You know, he has a point. If there's that much drinking and stuff going on the weekends and everything, that many people, that much rowdy situation.
Yeah, like
it may resolve itself.
We're the newcomers. We're the newcomers in this situation. He has lived here his whole life. Yeah, he went to high school here. He went to, it's more than that. Like,
I know, but the police are going to go.
Yeah.
They're going to go like this. Felon guy shooting illegally on his property. You win. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no seniority on property rights.
Yeah.
Right. And I feel the same way. I feel like, don't tell me what I can do on my property. And the day we moved in, I told him, I said, hey, I plan on doing some target shooting on my property. And the day he walked in, like he came over, there was a rifle sitting in the garage up against the door of the garage. Like,
just take a picture of him.
Yeah, there was a rifle, an AR-15 sitting there. And
well, that's your leverage. Take a picture of him next to it and say, "Hey, this is my leverage. Don't come over here again."
Yeah, done. Yeah.
I don't want to be a dick to my neighbor like that.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
I know.
I'm not an asshole. Like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, fuck you, bitch.
You want to get along, but you got to tell them how it is. That's the difference. Get along, tell them how it is.
Pat, you're like the Bob Ross of reloading. You're so calm, cool, and collective.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. I had that little carbide cannon with Zoe, and the neighbor said, "Are you guys shooting guns?" You know, so
Yes, we are. Don't come over here. Yes.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I'm gonna shoot today. Fuck you. Excuse my French.
I was smelting lead down in my driveway. I think it was during the 2016 election, or maybe it was the midterms in 2018. But I had somebody coming around my neighborhood putting flyers and, handing out flyers for political and all that stuff. And I'm standing there in my overalls and my respirator and all that stuff, and get the smoke rolling off of the pot. And this lady's at the end of my driveway, and she's like, "Is it safe to come up there?"
No.
And I just looked at her, and I saw what pamphlet was in her hand, and I shook my head no. She can't walk.
No,
I'm just gonna leave this here in your mailbox.
Run away.
You know the sad part about it is I feel like if he wouldn't have got that felony, he'd probably be like totally down with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he got a felony for something dumb like drunk driving or something stupid, or like his old lady called the cops on him, and then he went to jail for domestic violence. He didn't exactly tell me what the domestic violence was for, but it was for the felony. But it was for something dumb. It was like,
to get a felony for domestic violence is pretty serious. Like,
right,
normally
like
a domestic violence is just a misdemeanor.
That's me just thinking that for a second. Like, that didn't roll off the tongue, right? Like, he didn't tell me what he got the felony for, but I remember him saying it was for something
like a DUI or something.
Yeah, something trivial. Like,
well, you have to get 3 DUIs in order to be considered a felon.
Yeah, DUI is going to give you a felony like that.
Unless you get 3 of them, then you are.
Oh.
If you get 3 DUIs, you're a felon in Iowa, at least.
Nah, it's like that.
Then that applies in Michigan, more than likely.
Yeah.
Like, that's not. He must have been, because they get drunk over there every fucking.
And so that makes complete sense. So.
I don't know what to do, guys. I don't
know what to do. I wouldn't worry about it.
Like Pat said, just wait.
Relax. These problems take care of themselves. You don't have to light his house on fire. It'll probably do it itself. So
No. I'm not doing that. I want to be cool with my neighbor. Like, okay. I need to personally go over there and talk to him. I haven't talked to him yet. I haven't done that yet.
He's got to be cool with you too.
Right.
So
yeah.
I think you should assert your rights.
I did. I said I'm not going to quit shooting. I did. Yeah. I said I'm not going to quit shooting, and he said I know. He did say that.
That's good. That's good.
All right. So
problem solved.
But I don't want to go over there and get fucking hammered with him. Like, he wants me and my fiance to go over there and hang out with them, and I don't want to fucking do that. Like, they made it clear. They've rolled over here and been like, "Hey, why don't you come over?" And we were like, "No, like, we got a 13-month-old. It's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not coming over there with my 13-month-old child and getting drunk with you guys. Sorry."
Yep.
Where'd Jim go?
And Cranky.
Ruh-roh. Oh, he's pulling the old switcheroo. Mario's creepy ass.
Mario, what up?
Hey.
Is that Mario?
It is Mario.
Yeah, that's
him.
Hey.
You look all dark and shit.
I know, man. I'm looking all fucking like I'm coming out of the border or some shit.
All you need is a trench coat and you'll be a public masturbator.
Is there a coyote running you over right now?
That's something to look forward to. What's going on, man?
That was weird.
I was just getting ready. Well,
by the way, tell your neighbor to eat a dick, bro. What you do that?
Mario, I knew you were going to say that. Out of all people, I knew, because you're in the military.
And then mow your lawn.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. Like, that is not the way to handle this situation, even though I want to handle it that way.
No. In all seriousness, I just think you guys need to just kind of work out a schedule, man. That's all that is.
I agree.
You know,
But you know what?
you
You're
know,
right.
I
You're
mean,
right. You know what? I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to talk to him because I haven't yet. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to talk to him, and then I'll fill you guys in next Friday. How's that?
Nah,
Or
nah,
Saturday.
don't talk to him. Just go out with an ammo can and a lawn chair, and relax. I think it's over with. Now, if he comes over to your place again or starts texting you and stuff, then I don't know. But do your thing. Don't
see, Johnny. If you're shooting, I'd be like, bro, can I come shoot with you? That's me, man.
And I offered that. I totally offered that. Like, dude, come fucking hang out, bro. Like, I got two of them. I don't know if you guys can see them.
Go
I got
ahead with your
two.
best self.
Come hang out. Come hang out. Have a good time.
Yeah.
Like, come hang out. Dude, I don't care. I don't believe in that shit. Excuse my friend. Like, yeah.
Hey, by the way,
you're a felon.
Johnny?
Yes, sir.
You have the flag displayed wrong.
What do you mean? It's hanging from my door.
That's not how it's supposed to be displayed, man.
You want me to turn it around?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, I'm serious. The stars go on the left side.
This is the opening of the door.
Unless the camera is mirrored. Are the stars on the left or the right?
They're on the right.
They go on the left.
It's on the left, buddy.
Come on, guys. Seriously?
Hey, come on, man. You know
I
how
didn't
veterans
know.
are with their flags, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you don't have that problem with the Gadsden flag.
I yelled at the custodian one time because he was at my kid's school because he was dragging the American flag. I got out of the car. I fucking yelled at him.
Yeah.
The vice principal just looked at me all weird. Like, I don't give a shit.
No, I give a shit. I do.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry,
Well,
Johnny.
you guys go ahead and talk while I
sorry, Johnny.
because I'm
I know.
ignorant
Screw you
to
over.
We used,
the way
we
it
used
needs
to
to be
give,
hanged.
we used to give Kenny shit about that too and tell him his was backwards and it wasn't, so don't feel bad.
And don't worry, we've watched Tim Man try to remove a squib on chat, so watching you try to hang a flag is perfectly normal.
I turned my camera off when I did that.
All right.
My old man was in,
he's breaking out the freaking the hammer.
my old man was in Vietnam. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your pops
like-
was?
when you say that I fucked up, it's a big deal to me.
It's all good, bro.
Hey, look, here's an idea for your little situation. Sometimes find out what your local range's shooting hours are and make that your same shooting hours with him. If you want to
My
tell him
local range, Chico, is 30 minutes away from me.
Well, just finding out their hours. Like if they let you shoot sun up to sundown, then there you go.
Yeah, because that's some compromise. I probably would be like Mario and be like, "Fuck that! This is my property. I'm gonna shoot. I got some stuff to test.
I got some free time.
You know what?
I'm gonna shoot.
I wish I had a place I could go shoot.
Yep, me too.
I wish I had 50 acres.
Damn.
I got a shitload of goats though, because I'm like, that's a lot of land to freaking try
That
to
is.
mow.
You're right.
Get a couple of goats, be like, hey, fuckers, go at it.
And some cows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have some big.
All right.
bacon.
Thank you, Johnny.
That better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you, sir.
Guys, I'm gonna head to bed. I had an early morning today, and I'm dying.
Dude,
You dying?
yeah,
All right, brother.
I agree. I want to go too. It's 1
Tin
a.m.
man,
here.
just don't break the chingas.
See you, Tim, man. Hey, I'm gonna do the same thing. I got a match tomorrow.
My
Man,
chingus
all right,
got
man.
broke at 7 a.m. this
You guys
morning.
take care.
Go
Much love
Eagles.
to you.
See you,
1
Mario.
p.m.
See you,
tomorrow.
Cranky. Pat, good
Later,
seeing you,
brother.
brother.
99.
Like
Take care,
Johnny,
fellas.
good seeing you, man. Uncle Jim's
Good
in the
seeing
back.
everybody. I'll get back on here, Jim.
I'm out.
Hey, thanks guys
Way
for
on.
coming.
Damn, we lost 2 of them.
I know.
2 of them.
Chico, I didn't even
Hey,
say,
you know what?
Chico, if you're still
bring
listening.
Filipino Jesus in here. Where's he at? I
Hey, I
seen him on
want
the
to
side
thank
chat.
those guys. I want to thank those guys for coming on tonight. So thank you guys. We miss you. We love you. All right.
Hey, Eagle Eye, get your ass in here, fool.
Yeah, put the link up, Jim.
Yeah.
All right, coming up.
Oh shit!
Right here.
The real
Filipino
soldiers are about
Jesus,
to
get
come
your ass in here.
The real ones.
Yeah, he his last video was Indian blood. It should have been Filipino blood. What the hell?
Actually, I'm not gonna
Come
say
on
the
now.
real ones, but
Filipino blood. Mario, where'd you go? Son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, Johnny, I would talk to him and be nice with him, but tell him that that's your playground, okay? And he's got no rights on that.
he knows that. But at the same time, it's like, fuck.
No, it's not serious.
Yeah, I'll fill you guys in. in.
You know, leave a chicken foot in his mailbox.
His mailbox is right next to my mailbox. West Covina.
Where are you from? A chicken foot. What are you Bob Marley or what? Come on now.
Mario, thanks for the heads up on the flag. For real.
Yep. It was backwards, but the camera can be backwards, so we don't know.
You know what? You need to make one of those handmade dolls, bro, and then put pins on that shit, and then put it in there. That'll fucking freak his ass out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, like the little handmade dolls.
Oh
Put
no,
a bunch of pins on it.
No. Mario, no. What does Jim say? No. Bad.
No bad, no. Yeah. No bad,
Hey man,
no.
Halloween's coming along. I'm just saying.
Are you guys from Jamaica or what? You're putting feet in someone's mailbox? Come on now.
Man, you know what? Hey,
Jamaica, man.
yeah, man. We just had some red stripe, man.
No, Mario. No.
Rastafari, baby.
Rastafari. Yeah. Cool runnings, man.
No, Mario. I can't do
No,
that.
it's down here too. I don't know if it's the Mexicans or the Salvadorians.
Okay.
I think it's the Salvadorians. They got the pollos en vivo and medicinal shop.
Lovely.
I do like the all that over his shoulder better. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
If we go to anyways, thanks for your service, sir.
Oh, you're worth. It's all good. I miss it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like civilian life. It sucks.
Oh, come on.
I bet it does.
Mm-hmm.
You probably seen some fucking crazy shit.
Mario misses the juice. Yeah.
The juice, yes.
Yeah, some Meduses on top of a fucking badass. Where tanks are made. Warren, the Warren tank plant. We make M1 Abrams tanks in Warren, Michigan.
Really?
Yeah. There's a bunch of them parked out in front of.
So you refer? Look at this Filipino.
Where did
Jesus.
Mario go?
Look at that. Motherfucker looking like Joe Coy and shit.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, we got.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we got a bunch of tanks.
What's up, man?
Hey,
you got your fucking Magnum PI shirt. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, dude.
What the hell is that? Let me enlarge
that shit,
this.
bro.
Look at this.
Kenny, let me enlarge. Where's my arrow? Okay.
Oh, look at that shit. That shit is tight, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cobalt.
Good stuff.
It's Cobalt Kinetics. It's the
Yeah, I
AR
was about to say,
manufacturer.
is that kinetics or what?
That reminds me of Miami Vice for some
Miami
reason.
Vice.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Miami Vice. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
Miami Vice. What the hell?
Cobalt Kinetics. It's the AR manufacturer here in St. George.
Damn,
cool.
I want to bust out an AR right now, but I
All right,
can't.
Mario. My first thought was Miami Vice. You? Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Miami
I thought about Miami Vice, but I was looking at the helicopter, and it kind of reminded me of Magnum PI.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, love you guys.
I don't know,
Every
man.
week I look forward to this.
Yeah, thanks, Mario, for coming on. It's been a while. And Kenny, thanks for coming on.
Oh, I saw your comment there, Jim. I can make seven turns.
All right. Awesome. Yes.
Yeah. Didn't think I could throw an axe, huh? I could throw an axe.
Yeah, I love the Indian blood, but it should have been Filipino blood because.
Oh, dude, I got so much hate. I had to delete like 6 or 7 comments. Everybody's like, "You're racist," and I'm like, "What the?"
Oh my gosh!
Like, that's
Really?
derogatory. I'm like, "Oh my gosh, really?"
You know, you can't do a video anymore without woke people.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, here's the thing I think a lot of people don't understand. If you join the military, you're
Right.
not racist, man.
There ain't no race in military.
There's no fucking. I'm telling you, man.
Nope.
It just there's no such thing as color, ethnicity, all that bullshit. You know, you wear the same uniform.
Why do you got to graduate high school to go into the fucking military?
Why do you need that?
Yeah.
Oh, because after we found out how dumb and a fucking idea was to draft people, and we noticed that people were not intellectually having the aptitude that they need in order for them to do their job correctly. We found
Well,
out
I
the
could have
hard way
done my
through
job,
fucking Vietnam.
but I just didn't graduate high school. God damn it. Excuse my French.
But you could have gotten your GED, bro, and then gone.
Yeah,
that way.
I know.
Yeah, but they got to factor mean. Who was that movie star in the old cowboy days? Small guy, and he was like a rock star. He got the Medal of Valor. Who was that?
You talking about Audie Murphy?
Yes.
Come on, Cat.
Well, he's actually a soldier. He played himself in the movie.
Come on, Cat.
I know, and if you look at him, you're thinking, no, he's not a Rambo.
Audie Murphy was like maybe 5'4",
Yeah,
fucking 120 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, he was a little guy, and you would never think of him as being a Rambo, but he was.
Oh yeah,
and he was on a tank, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on a tank.
Yeah.
See, back in the day, the old tanks, I think he's on a
Is this
Sherman.
one of those Bob Ross theories again?
No.
And the Shermans have a 50 cal that's on
Yes.
the outside, and people shoot it from the outside, which is a weird design.
Yeah.
Hey man, get a funnel. You're gonna fuck this up. Where do you know it?
I got it.
Oh yeah, he's
Damn
gonna
Filipino
fucking-
Jesus
you
using his
you
fucking.
already screwed up, Eddie. Yeah.
Damn.
Nope. We are like ninjas.
What the hell is he pouring in there?
Dude,
What is that?
Have you
powder?
ever seen, have you
Kenny?
ever seen a
Powder.
wine
Here's-
powder jug? Look how big this freaking thing is.
Yeah,
That's a big
here's the
some
thing
bitch.
here's the thing with Kenny. He brings out the fucking 5-pound jugs and shit just to kind of
Oh,
like. throw it
I try to
everybody's
buy
face.
them
An 8-pounder.
Yeah, it's reloaded 16. This is how big this freaking jug is, and it's only like half full or half empty, however you want to say it.
Get out of
Ridiculous.
here, Cat. You make me look like a fool on fucking.
All right, but Mario, let's get back to Murphy. He did not look like a war hero Rambo guy, and he was on a tank and he saved all those people. All right.
Yeah. No. He basically defended an area where the enemy was coming through, and the mission was that he had to defend that area. So he defended that area with a 50 cal and a shitload of boxes of 50 cal and just blew out some fucking Germans.
Are you talking about Brad Pitt's movie?
No, man, Audie Murphy, bro.
Audie
You
Murphy.
never, you
We're
never
talking
seen this
Audie
movie?
We're
Yeah, man.
talking Murphy from way back, old movie.
Way back in the day, man, World War II.
I'm talking about Brad Pitt's movie where he was a tank commander.
You talking about Fury?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Fury's mythical.
Yeah. Now
Yeah,
we're
it's not
talking.
a.
Yeah, we're talking about.
It's just it's a really good. It's a really good depiction of what tankers in World War II had to deal with. What I really liked about that scene was the scene when they went against the Panther, the
Yeah.
Panzer tank.
Yep.
That was fucking awesome, man. That was
And
like
that Panther took out 2 of them. And
well, the Panzer is it's but the problem is with the Germans is they over engineer everything.
Yep.
So they had Panzers and Tiger tanks, and they were great tanks. They were super awesome, but they'll when they break down, they break down. That's the only thing I don't like about anything German is that
when it goes bad, it goes really bad.
it goes really fucking bad, and it because they're so complicated. Those machines are so complicated. If you even look at the track of a Panzer or a Tiger, their track system is so complicated compared to ours. Like looking at that shit, I was like, "What the hell?"
And wasn't it like a 6-wheel belt or whatever? There was
No,
like
I think it
1,
was like
2,
an
3,
8,
4,
which
6, 7,
it was
8.
an
8
8, but it
wheel.
was kind of weird. So it was like embedded one over the other like
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
Which is not how we do things, like
And then
the
on
way
top of it,
the military does it is that they use a sprocket towards the back.
Yep.
And then they use support rolls that go along with the tank system, and it has like a
strut.
Yeah, it's got like big old freaking struts to kind of balance it out.
And then on top of it, the Jews were making that stuff and they were sabotaging it on top of it. Like
that would make
the
sense.
Germans were not going to win the war.
that would make sense. I mean,
yeah, there was a lot going on with that.
But if you if you ever get a chance to go to if you're ever near like Fort Benning, and go to the Pad Museum there, it'll really bring perspective to the stuff that a lot of guys have to go through. I met when I was there. I had just started in the military, and I met this company of soldiers. They were an all black tank battalion. Um, Oddly enough, they were called the Black Panthers back in the day, and I think it was like 194th Armor or some shit like that.
Wasn't the
And
same.
these guys were telling me that the mud got so bad when they're in Europe that they had to get like these big pieces of wood, and they had to put them one in front of the other, if not the tank would sink. And they said that they did that for miles until they got to a place where it was more solid. And I was like, "Fuck that, that's crazy." But no, man, it's very interesting. So where'd you say that they're making the M1 now? They're not making it in Ohio?
I don't know if they're making it in Ohio, but if you look up Warren, Michigan, the tank plant is in Warren, Michigan.
No, that might be no. I think that's an Army depot. It's
not an Army depot. I promise you that, Mario. Look up. Do you have a computer in front of you right now?
Yeah.
Look up the Warren tank plant in Warren, Michigan, please, and tell me what that is. It's not a depot. It's more than that. There's like 6 tanks parked out in front of it. And
yeah, but the United States makes tanks for other countries, right?
I understand that. Just look up the Warren tank.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Plant in Michigan. Warren. Warren.
Yeah,
I know
this
you
is
know
where
how to
they
spell.
this is where they started making the Sherman tanks way back in the day.
Yes, sir. And there's an M1 Abrams parked out in front. There's a bunch of I had to go in there and clean up the bullshit that they make. Like, yeah, I was the guy that cleaned up the shit that they make when they're using their CNC machine to cut out all the metal. We would clean that up. Yeah. Big deal.
Yeah, it was so I guess they don't do it in Lima, Ohio anymore. They do it in Michigan. Interesting.
I don't know if they do it in Michigan per se, but they build a lot of technical shit in Michigan.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I think the last time we made a fucking M1 tank was back in the early 2000s, because what we do is we refurbish them.
I
So
agree.
what they do is they pretty much do a refurbishing system where they bring in a tank and they pretty much gut it out and redo it all. And in some cases, they're upgrading it to the M1A2 with all the new
Extra.
Yeah, all the new fire control systems on it.
Yes, sir.
And so yeah, it's pretty crazy, man.
You
I know a buddy of mine that works there. He actually works for the General Dynamics.
My
he was telling me,
ex's grandfather worked for General Dynamics, or
yeah, no
father
shit.
worked for General Dynamics. Yeah, I'm fully
Oh,
aware
okay.
of what General Dynamics does. They make a lot of powder too. Like all the powder that we enjoy, they're part of that. Yeah.
Wow. It's pretty interesting.
Yes, sir. I agree. It was funny. I tried to call General Dynamics and say, hey, can you guys send me out, like 8 pounds of powder? And they were all like, who are you? It was funny as hell.
Yeah.
General Dynamics has a lot more to do with powder and primers and all that than you guys think. Like, big deal. They made F-16 fighter jets.
Yeah. Make a lot of stuff for the defense industry as well, like the
Yes, sir.
space industry. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 110%. Yeah, can't argue with that at all.
So, what are you doing?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
I am going to test fire some 224 Grendel, or basically 22 Grendel, with reloader 16 as an experiment to find what my max pressure is and velocity with 88 grain ELDs.
That's going to be interesting.
It's a very impressive round. I was going to say, yeah, suppressors are awesome. Definitely, Johnny, I would say I've been against him until now, and it's a huge benefit. But it will, this little 224 or 224 Grendel shoots this little round at like a 0.1216 at like 3,500 feet a second. It's stupid accurate out of an AR. I don't know what the deal is. Just
how long does that barrel last?
16?
No, this is a 22 inch, which I'm just kind of setting up as a DMR cartridge. But it's not super long. I mean, it's
22 inches.
Yeah, but it's a very heavy contour. You can see how heavy
He's
that.
got a fucking bull barrel on that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm just using.
Like, dude, we had like 12.5s in the military, and you got a 22.
But it's pushing this 55 grade Everglades version 4 at like 3,600 feet a second with H335.
Damn.
Yeah, it's stupid accurate. I don't know what that's just me fireforming the load. I did like a YouTube short on it where I shot at 100 yards and it was like a point or basic sub quarter inch.
Okay. Good night, buddy.
Good night.
Yeah, we're digging deep. Like, it's late right now. What time is it, fellas?
All right. Good night, Appalachian.
It's 10. Well, it's 10:22 in the West Coast. So
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
So it's got to be
It's
like
like 1 in the morning in freaking New
Michigan.
York or
Let's
East
see.
Coast.
We're what are we? 5 hours 24 minutes.
You
It's
gotta
all
save
good.
some hours there, Uncle Jimmo.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Jimmo. Oh, I'm Jimmo. Okay. Kenny, how can you hate on suppressor?
I don't. I know. I never thought I needed one. I was like, what's the point of, you know, me? I always shoot a lot of rifles. I'm like, there's no need for me a suppressor. All of a sudden, I started shooting more. I'm like, yeah, I need one of these. I need like 9 of these, which I have now 12 cans.
What the hell?
I absolutely.
Damn,
I
your
got
wife
12
really
cans.
hates you, huh?
I hate when I have to shoot without one. Yeah, I hate
Yeah.
it. I hate it.
Well, it's just, I don't know. I find it to be very. It just it's awesome. It's awesome to have one. There's no need not to have one.
How long does that barrel last, Kenny?
I don't know. I got over 800 rounds so far, and they're all still 2.250, 10,000 off the lands. So
It's not a barrel burner.
no, it's the heat that kills barrels. It's not the velocity, but the velocity
Yeah.
obviously is coincided with the heat.
Yeah, the heat always kills the barrels.
Yeah. So as long
I'll
as you
tell
don't.
you from experience.
That
Yeah.
looked like a big cartridge behind a little, or little projectile. Yeah.
Yeah, there is
Zoom
right
in
there.
on that, Jim, please.
Just think of a little short, stubby 224 Valkyrie.
I can't see it.
So it's an awesome little cartridge. I freaking absolutely love it. It's definitely better than the 6 arc. I tell you that. I had a lot of people ask me like, how do you say it's better than the 6 arc? It just is. This thing is literally the same ballistics and trajectory. As far as my dope with my 6 Creedmoor bolt gun. It's at 700 yards on 3.8 mils with the 6 Creedmoor, and also 3.8 mils with this little 224 Valkyrie out of my AR. So it's just, I don't know, really efficient cartridge. I like it a lot. I'm trying to experiment with it to see if I can get it to have reliability with Reloader 16 and keep it from having ejection issues. So I've been fighting ejection issues with this cartridge. That's the only thing so far.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if my gas port's too small or I've been playing around with it with different powders, but it definitely needs a slower burning powder. It uses like Reloader 16, H4350, 6.5 stay ball is a really good powder for it. So.
That's interesting. Is it because it doesn't have enough power to bring back the casing and release it?
I think it's because I used a rifle +1 gas system. I think I should have went with a rifle gas system on there, but the impulse on this thing feels like a 223. So I'm like, if I could get this thing to work, it'd be a perfect DMR cartridge. There's not much information out there.
I wonder if it's because it's a 20-inch and not a 16.
It's
Yeah.
20. I think you said a 20.
Yeah, I could always chop it
inch?
down. Yeah.
So what about the buffer? Are you running that out of an AR-15?
It has a let me see what was called that really expensive one. What was it called? The one that's tunable. JP.
Yeah, I have a JP right now. I'd love to bust it out, but I can't.
Yeah, it's got a JP.
Oh, and you are. Can we?
I don't know. I'm not a
please?
big fan with it. I don't. It just kind of.
You know what, JP?
Here. Get the lower detached real quick. See, another thing I've been trying to do too, because it's. I was trying it out with you can see it's got the JP buffer on there. Trigger Tech trigger, the diamond. So it's a built lower. This thing is super sooty. Look how sooty this is. How dirty that is. Just in my finger alone.
Yeah, clean your damn rifle.
It's not just that. It's just shooting suppressed and then shooting CFP 223. Like that's why I've been telling folks the 6 arc out of a 223 is not a good cartridge out of an AR. simply because it's super dirty. After about
Really?
out of
Dude, I got a
after
shit ton of CFE 223, and I got a bunch of AR comp. Anyways,
well,
Yeah,
it's just a
bro,
cartridge. It puts a lot of soot with a can. So we taken it, me and my friend Ray, we taken it out to competition, but we noticed after like 300 rounds, you start getting slow ejection, you start getting failure to eject, failure to feed, all kinds of issues with the AR. You have to lube the hell out of the thing. So we were carrying around, a little bottle of Royal Purple and squirting the bolt carrier group as we were shooting in competition.
Yeah, what we did when we were in Iraq, we actually had like a silicone lubricant.
Yeah,
and that prevented a lot of that stuff from happening. But man, I'm telling you, man, what freaking ARs. I mean, you get in a firefight, you come back, man. I'm telling you, like that thing is nasty.
Yeah,
but you guys weren't running JP Bolt carry groups and shit.
Yeah,
you guys were running like stock fucking Colt.
But that was designed to be reliable. And I'm telling you, man, all these upgraded parts these days, like Trigger Tech Trigger, JP Comp Enterprise, bolt carrier groups, JP Comp, all of that has also, from what I've seen, induced reliability issues. It has made the AR platform less reliable, in my opinion.
Kenny, did you just say induced?
Yeah, he's an Air Force guy.
Issues?
Okay, he's gonna
with the JP.
And this is just my opinion from experience. The AR is designed to have obviously slop and all of that in order to have reliability. When you start tightening up tolerances like JP, like they do with their bolt carrier group, you add different triggers, pull weights, so you can get that matched trigger pull. All of that takes the AR platform reliability and reduces it.
Yep.
So.
And that's why I recommend 2-stage triggers if you want light on an AR, like a Geisley or whatever.
Yeah. Like if you're going to have a battle rifle, I would say keep that shit as mil spec as possible. Keep it exactly how it's designed with, reliable mil spec parts, and you'll have a system that will always run on you.
Yep, these upgrades can be fail grades. Okay,
yeah, that's the reason why I keep my ARs pretty much stocked. I don't do any fancy shit to them because
Kenny, don't look away just yet.
I know. I've seen it. Yeah, the JP adjustable.
I'm not
done.
done.
That's the thing. So, think about it.
Dude, we're gonna get fucking flagged. I need to quit this shit.
Yeah, these companies are hitting the market in order for you to sell these match grade parts, and they're taking a system, and obviously it does improve it to a certain point, but there's always compromise, and that compromises reliability on the AR. You can make an AR super accurate, obviously, with these upgraded parts. I'm doing it right now, but
that's an AR-10.
Yeah. I built a lot of these, and maybe I don't show it a lot on my channel. I do shoot a lot of ARs, but I do also shoot 2-gun competition locally here. And my buddy Ray and them, we shoot Competition Dynamics, which is a team Steel Safari, which I shoot a bolt gun. He shoots an AR. So we put these things through the elements. We're talking like hurricane wind weather that we're in the last competition. And I'm not joking. We have probably seen 30 teams that have complete JP rifle builds go down on a match, like completely stopped working. Yeah, which is really surprising, but it's proof in the pudding that, hey, man, these rifles that are being built, what is working are just basic ARs. Like we saw a team that got 5th place with just a PSA rifle, 223. We're like, what the hell? So
that boy is gangster and cheap.
He did a good job. Like I said, a lot of the JP complete rifle builds, we've seen them lock up. They have issues, ejection, and the guys fought through it, obviously, and still did pretty well. But
they talk about changing their buffer weights and this, that, and the next.
Yeah,
I have a lot of money invested in my bolt carrier group and my JP buffer. Silent capture buffer spring system. I have a lot of money invested in that.
Oh yeah, definitely. But here's a food for thought. Dude, the military, how much do you think they invest in designing a platform for their battle guys? We're talking bazooka bucks, billions and billions of dollars that went into designing the AR for that platform. Then you're going to take a little mom and pop shop that, yeah, they make pretty good money. JP Enterprise has been around for a while. There's nowhere near the money invested in the engineering and development on making a reliable platform. So I don't know. It's just proven from my experience. You could talk to some of the guys that have taken these things out. They're going to say, yeah, for a 3-gun competition, they'll recommend a JP, but they are going to clean their rifle after 200, 300 rounds. That's just what they do. You can't say, hey, I'm going to have a JP rifle. I won't clean that thing ever, and I'm going to say it's reliable. I'm going to call BS on that because I have 2 JP rifles right now that have definitely have reliability issues after 200 rounds.
I haven't ran my JP rifle that hard yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I was just like, let me run this Krieger 1 in 10 twist with the JP fucking bolt carrier group. This fucking super expensive, like I think it was like $600 for this whole setup.
Yeah.
The bolt carrier group and the buffer spring. I have the extra tungsten dealio and the silent capture deal. 308. Ran the shit out. I haven't ran the shit out of it, but I got a feeling when I do run the shit out of it, it's gonna jam before 100 rounds.
It will, but they're easy malfunctions to get around. But if you're in a battle scenario, that's all I was just trying to compare. Something that you're gonna rely your life on, you can't have that happen.
No, you cannot.
Just get an Anderson lower, bro. Upper, you get the ghetto.
Right? Should I just put a regular?
Fuck the dumb shit. Just be ghetto.
I was going to say for a regular 223, if you want something that's going to be, I would say battle ready. That's why I've been really supporting Cobalt Kinetics. Those guys have been taking their rifles and straight up with 1,000 round dumps on them.
Yeah, I got some arrow
like
precision
an arrow
too.
precision bolt carrier group with.
I haven't had an issue with them.
No, those are good.
Yeah, those are good.
God damn. This is why I didn't want to come on here live because you guys are about to.
Yeah, I don't want to start crap. I think it's when folks start taking the AR platform and turning into a precision rifle. That's not what it's originally designed for.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
That's where the problems start happening. You can't mix a AR platform and precision, and then reliability is going to decrease. It always does on an AR. It's just what it does. So.
All my ARs, the only thing I do is everything's mil spec and then a 2-stage trigger.
Yeah, but Kenny,
I like my
6
old
arc.
school.
So here's the thing with the 6 arc and the AR, because obviously I love the 6 arc. It's one of my favorite calibers.
Yeah.
The AR is so aggressive on their feeding that you'll see, and this is one of my videos I'm going to do with any kind of 6 arc ammunition, even factory, you'll have bullet jump all the time because of how it feeds into the chamber. It either is super smooth and it causes a kinetic bullet puller effect, and that bullet will jump out. That's why the 6 arc isn't really you'll have flyers, so to say.
Yeah, but your magazine, you only get so much magazine length, right? I don't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, that's all right. It's just the aggressive nature of how this AR feeds causes a bullet pulling effect, and you'll always have bullet jump. Doesn't matter if you crimp or not. I've tried this with removing my decapping pin and ball. I tried it with putting a massive amount of crimp. A crimp only reduces your bullet setback, but it doesn't mitigate your bullet jump. So what I'm finding is with the 6 arc and the AR platform, you'll have 1 or 2 rounds out of a 5 round loading. You'll have those jump in excess of 15 to 20,000. And we all know that when you have bullet jump of that much, that affects the case volume, that affects your accuracy. That's why you always see a 6 arc have a flyer out of nowhere. Sometimes you'll see a half-inch group. It'll be consistent. All of a sudden, you're like, "What the hell? There's one flyer out of here." Well, I bet you that 6 arc had a bullet jump when it fed the magazine. So that's why I've been looking around playing around with this 22 Grendel, because it's just like the 6 arc, but there is 0 bullet jump issue with this thing. So the Wildcat, and I'm pretty sure if it gets fame, Hornady might steal it and and patent themselves, but we'll see.
This is 308, Kenny. This is
Um,
308.
So I built a 6 GT in a LR 308 platform, and that thing's a freaking hammer. I'd say a 6 GT and a LR 308 would be a great little long range rifle.
And dependable.
Yeah. The guy, his name is Sean Utley. He's, if you look him up, he's actually well known in the PRS world. I built him his 6 GT, and he is freaking hammering. He's top 3 all the time on the PRS competitions with that thing.
And it doesn't jam. It doesn't give him any problems. It doesn't.
The 6 GT, let me show you the cartridge difference, why it works.
Yeah, large frame.
Yeah, so here is a 6 Creedmoor case right here. This is the 6 GT, slightly smaller. And you can see that that allows you to put a 109 or 115 projectile and still be within that 2.80 magazine length out of an AR, but it actually feeds very well out of the LR 308 platform. Let's see, 308. Here's a 308 case, so you can see the difference. 308 on the right, 6 GT on the left.
It's smaller. A lot smaller.
It's smaller. More efficient case.
Like
small rifle primer too as well. So yeah. Actually got a loaded case here.
Yeah.
Actually, here's a good comparison here.
Kenny, why are you gonna bust out the 6 GT and yeah, you're talking about hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, it's shorter. So in this 308's loaded up with a 185 Juggernaut, so you can see that's obviously not going to be mag length, but you can see that that's a 112 match burner in a 6 GT, and that's what I loaded up for that LR 308. And that thing is a hammer. This I don't know what it is about this round, but it feeds very smooth. There's no bullet jump, no bullet setback, no alignment issues when chambering. But the concentricity on the bullet stays the same. So it's just, I don't know. It's just something that I tried out, and all of a sudden it started really working very well.
Yeah.
Wow, look at
is
the
it a barrel
shoulder.
burner?
Look at the shoulder.
Will it eat up a barrel in like 1,000 rounds?
I wouldn't say 1,000 rounds. You'll probably get around 1,800.
Okay.
With high volume of fire. But dude, if you could afford 1,800 rounds with this, you could afford a damn barrel.
No, I can't.
Wow,
No, I can't. Not a Krieger.
Look at the base.
Can't afford a Krieger and 1,800 rounds. That's 2,000 rounds, less than 2,000 rounds.
But you're talking about the performance that you're going to gain out of that. It's a 112 match burner doing 2,930 feet a second. It's a laser. It's basically a 243.
Kenny, I'm poor.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously, you're laughing, but I'm being serious. I'm poor.
Well, I'm poor too, dude. I don't have any. I started out with. I still have a cheap stuff. I still, I
need 308 performance. Yeah. I'm happy with my 308. Don't get me wrong.
It's a great round. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to stir the pot, but
you're not. I want to
whatever they designed that platform for. I see this all the time. People are looking at the ejection patterns with the AR-15 on like 6.5 Grendel, and they're trying to say the overgas and undergas. Well, what they don't know is that platform was designed a 223 case. You don't know if it's undergas or overgas because you're ejecting a cartridge that's not designed for that platform.
Yep. I thought the AR platform was 308 inspired.
Oh, yeah. 6 LR 308. The 6.5 Grendel is, I'd say that's another great cartridge for the AR-15. If anything, if I was going to shoot anything other than a 223 and AR-15, it would be a 6.5 Grendel. There's just known reliability with that.
No, 300 Blackout.
Or the 300 Blackout, which was obviously designed too. So
I thought the 308 was the original design.
Yeah, I don't know the whole history behind it.
The AR platform was 308. Like,
maybe Marty
Brownells release a retro version of the 308 AR.
I'm not too. I mean, maybe I don't know the whole history behind you know, basically how the AR was designed. I know, yeah, but was it the 308 was designed first before the AR-15?
You're right, and that was built in 308.
Right. And then you said it was too heavy or something like that, and then he switched over to the smaller. You wanted a 308 ballistics, but in a smaller package, right, or something like that.
I don't know. You tell me, Kenny. You're the man. Like
I'm not the man.
I'm just
a human, just like
quoting what
everybody else.
Brownell said. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. I'm just quoting Brownell's.
No,
Yeah,
I don't know that. I don't know
the
the whole history
308
behind
was,
that.
if you recall, the M1 Garand and the M14, they all had 30-06,
Right.
and it was really hard for smaller stature people and also females. So that's one of the main reasons why they created the whole thing with the AR, making it the 5.56.
Also the weight. Yeah.
Yeah, the weight. Yeah, I mean, you really look at a M1 compared to an M4. It's like night and day. And when you're carrying a rifle, sometimes miles and miles, ounces feel like pounds. Because
Yeah.
it's just a lot of wear and tear on your arms and carrying that stuff. So
Kenny, I got a 308 AR-10. Am I good to go or what, dude? If shit fucking hits the fan,
I haven't had an issue. I mean, I have a shit. I got a
Kenny, I got a 308 AR-10. Am I good to go if shit hits the fan?
Oh yes, you are 308. Hell yeah.
All
yeah,
right,
you're good,
that's
man.
all I want to hear. That's
Yeah,
all
you're
I
good
want
with
to
that
know.
one.
You good? Hey, you good? Trust
Shit.
me.
Yeah, you're good with that. You're not gonna have a problem with that.
I'll take the foul. Oh
No, fuck that. I got an AR-10 that's chambered in 308, and I got a JP buffer system, the complete system. Am I good to go?
So, I think my standard for it is to throw 1,000 rounds in it, pistol or rifle. If you're going to depend your life on it, that's what I would do.
We'll find out if my neighbor allows that to happen or not.
Yeah.
Everybody already knows about my neighbor that's gonna bitch if I fucking send out 100 rounds of 308 or not.
yeah, 308. I'll take the foul as a battle rifle all day long. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a proven round, and if you really stop and think about it, if you get into a situation where you're kind of run out of ammo or whatever, 308, it's a lot easier to get because in most cases,
Oh yeah.
let's
You'll
just say
find
let's
around.
just say you acquire a box of 308 from somebody. It's a lot easier to find it than like let's say you have a
6.5,
set
6mm arcs.
yeah, or like
Exactly.
7mm or some shit like that. Like, yeah, you're gonna find that shit.
Right.
But like the U.S. military uses that's pretty much 7.62 by 51, which is a 308,
Yep.
and the 5.56,
Yeah.
and the 9mm.
Yep.
So if you have all three of those platforms, I mean, my humble opinion, I would make as your go-to type of weapons, because if something happens, it's easier for you to get that ammo, and in some cases, you could probably get it from the U.S. military, because if it gets to that point, it's a lot easier for them to provide you ammo than to fight an insurgency.
It's not even about that. It's about, look, Mr. Hunter guy next door has a 308 fucking rifle, and his house just got raided, and he's got a shit ton of fucking 308 ammo that, like, I'm gonna put in my AR-10. Can I shoot it or not? What the hell, dude? Like,
so I recently got my wife a she's
I
got
live
a
in
Michigan,
Michigan, dude. We shoot a lot of 308.
Well, the FN57's
168
been kind of coming around. I don't know if you guys seen that ammo. I bought a case of 1,000 for it was like $400 or 300. So I've been seeing that FN 5.7. So I built a little 5.7, kind of a honey badger for my truck gun, and that's just a really great little rifle right there for me.
FN 5.7. This.
It's
I
armor
hate the
piercing, level
5.7.
3.
Sorry.
What?
I'm not fond of the 5.7. Not my
I
thing.
got some
I mean,
5.56.
Each their own, man.
I know, but no, I bought it because the ammo was hella cheap. So just to have something, it works very well. I have a little 7 or 8 inch AR, so, and it's definitely level 3 capable.
He works great in a pistol.
Not only that, but 5.7 is a pain in the butt to reload, man.
I don't reload for it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All of my defensive ammo, I don't reload for it. I buy either it'll
Factory
be
ammo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kenny, when was the last time you paper patched around?
It was the last time I what?
Paper patched around.
2 weeks ago, we had a Quigley shoot.
Did you really?
Yeah. I haven't been doing videos out there doing the Quigley shoot just because the guys are older and they don't want to be on camera. So I got a 45-70 Pedisoli that I've been paper patching for. It's pretty fun.
Right on. I ain't hating on that. How'd that do? How'd that 45-70 do? Paper patch.
I suck at it. I'll probably hit that gong maybe 5 times out of a 20 round relay. So I'm learning. So the peep sight is no joke. I could see it, but I think it's just me holding a rifle and getting fatigued. But they have the little stand, but they don't allow me because I don't have any disability. So they have some of the guys have disability where they could put a bag on there and then hold the rifle on it. So I got to hold that thing.
Why are you laughing?
Well,
no, I'm asking.
I was going to say, you want to? We can give you a disability, Kenny.
I know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm new to the whole sport. Iron sights, I thought I was pretty proficient with it, but it's a whole different ballgame.
On paper patching fucking a long time ago. A long time ago.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I think it's cool. Are you using that 8-pound onion skin?
Yes, I've been using that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I appreciate it. So the guy made me a template out of cardboard. So I've been using that to cut out with a razor blade or X-Acto knife. And it's a 2 and 1 patch. So basically 2 wrap on the base and 1 patch on top. And the bullet that I'm using is I think it's a 380 grain that jam into the lands. 385. It's beeswax coated, Alox lubed, and then it has the black Alox. The guy makes the bullets for me over here. He swages them, and then I paper patch them, and it works very well. I just use trip left black powder, and sorry, Pat. All I can have is Pyrodex, so I've been using Pyrodex. I know. That's all I have. I know.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you'll tighten up with 3F.
I suck at it. I mean, I'm keeping up, and I'm having fun, and that's the main thing. I go out there and I keep up with the guys and just support the local club and shoot the event. So it's the way to go.
That's all that matters.
How far and how big is that gong?
It's 710 yards is what they're shooting.
All right.
Yeah. So they'll have on a Quigley shoot. They have 3 gongs. They have one at like 325, one at 500, and then the final relay is at 710. So, and they're big ass gongs. We're talking like buffalo size, and I'm like minute a buffalo at 700, which is pretty sad because I shot your damn your Martini Henry a little more accurately than this thing. So I don't know. I just maybe I'm doing something wrong. I need to figure it out.
Yeah, this newfangled technology,
Yeah. It's a learning curve, that's for sure.
So are you thumb seating or crimping?
So on that one, I'm not crimping anything. It's how do you say? It's just I just thumb seat the bullet on there, so it's barely in there. I could pull it out if I need to. So basically, what's holding it back from bullet setback is the powder. It's just sitting around top of it.
Yep. All right.
That's what they're teaching me. The guy's been doing it out here for the last 5 years. I'm going to the Gap Grind, which is a PRS match end of this month, and then I think the following week, I'll try to bring my glasses with the camera on it and see if I can film that way. But out of respect, the guys that watch my channel as well, that go to that match, they don't want to be on camera. They're like, they told me no right away.
Good. You do you, Kenny.
Yeah. Well, make it fun.
Period.
That's what counts.
Yeah, they do it over there in it's called 7 Mile Club. It's or 5 Mile Range right here, just before Kingman. That's where I go to.
Kenny, at the end of the day, I'm voting for you all day long. Period.
Right.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I got you. No, I understand. I just I've been playing. I've had so many different calibers in the AR that I've been testing in the Wildcats that I just was getting tired of.
Don't do that no more. Get good at just one of them and
Yeah.
spank that ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried the 6 arc. That's what I have right now on my Cobalt rifle, 6 arc, and it does work very well. But after 8-round string, I could see it start just wandering all over the place.
Then that's not good, right?
No, not for
That's not
competition.
good.
No, for competition, no, not at all.
Then fuck that round.
Out of an
Is
AR,
there more to it?
I'm
just an amateur. I don't know,
Yeah.
I want Kenny to.
I'm to that point.
I really want Kenny to wipe the table with the USA super guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not joking. I'm not even being.
I'm doing my best. I don't know if I'll ever be in that level.
Yes, you will.
I want to see Eric Cortina asking you advice.
Yeah. Fuck Eric Cortina.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Kenny.
Well, we'll see, man. That's the goal. My wife told me that the same thing. She said, "I got that Savage 12 sitting there. That's just it's left port load, right port eject. That I think I'm going to build a either a 284 Winchester or I might go with a different version of a 7 PRC or 7mm SST for F class. I did it before. I've done F class FTR with 308, and it just becomes a race game on gear. It's not fun. The guys are really cocky in that whole sport.
Well, just be as cocky as they can be.
Well, yeah. I think
is it money? Is it a money thing?
Right.
No, it's just that I think it's more of a humble thing, man.
No.
My thing is, why the fuck do you got to go out there? I mean, just let your actions do the talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I think I'm in a different boat now that I'm building rifles now, and I'm able to see what works. Because I test everybody's rifle, so I started seeing things that will outperform and be repeatable in accuracy. But the main thing now is, to solidify what I do. That's why I've been involved in a lot of competitions lately, is to show, hey man, not only do I build these things, I could shoot these things and be competitive as well. Because I'm in the same sport. You'll see a lot of rifle builders say, hey, I'll build you this rifle. It's going to do this and that. Then you look at their history, is like, what do you have to show that you shot this caliber, and what have you done with it? Well, they don't have any competition behind them. So that's what I'm trying to get my experience in.
Okay.
So I'll get there. FTR and FTO, that's a whole different ball game, man. That whole sport, you're talking $4,000 SEB res, rifles with custom chambers, rifles with custom dies. I've been doing that. Making my own reloading dies. So I'm seeing with the performance that you could gain with making your own tooling.
What the hell? You making your own dice, bro? What the hell?
Yeah.
Go ahead with your bad self, bro.
Yeah.
He's trying to compete with somebody that's got a lot of fucking money behind him. A lot.
How do you even do that?
Tell you, bullet seating die. It's a mid-total gauge
What?
on there.
Man.
Yeah.
And I want to see him win. I want to see him fucking win.
I don't know. I'll do my best. I think the whole thing is just enjoying the sport, and I think that's where.
No,
Yeah.
Kenny, you need to win. Yes, you do.
If it happens,
You
it
need to
happens.
fucking win.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. Like, seriously. I remember when YouTube was like all fresh and all this shit. And yeah, you need to win, dude. I'm not joking.
I appreciate that.
I want you to win.
I'd rather see your son win.
Dude. You know what's funny about that? He's
Really?
right there.
Yeah.
Really?
So if I don't make it, that kid will definitely.
No. I want to see Kenny win.
I'll give it a try. Stuff's expensive, man. Like you're saying, I'm a poor boy too. I can't afford going to all these matches. It's $1,000 weekend. I don't think people understand how much it costs you just to go to a regular match.
Oh, I'm sure it's extremely expensive.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody got that money to throw at it.
It's a lot, man. It is a lot.
It's a huge
a lot of money.
investment, man. It's a huge investment. You gotta know people, you know.
Well,
So
you start getting involved in this industry, and that's kind of the benefit, because then you start networking and you start getting invited to, like for instance, I got invited to the Gap Grind, through mutual friends and stuff. So I'm shooting for Team Zeiss, which is paying for the whole entry fee. Well, that saved me $300, but I still got to fly out there. Plane tickets, $300 some dollars.
they gave you glass too, or what?
I'm borrowing glass. Yeah, I'm using one of Ray's. Ray's going to run the S3. I'm running the S5 optic, which to me might be a kind of sucks, because I never looked on that glass. I don't know what to expect, so I don't have any training behind that. But if I could at least do decent and maybe play
What type of reticles on it?
It's got a the hell reticle is it's a SCR. It's nice because it has a Christmas tree, but it's open dot on every single holdover.
Okay.
He did a review on it recently. It's a very, very nice scope. I just have no experience behind it, so I'm going in there blind a little bit,
Yeah. No, that makes it a little difficult too.
Right. But it will hold truth to that scope being a good scope if we can hold at least top 20%.
So are any of the targets that you do in those matches, are they any of them moving, or they're all stationary?
There's going to be moving targets.
Yeah.
So there'll definitely be some movers.
Yeah, those are tough trying to lead the.
Oh yeah. Ray's going to be obviously he's kind of like a pro-am match. It's a professional amateur. I'm obviously signed up for the amateur side, and he'll have a different course of fire versus what I would have. But the Gap Grind is still the largest PRS match in the nation. There's 100 teams, so that's 200 shooters.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
So
where's this at?
It's in Finger, Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
It's hosted by K&M Precision, which is George Gardner and his team will be out there.
That's
so
cool.
You might see a lot of 6GT shooters out there, obviously. The good thing that I know about is that range only goes out to maybe just under 1,000 yards. And obviously that's something, the 1,000-yard mark is something I'm pretty familiar with out here. So,
yeah, and the thing about it too is you deal with a lot more crosswinds in the desert than you would in Tennessee. I'm not saying that Tennessee probably doesn't have some crazy ass weather, but I just think
they're
it's
saying
probably
there's not going to be any wind. So taking a good old six Creedmoor, being a laser. That's what I'm using.
Yeah.
So yeah. From what I know, it's going to be a lot of positional shots. Like I might have to shoot off what they call a boat. It's a floating platform. They might have some kind of moving target out there that's not just going left and right, but also going vertical. The targets out there are MOA or 1.5 MOA. So they're a little bit lenient, but you got to have your dope right and everything. And the good thing about being an amateur, Ray could actually sit there next to me and coach me the whole time. Like, hey, you're pointing the wrong target. That's my biggest thing. I always gauge the wrong freaking target. I'll make the impact, but I gauge the wrong freaking target all the time. That's just what I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So there's no range bands on those areas, or
No,
what?
no. Well, I don't know, man. They may kind of handicap it and put like blue tape or numbers. I've seen some PRS matches do that where they'll put like a number board next to it so you know what target it is that you're shooting. But
Okay.
dude,
Do they
when you
make you
get
do? Do they let you do a dry run just so, especially to get familiar with the targets?
I'm not really sure. I've heard the day before. If you go there on a Friday, you should. It's your sight in day, so you get to shoot your rifle, get your dope, get your velocities, and I think they're going to allow you to shoot the courses of fire or the courses there, so you can actually get your dope that way. If they do that, that's going to be a huge advantage for everybody that's done that. But for me, I'm going to be flying in that day, so I won't get a lot of time to do all that. So,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm going in there blind, man. I'm going to go there and do my best. Have fun.
But you know what? That's how you learn too, bro.
You gonna post that?
So you learn too.
Yeah, I'm going to post that. It's the 29th to the 3rd. I'll be there on the 29th. Friday is the 0 day, and then the 1st and 2nd we'll be shooting for the match. It's a huge match, so.
Hey, Kenny. At the end of the day, there's a lot of people rooting for you, dude.
Well, I appreciate it, brother.
I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm an early viewer before all these people, like, yeah, like real early.
No, I remember. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I really do appreciate the support.
I want you to spank that ass.
Yeah.
I want you to spank that ass.
Well, Chico's got it right. Dude, Ray's a machine. Have you seen some of his videos? The X-ray. That dude is something else, man. He's built different.
Spank his ass. Are you going to be competing against him?
Oh, Ray? No, he's my teammate.
Oh, well, then you need to learn from him.
Well, that's exactly what I'm going out there to do.
Yeah, like straight up.
Absolutely.
I know, like this fucking asshole, Cortina, had to fucking talk some shit. And now you need to spank his ass. Like you got a lot of shit in your fucking basement right now, and you need to use it. And you can do it.
I'll get there in time. I'm getting involved with building all kinds of rifles, mainly 22s, unfortunately. I don't really like 22s much. I still have fun with it.
It doesn't matter. Is it going to get you to that next level?
Yeah. I learned a lot, though. You know,
I'll watch every bit of it. I'll like every bit of it. It doesn't matter. If you post it, I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to like it, and I'm going to enjoy it.
I appreciate it, man. I mean, we can all learn together. That's the whole reason why I started this channel, was so I could feed off everybody, you know, and learn and share. Because it's a dying art, man. You don't see many people my age reloading or learning how to reload or sharing what they know about reloading.
Kenny, you're the underdog. You're the guy that fucking everybody wants to fucking spank that ass.
We'll see.
I'm not joking. Like, you're laughing about it, but I'm being serious.
I don't know. I just try to stay humble. That's all.
No. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, I think you can be that guy that's like, he was humble, but now he's the guy.
Yeah. Well, no, I've learned to kind of learn from everybody. Just I made mistakes.
You're learning from you, Kenny.
No,
Shit,
you don't.
dude.
There's a bunch of people out here, man, that do this. See, I learned a lot from Jim, to be honest. He doesn't think so. I know nothing about lever guns until I started talking to him and
You're not shooting lever guns.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Kenny, come on. Dog. I whatever. Anyways. West Covina,
Yes, sir.
how are we gonna shoot that 4570?
What's that?
That 45 110.
How would I what?
How do I shoot a 45 110?
Okay, so the same way you shoot anything else, but maybe part your feet a little bit, and you've got to be really good on your range estimation. That's the difference.
Do I gotta grab my crotch and turn the pistol to the right?
No, you hold it like regular, but the skill on that stuff is because of the trajectory on it. Where like on a 308, if you're 10 yards off, it's only an inch, 10, 20 yards off at long distance. You're talking not much. But with 4570 at 700 yards, if you're off by 20 yards, you could be, a foot off an elevation easy.
Gotcha.
What is that?
Oh, my magneto speed.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah.
So
a fucking pain in the ass.
Now, when you have it on a bayonet like this, it makes it a lot easier.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call night. You guys
Mario,
take care, man.
where you going, dog?
Yeah, Mario.
No, don't bounce out, Mario.
I gotta go, bro,
Why?
because I'm used to fucking being asleep by now. I get up at fucking 4:45 and going to work, so I'm kind of used to that,
sir.
So, anyways, guys, much love. Take care of yourself, Uncle Jim.
Mario, I love you, dog.
Love you guys. No homo.
No homo.
Mario,
No
no
homo.
That's right.
homo.
No
Okay.
take. All right, guys. Take care. Have
All
a good night.
Go Dodgers.
Mario, no homo.
No homo.
No homo.
All right, guys. I got to crash. I'm tired. I'm dead tired. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that okay? I'm in the kitchen. I want dinner, and I'm gonna crash. All
Well,
right.
you're going to disappoint Chico and James.
And
Guns
Johnny,
Lakeview
1982.
Outdoors is on here. Cranky's even still on.
I want to talk.
Cranky just sent me an email or a text. Oh my gosh!
I'm
And
trying to
same
see
with
what the hell
Terry.
Kenny's got on his fucking gun. Can you zoom on Kenny, please, Uncle Jim? Can you zoom in on Kenny?
What? The
I
rifle?
just want to see what Kenny's got in his hands. I can't.
Yeah, I mean we're
see
ending
it.
the chat
It's
anyway.
an airsoft BB.
Really, Kenny? An airsoft BB.
It's an airsoft BB.
Okay.
Legit doesn't get banned.
Do it on the-
It's nothing fancy. Just aero precision parts. So, I'm gonna go test fire it real quick just to see how I'm overpressured.
Oh, you got to stay on for the.
Yeah, let me see that. Don't fucking shut this off, Uncle Jim.
Okay, well, wow, that's pretty close.
It's close.
Yeah, that's
it.
airsoft all day.
Yeah, 88 grain ELD. Ideally, I'm gonna want to shoot the 80 grain bullets, but this should do 2,900 feet a second. I'm assuming. We shall see.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah, initial testing on it. I have to go in the back right here. It'd be all dark, so you'll hear a little garage pop.
All right,
But-
as long as we're trying to get Jim a strike.
Yeah.
My new toy fit. So.
Thanks, Pat. Yeah, both. Oh yeah, that too. Okay, son's making me a sandwich before I crash. All right, guys.
No, I want to see that, Uncle Jim.
It's okay. Just stay in the chat. Jim will go
No.
away. It'll close the thing out, and
I got to crash. If you guys want to go 8 hours,
I'm waiting.
all right.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I got to put a rack of ribs away.
Are you guys gonna go 8 hours? I'll let it run. I'll let it
Yeah,
run.
I'm down. You
Okay.
down, let's go be in a Dodge.
No, I still got to put ribs away. I'm good for about another 45 minutes.
I'm good for whatever.
All right, we'll see what happens on YouTube. I'm gonna let it run, but I need to go to bed. Okay. And
That's some bullshit.
hey, I love you guys in the side chat. I just can't.
Oh, he's back.
do it.
He's back.
I'm
He's
running.
back, Uncle Jim. He's back. He's back.
I'm running
Stop it.
out. I'm running out. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go
You
to
gonna
bed.
shoot that or what?
I got to go to bed. But if you guys want to keep running, we got 6:14.
Mig, this is your time.
What are we doing?
Yeah. Well, Mig has to get on here. I gotta let him in first, but
Let him in. Let him in, because we want to
well,
see that.
where's
Kenny
Mig?
is the underdog.
Where's
God damn it.
Mig? Get in here before I crash. Otherwise, I can't let you in when I'm sleeping. Bitches.
Kenny.
There's no Mig. Mig isn't out there.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, but my son's gonna make me a sandwich, and then I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm beat.
Really?
Well,
like you guys
All
can
right,
keep.
I guess we'll catch us on the next live feed.
Otherwise, you guys can run it to 8 hours, and it'll shut off on its own.
Is that gonna cost you some hours?
8 hours doesn't matter. It's
Yeah,
fine.
it does matter, because there's
What
been
is it?
times where I was all like, "Damn, I want Uncle
No,
Jim
we're on
to
the
not
20
shut off this live feed at this time," and then he shut it off like after 2 hours, and I was pissed. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Uncle Jim.
I should have enough hours for the next chat, so we're good.
Kenny, you gonna shoot that rifle or what?
Oh,
I did. I'm just
pepper jack. Oh yeah, pepper jack cheese. Where is that? Give me a piece.
Kenny, we wasting time. Oh, I'm seeing some fucking magneto speed stuff. I can't see it. Zoom in on it, Uncle Jim, please.
That's
Uncle Jim. 28.8 standard 9.2 extreme
28.8,
spread of 17. How many did you shoot out of that?
that's what I just shot out of this thing.
Just one or five? Just
With that
one.
reloaded 16 and 88 grain bullet.
Damn, Kenny, you know that's going to be a next week's
Well,
discussion.
it's a capable cartridge. I got to do more testing. I'm trying to see where my pressure point is. Max pressure.
Oh, who's texting? I keep getting text.
It's everybody telling you, don't listen to fucking Johnny 1982. He's being an asshole. Just log off, Uncle Jim.
I'm getting texts by people. Oh my God, I don't want to stay up. I want to go to bed. Can I? I go to bed. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes,
you
sir.
haven't even started your sandwich
Uncle
yet.
Jim, go to
After
bed.
6.5 hours, I want to go to bed.
Uncle Jim, go to bed. Eat some food. Go to bed. We love you. We love you, sir. We love
All right.
you.
Do you guys want to keep it running? I'll leave it running. I'll just bow out of here.
It's up to Covina Dodge.
Pat?
Well, if you leave it running, I'll be ragging Kenny about my 358.
And I'll be sitting here listening to every bit of it. I promise you that. I got a fifth, like that much of a fifth.
That's
yeah.
Hey,
So
Pat,
I'm here.
Pat,
I ain't going nowhere.
Pat, where is your jug that's almost empty there of your
See, it keeps evaporating.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
He's got one too.
Kenny, what are you doing? He ain't even there. We need to go to bed. All of us need to go to bed.
We should. That way I can go to bed and not feel guilty cutting everyone off.
I
Kenny
can clean
ain't
the
even
kitchen.
there. Where's Kenny at?
Kenny, he's gone. He gone.
He's out there shooting a fucking gun, and we're
Oh
all
my
like, what
God,
the fuck?
my son. Oh my God.
Shit.
My son is cooking me a sandwich, and guess what he did?
He
Look
cut
at
a.
there. Oh, yeah.
Tell your boy that's legit as fuck because it's real. That
And
is
then
real.
he did it with a Japanese
Chinese cleaver.
Dude, look
a
at the
cleaver.
fucking the heat. The heat, like it's wavy. Yeah. Yeah.
He
It's
did
real.
this right. He did this right now while I was cooking a sandwich.
It's
There you
real.
go, people. There you go.
Yeah, it's real.
Boom,
That
perfect
ain't no
cut.
joke. It ain't no trick. You can really do it. Yes,
Yep.
you can. Yes, you
And
can.
he did it this time with a cleaver. All right.
It's real. Yeah, it's real.
All right. So is everyone ready to go to bed? Because I sure am. Oh, and I want some nookie and I want a sandwich.
You ain't
Sorry,
getting
boy.
no nookie, Uncle Jim. Shit.
Sorry, boy. I mentioned nookie, but I want nookie
If
too.
mom lets you.
And my son says, if your mom lets you.
So what's up,
Oh.
Kenny? It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah, she might not let me until the morning.
I don't think she's gonna let you.
We like morning. Yeah, we like mornings anyway. Okay. All right, son. I'm sorry about that. He's squinting. He's wheezing. Yeah.
Jim, that's a hell of a good idea.
Kenny, it's up to you, brother. Are we staying on or not?
I don't know. I'm up.
I'm up.
Jim can go to bed.
All right, you guys gonna run this thing to the end?
I don't know. I might crash in about 30 minutes. I'm getting tired too. I've been up since 5 o'clock building raffles.
You know what? I'm down. I'm down to watch whatever Kenny's got to say. To be
Building
honest,
these things.
I'm not even joking you. Like,
Oh, look at there. That looks beautiful. Look at
Right.
that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
looks
just busted
nice.
out like
That looks real nice.
about $2,000 worth of bolt carrier group and whatever.
Yeah. These are the 22s that I build. I don't even have my own.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's up to Wesco being a Dodge. I'm down for whatever.
You guys let me know. I'm going to have a ciggy and we'll, I got 10 minutes here. Is Cranky still on? I don't know. We haven't had a sandwich yet. What? Anyway, luckily my son's making me a sandwich, and then maybe I'll get some nookie in the morning.
Is it ham and
I don't know.
cheese? Is it ham and cheese, Uncle Jim?
What are you making?
Ham and cheese with an egg.
It's probably a cheese sandwich, but he said, all right, he could put turkey or something on there, but I don't know. I don't
Ham
care.
and cheese with an egg.
I don't care. Just fill my tummy. I go to bed. Yeah, fill my tummy. I go to bed. Maybe in the morning I get lucky. I don't know. All right. And he's scratching his arm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Dude, I'm totally going to be in this next live stream next week and be like, hey, what happened at the end of the night? No, let it run, Uncle Jim. Let it run.
Hey, Johnny, it's great to have you on here. Yeah.
Uncle Jim, seriously, like.
And I'm glad you got to meet Preacher. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was really awesome.
And there's Jerry. Jerry's been texting me. There's Jerry right there. There you go, Jerry. Oh, yeah, Jerry. Bam.
Uncle Jim, like, yeah, your channel means something, so don't give it up. Don't ever give this channel up.
I've
Fight
had
it to the
thoughts.
fucking end.
Yeah, I've had thoughts, but I, to be honest with you, I can't get away because it's self-entertainment. So
It is.
I can't kill it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
It's
Good.
memories of Jim. You gotta leave a legacy behind, man.
Don't give it up, Uncle Jim. Don't let it go.
I'll give my son the password, but it's self-entertainment. That's all I do it for. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So
It's fun.
Freedom, baby. Freedom.
It's fun. That's what it's all about. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's freedom.
Yeah, you gotta have fun. You gotta laugh. Otherwise, it ain't worth it. All right.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to drop the bullet weight down on this.
On what caliber are you talking about?
That 22
357.
Grendel. I'm trying to find that perfect balance of
Cranky. 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 Cranky.
Yep.
Man, I'm tired, but I love everyone in the chats. It's so fun. So,
Yeah, it's a big deal, Uncle Jim.
oh yeah, just keeps.
Getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Well, I just love my friends here. I got Pat here on the top.
Kenny,
I hope
you
you're
making
doing
some
okay.
dope ass shit. Yeah. what are you making over there, Kenny?
What
are you
looking at my
flipping around in
can.
your hand? Oh, it looks like a suppressor of some sort.
Yeah. Maybe Jim could light on this. I like the dead air cans. They just work for the AR for me.
Yeah, dead air. Papa's used to be Silencer Co. and he broke off when he smelled the political bullshit. Yes.
All right. This how
Papa
fast they go on.
yeah.
Done.
That's nice.
Off.
Yeah. If only we could have that in California.
Yeah, you come out here, Pat. I got you handled.
It's so nice. It's so nice. I just wish they were free. They'd be cheap.
They
So
should be free.
nice. So nice.
I don't know why they're not free. I think it's bullcrap. They should protect your hearing and public nuisance and noise and all that. The shooting range.
Yeah, I'm hoping they change the law and give our tax stamps back. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Tax
needs to be.
stamps. I want no fucking tax stamp. I want to bust rounds every day, all day.
Yeah. Our tax stamp and SBR rule. We should be having a damn SBR rule.
Yeah, but all of them paid for themselves over time. I've had them like 8 years, and I love them. So, yeah, it was worth it. But I would like to get my tax stamp money back because this is freedom, and we should be able to have these without paying a tax.
I agree.
Gas and everything else.
I agree.
The cans that I got are not even mine. They're on the business. So I'm paying that $500 a year. Oh.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking ripoff.
$500 a year to have my fun license.
Oh. Wow. It's $5 a year for a
$500 a year. I can make as much as I want though and play with all the fun stuff.
Wow. SOT is $500 a year.
It's if you make over, I think it's $250,000 or 150,000, they'll charge you $1,800 a year.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it.
It is. It's worth it. You make your money back. The reason why I got it so I could rebarrel all the local sheriff office.
Wait a second. You guys are saying it's worth it. No, it's not worth it. It should be free. Damn it.
It should be free.
What are
I
you
agree.
talking about?
Yeah, but you have the haves and have-nots. And when you have a can, you realize how nice it is, especially 22 9mm,
Did you
38.
just say the haves and haves not, Uncle Jim? Really? Like, dude, having a can on a gun should not fucking cost you money. Period.
Well,
You're
a lot
doing
of
a favor
people,
to your neighbors.
a lot of people don't do it, but I've enjoyed my cans for 6 to 8 years already, and they paid themselves. I
So
put
you
more tax money on gasoline.
so you think it's okay to pay for a tax stamp, Uncle
I'm
Jim?
totally happy. I wasted taxes on other stuff, and I'm so happy. Yeah.
Yeah, but what if it was free for everybody?
Then we get our tax stamps back.
Right.
That's a
They got
big
to
ten
pay
for.
us. If they change the law, they got to pay us back. So
You damn right. I agree with that.
$200. I enjoyed it for 8 years. I will not go back. I have to have cans. I'm sorry.
So what happens if they raise the tax stamp?
Well, I'm done. I'm pretty much done. I don't need any more. So
So it
there's
doesn't
plenty
matter.
new
It doesn't
cans.
matter for anybody else after that.
There's new cans I would like to have, but I'm not doing it. So it's
Well,
too
All
tough
right.
now. You got to
yeah.
have thumbprints and all that crap. I didn't have to do that crap when I did it. So
Nope. That's what I
and
was going
Hey,
to say, man.
I
You
got a
really get
question. I got a question. What happens if I flash a little something something on the screen? What happens?
we get deleted, but we already did with the airsoft gun earlier.
Yeah. Well, what if I flash a little
I
something
always get
something?
Jim kicked off. Trust me. Jim knows about it. Last live stream we had that was on, I think what I shoot that 220 277 Wolverine full auto or the 300 Blackout.
Uncle
That thing
Jim, you
got
gonna
used.
get mad if I flash a
Thanks,
little
boy.
something something? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. Good night, Uncle Jim. I love your channel a lot.
You're gonna walk
It means a
by.
lot to me. It means a lot to me. And if you're ready to go to bed, I'm ready to go to bed.
Okay, thanks, guys.
Yeah, Jim. Love you, brother.
I can turn the camera back on, and I got something to eat. Oh yeah. Okay.
What the hell was that? What even was that?
That's a toasted wheat and cheese sandwich. Okay.
Good night, Uncle Jim.
And hopefully, Uncle Jim gets lucky in the morning.
All right.
We will see. Stay tuned.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Python.
Oh yeah, baby.
Kenny got it.
Mine's longer.
Oh.
God damn, Kenny.
And these are all airsoft, YouTube. Okay, they're airsoft.
Look at Jim. Jim Fire here.
Mine's longer.
Damn it.
I seen that quote. Let's go, Bina.
Yeah.
Kenny, you're the real one. We're shooting for you, Kenny. Like,
I appreciate it, man.
you're the underdog. We want you to win. I'm not.
I shoot a lot of cast bullets. I know a lot of guys that follow you guys' channels. They
It
probably
don't
don't
even
think I shoot a
matter
lot of
about
cast
the
bullets,
cast
but I do.
Doesn't even matter. We want you to win. Period.
Yeah.
Period. You're the underdog. Yeah. Yes. You're the
All right,
underdog.
Jim. Well, good night, brother.
All right, good night, everybody. I love you guys that came on here.
And
Johnny, it was good to see you. And everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. And will Uncle Jim get lucky in the morning? We don't know. All right.
It's not luck anymore. You're obligated now.
Yeah, yeah. You stated it.
You're obligated. You know, if you fail on this mission, you know, and end the stream on a failure, no, you'll hear about it next week. So lie to us.
Just remember. Just remember, we're all animals, okay? You live by the animal code, okay?
That's all right.
Has anyone seen the movie Ayla, Clan of the Cave Bear? Then you know what I'm talking about. Look it up.
Uncle Jim ain't ready to go to bed. He's not ready to go to bed. He's fucking smacked.
I'm digging it. I'm hungry.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's leading us on, guys. He's leading us on.
So Kenny, tell me about 8.6 versus 358.
Oh, that needs to happen. So
Right.
That's
a good question.
The reamer that I got for the barrel that was on for your 358 Winchester is too short of a free bore, so I can't load any good cast bullets. So I've had Dave Manson. I sent it back. They're supposedly I'd be cutting me another reamer in 358. That way I can do that test because I need to do it in both bolt guns. I had a lot of people when I did that video on 300 Blackout versus 8.6. There's a lot everybody. Even when I said that I'm shooting this as a comparison because a lot of folks shot 300 Blackout suppressed. Everybody's like an AR is not the same thing as a bolt gun. Well, no shit, it's not. But people know how quiet a 300 Blackout is. So when I want to do that video, that comparison, it'll be a bolt gun versus a bolt gun. 8.6 versus 358. I think that'd be an awesome little video right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking, everybody's got 9mm suppressors.
Right.
Right. And yeah.
And I'm shooting that 8.6 out of a 9mm can too. You can shoot the 8.6 out of a 9 can. So we shoot both and see what it does. I think the 358 is going to have more punch, in my opinion, at like the sub 200 yards, and then the 8.6 might take over with longer range. But
what is the 8.6? Is the 8.6 round the one that just got released?
Yep.
Taco.
It's been released for the last year or 2 years.
No. The one that just got released. The one that. Oh, fuck.
The taco bullet, the one I was shooting.
The newest cartridge that got released.
This one.
Yeah, that's the one. It has to be. That's got to be the one.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Talk about that, Kenny. Please talk about that.
It's fun, man. I love this little cartridge.
It can be shot. It can be casted. It can be
casted, but not for a LR 308, unfortunately.
No. Don't fucking tell me that. No.
Yeah.
Really?
The twist rate's so fast that it strips the powder coating. You have to jam the bullet.
No. Then I don't want to fucking shoot it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to shoot it.
You can shoot it. You know how devastating it is with a 225 grain supersonic? This thing was knocking my IPSC targets off.
I cast, Kenny. I'm a caster, dude. Do you want me to go grab all my fucking casting shit? Really? I thought you and Taco were developing a round that could be casted.
Yeah, we are. So that's on the back burner right now because I got so many projects, but we'll get that thing done.
What?
Yep.
Really?
The Tacotini.
Really?
And
Uncle Jim's eating his sandwich. About to cut off the whole live stream.
Yeah, that Tacotini is another development, but we'll see, man. They already cut me 2 reamers that didn't work, so it's just one of those things. I already spent at least, I'd say, $1,500 in tooling trying to get that thing to work, and they can't seem to cut that reamer how I gave them the damn loaded ammunition or the dummy rounds. So I'm trying JGS, but they're going to take like another 4 months to make a reamer for me. We'll see.
I'm like, what is the minimum twist rate to get a?
That I'm going to try a 1 in 10 twist.
A 1 in 10.
Yeah.
Wow, you jumped.
That's what I got right now.
You jumped to 1 in 10 out of okay.
I'm going to go 1 in 10, and I'm going to try a 1 in 16 as well. So here's the difference. Here's a Tacotini on
Yeah,
the
that's
right.
jacking it around. That's not.
But look how close that is to a 338, the 86 Blackout.
Yeah.
Kenny, we're not fucking dude.
We
You're
want to
fucking with
shoot
us.
lead without stripping it off like that round. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I go with a 1 in 16 twist or a 1 in 14, I might work very well. I just don't know about the supersonic version. I might go subsonic with a lower twist rate, then supers be, faster twist rate. I'll give it a try on both. I got to try everything,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm rooting for the Tacotini versus the other because it doesn't make sense for a caster. Yeah.
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 So
Yes.
that's what I'm designing it
Yes.
for. Yeah. If anything,
Oh,
I
you
got
got
a
a
reamer
piece
for
of
the
bread,
86
Uncle Jim?
Blackout. I got a reamer for the 86 Blackout that I can make a barrel in a traditional 1 in 16 twist. I mean, I don't see why we can't do that. So, but that's obviously a 338 bullet versus a more than plentiful 358 or 338 bullet versus a more plentiful 35 cal.
Yeah.
Wait, 35 cal? I'm shooting 30 cal. Like I'm a 30 cal caster, Kenny. 30 cal, 308.
Molds are cheap.
Molds are cheap, yeah.
I have 35 cal molds. They're 200 grainers.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I mean, I'm different than Kenny. I want to shoot pistol bullet hollow points. I want to shoot hollow points.
No.
Just look at all these little 35 Tacotinis with all these little different cast bullets designed.
What is that? What are those?
These are just dummy rounds that me and Taco came up with.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. What are the
I don't know the bullet molds. He would know because they're all color coded. These are all 35 cal though.
35 cal. Okay.
All 35 cal. Here's I think it's a 180 FTX.
Okay.
So,
and that's what you guys are working on? Oh
yeah,
my God.
I have been. I've been working on the side, but yeah, all of these were all just size, just like the 86 Blackout. They're all sized through a one full length sizing die and
308 and 308 brass, right?
308 brass.
Oh my God, dude, this is fucking.
Here's the lead truncated nose. This is what I want to see with it shooting this little thing.
Oh my God,
the little stubby that the lead was it the 124 truncated nose lead bullet?
Who the hell shoots a 134 and truncated nose? Wait, 35 cal?
No, it's the 124 or the 125 grain lead cast mold. I think everybody has that freaking mold. I think everybody in the mom has that mold.
It's a 9mm.
9mm, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
In 308?
Well, no, it's a 9mm mold, and
with a 308 brass.
Yeah. Tacotini.
I want to make it happen. I just need a
356.
I need to catch up on rifle builds. I am 27 builds behind right now.
Holy way behind. Shit. Are you fucking kidding me? A 308 with a 356 cast projectile.
It's nothing different than the 358 Winchester. It's just we're designing it to have less case capacity so you can utilize more of the pistol burning powders, be a lot more efficient, and the velocity is lower so you can shoot these cast flare projectiles more accurately.
Obviously, that's a big deal. That's like, and you can run that in an AR-10
and shoot lead without a 1 in 3 twist.
Yeah, without a 1 in 3 twist. Yeah, I'm trying to develop it around a AR-15 platform.
Mm-hmm.
So
screw the whole like super accurate shooter, Kenny. Everybody wants a cast bullet in 308.
It's just hard to do.
AR-10.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in
being selfish,
AR-15.
but seriously,
you'll have to buy a 458 SOCOM bolt. That'd be the only thing you got to buy.
A 458 SOCOM bolt.
Yeah, you just go get a. I'd say just go get a Bear Creek Arsenal 458 SOCOM upper, rip the barrel off, and then put a 350 Tacotini or 35 Tacotini on there, and he'll be able to shoot it.
Now I'm confused. Now you guys lost me. I'm thinking 308. I need 308 brass with 357 cast projectiles.
It's not going to cycle a LR308. It's
Why? Why not?
It's not enough pressure. We're looking maybe 10, 11,000 psi at the gas port. 308s won't cycle anywhere near that low of a gas pressure.
That's what we want, though. That's what we want. We want.
We wanted a
308
shorter platform. Why
brass.
not AR-15? I'll just put this thing in AR-15 all day long.
Yeah. AR, baby.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to be talking about this more because Johnny 1982 is a little lost over here. We want 308. We want 308 brass.
No, you don't want that 308 AR. No, you want that. You want
You
that.
want 5.56 brass?
No, you want a AR-15 lower and upper.
Yes.
Okay, just like a 458 SOCOM, you want 6 pounds and a piece of heavy, huge lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Okay. You know, Uncle Jim has got waffle marks from 458 SOCOM. You know, that's fun. I mean, if my suggestion to you is if you want to go with like a big bore thumper, go 458 SOCOM. They're a blast.
Dude, I got a shit ton of 308 brass. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what it looks like in the mag.
Yeah, but you can make that 308 brass to tacotinis.
How?
Just like the 300 Blackout. Shorten it, trim it, size it.
If I got 308, I'm good.
Yeah, this feeds out of any AR mag really well.
Yeah, you can
A 5.56?
No, that 35 Tacotini.
That's a 5.56 magazine.
Yeah, 6.8. This is a 6.8 special. It'll feed out of a 5.56 mag.
Oh my God, you guys are losing me. You're so advanced on what I'm talking about. Like I have a shit ton of 308, and I thought it was going to be a 358 projectile out of 308 brass.
Okay, if you want to do that, you can you've already got an AR-10. You can order a barrel. They're like $200.
Oh, I don't want to order a barrel.
$200 for a 358 Winchester barrel for an AR-10.
Nope.
And it's same mags, same bolt, same everything.
That's not what we were talking about.
Yeah,
Damn it.
we are. That's a 358 projectile out of an AR-10, and it'll cost you $200, and that's it.
No, that's bullshit. We were talking about 308 brass because it's so plentiful. 308 brass was so plentiful.
Okay. 358 Winchester is a 308 necked up to 358. So you just need a sizing die and a trimmer.
I'll roll with that. That's fine. I'll roll with that. So I gotta get
size it. Yeah, use your brass, size it, trim it, boom. Easy. Casting. That casting is where it's at. So.
Yep. Yeah, because they already make a Wildcat, which is a 358 Yeti, but it
Yeah. The 358.
But it's got too much case capacity. You can't shoot cast lead bullets without it over pressurizing and causing leading and all that. So that was the whole reason why we're designing this. It's based off the 358 Yeti. It's just smaller. That's all it is.
That's the Tacotini. That's what the Tacotini is going to be.
Yep.
I call bullshit. I think you guys are lying to me.
No. This is...
Yeah. West Covina Dodge, Eagle Eye, Reloading, and Uncle Jim are lying to me right now. Because we all know that everybody has a shit ton of 308 brass and a bunch of 358 fucking molds. If you guys can't make that happen, that is not we're not trying to talk about.
I'm telling you, $200 in a set of dies, you can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But you'll
Pat,
have
what you're saying right now is bullshit.
No.
Ain't nobody trying to spend $200 on some dies in a barrel. We need 308 with a 357 diameter or 358 diameter lead projectile out of an AR-10. If you can't make that happen,
you want me to show you? 358 Winchester. I got some.
Zoom in on that, Uncle Jim. Please zoom in on that.
Here's Pat's die set. This is Pat's die set.
I need to zoom in on that.
Here's a 308 case. You want me? I can convert this brass for you right now.
That's a 308 case.
308 case. Yeah, I have to use. I'm not using that. Yep. Let's go with Starline. I'm even going to destroy Starline brass for you. But 308 Winchester full-length size and die. I'll put it on the press right now and convert it to a 358 bullet. Damn, this thing is actually pretty nice, Pat.
Yeah.
So, size this thing right now.
You're about to size that 308 case down to what?
I'm going to size it up to a 358 Winchester.
You're going to size it up to a 358?
Yeah, so you could, what Pat's trying to tell you is that you could buy a 358 Winchester LR 308 barrel and shoot 358 or 35 projectiles out of your LR 308.
Oh, and how much is that barrel going to cost me?
$200.
Yeah.
$200.
There.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? $200.
Yep. So.
And I can shoot 358 all day long. Any 358 I want.
Pretty much, you could
158, 100, whatever. As long as it's in 358, I can shoot it.
Yep. So here it is, 308 case, right?
If you do that, Kenny, do you know how much money you're gonna make?
No, there's no money in this. You know the problem with 358 Winchester and all this.
I'm looking.
Show them a side by side.
No, I'm looking. That's 358 out of a 308.
You're gonna save huge.
Just open that up to a 358, a 308 to a 358. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, you don't even need to trim that thing, dude. You're ready to load.
No fucking way.
Yeah. So that's how easy 358 Winchester is, and I agree with Pat. This is a cartridge that no one really knows about, and it's a freaking hammer, dude.
Out of an autoloader. You can get away with that out of an autoloader.
And you're gonna save huge reloading. All right.
Yeah, obviously. I got a shit ton of 308 laying around. If I can open it up to a 358 and then be able to stick a 358 piece of lead in it, but it's the barrel. Now I'm trying to wrap my brain around the barrel. I've been drinking all night. Bear with me, guys, please.
I just got a battery warning. My charger.
Oh,
my charger's downstairs. So I'm gonna be being knocked out here quick.
You better knock some out for us and give us a report.
I better not choke on the chicken. My God.
Who's still awake right now listening to this? Because I'm losing it. Like, I'm drunk. I'm about to hit a shot right now. 358, 308 brass, 358 projectile.
I'm about to make a dummy round. I'm about to make a dummy round with this 124 grain XTP bullet for you.
A 120, and he's putting a 124 XTP bullet inside of it.
Hey, William. Anyway, I'm trying to tell you guys my battery's dead. My charger's downstairs. I came upstairs, so the chat's got to end right here. The chat's going to end one way or the other. Okay, just letting you know.
All right, and my point on this, I don't know what other people want to do, is with that 124 grain, I bet you could get 3,000 feet a second.
Out of a 308 case. Out of a 308, you got that, all that 308.
You could get an XTP to just vaporize when it just brushes against something.
Yeah.
All right, guys, my battery is dead. I don't want to go downstairs and get the charger.
Okay.
So, Sergeant Bulldog just
zoom in on that, Uncle Jim. Let us see it. Let us see it.
Okay, but my battery is dying here. I got warning.
That is going to be the Taco Teeny.
No, Taco Teeny is different. Taco Teeny is if you don't want to be ridiculous. The Taco Teeny is
no, we want to be ridiculous.
If you want to be practical, the Taco Teeny is the one.
Yeah, but I got you, Jim. If you cut off, man, I appreciate it. And thanks for inviting us on.
Take it,
Yeah,
Jim.
I don't want to get the charger. I'm just gonna go to bed. But all right, guys.
Okay. As my Mexican friends say, vámonos al coger.
What is the alcohol?
Okay.
I know what vamonos means, but I don't know what the alcohol means.
That means go get some.
Yeah.
Okay, Pat, I was worried about you. I haven't heard from you for a while, so I'm glad you came on. So you're all good.
So we talked. I've been busy with these corporate weenies, and just for the sake of really twisting their tails, I told them, look, we're here to negotiate my pay rate. I said, pay me whatever you want, and if I disagree with it, I'll quit.
Thanks for developing that, Kenny. It sounds good. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but thank you. If it's a caster's dream, that's all I'm looking for.
That Tacotini will be a caster's dream. The 358 Winchester is cheap pulls on on projectiles for 9 cents each. Jacket.
Really? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I was trying to get the answer for. Is that what it is? Is that a caster's dream? 308 with 358 projectiles?
It's better than the 350 Legend, from my experience.
Oh yeah,
right. And I like 350 Legend.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you're one of a few.
Hate me if you want. Hate me if you want.
Yeah. You and Tim ought to date. I mean, the only other guy, God rest his soul, that liked 350 Legend was Willie.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure he liked it either.
Yeah.
But
you just gotta size it down.
Hey, Pat, what did the company say when you said that? Are you in or out?
Well, no, they're screwed because look, in an IT transition, you're talking hundreds of hours for somebody to come in and remap the network and refigure out what's there.
Yeah.
Or they got to spend $100,000 on new equipment and do it all, but then they have to close the business for 2 days. So that's not going to happen. So
are you with the company or are you going?
No, I will never be an employee of anybody ever again.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And I mean, me and the little woman argue about this sometime because she went and got a job, and I'd rather have her unemployed than an employee.
Yeah, but are you going to get some in the morning?
Well,
ask her. Says Uncle Jim says you need to.
I got 5 minutes before it's tomorrow.
All right. Just say Uncle Jim demands that you give Pat some loving tomorrow. All right.
Well, I fed her
Jesus,
ribs. So.
Kenny. I don't have any part in that. That's just craziness.
I was over my head. I must
I
have missed
need
the beginning half of
a
the
bullet
chat.
that is
going down.
Kipping
Oh my God.
shooting out of a 308.
I need to get my charger. I'm getting warnings. I got 4% battery, guys.
Yeah.
4%.
Well, go get your charger, because you know what? I didn't hear anybody calling you.
Oh,
he just died.
He's faking it. He just logged off.
He just died. Oh shit.
And we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, what was the whole thing about this? It's over my head right now.
That was 308 brass. 308 brass with a 358 projectile. That's where I was at.
Yeah. But what's the thing, Pat? What's the deal?
So my dealership's getting is in the middle of a escrow of a buy-sell right now.
Okay.
And it's going to a dealer group, and so the dealer group has a corporate IT organization doing their IT. So my services at some point won't be needed, mainly because I won't work for them. And I mean, I'll work with them, but I won't work as an employee. I mean, no, it ain't happening.
Gotcha.
So in about about a month or two, I'm going to have time on my hands for the first time in 11 years.
Wow.
I won't be on call. I told them, hey, you want to keep me on call, then you're going to pay me a retainer. But I'll have time to clean the reloading room, to clean my front porch, to fix that 3D printer.
Wow.
I got
you know what?
crap
You
load to
deserve
do.
it.
I got
You
my
got a lot of time
garage.
to come out here and hang out.
I could do that because I'm going to be up in Vegas for a couple weeks.
Okay.
You know, playing with my lathe that I haven't played with yet. And
Shoot, let me help you set that thing up for you.
what's that?
I can help you set that.
I'm just gonna, play with crashing tools for a little while until I'm up to speed, and then I'll get something like you've got.
Yeah, I got an upgrade, man. I gotta get a CNC lathe, at least a Haas. That way I could catch up. So
I would just be happy with a mill and a lathe, and you guys are talking about CNC lathes and shit.
Dude, I don't know how I make that thing work, but that thing is just used like a borrowed mule. That thing is left and right all day long on. So
what do you got over there, Kenny? Let me see it.
Shop box.
I can't see it. What is it?
Hold on. Let's see, shop box. It's dirty as hell, so don't mind
Dude,
it.
that's dope as fuck.
That's okay. I still see a needle
that's
swinging
really
just a
nice.
tenth.
I got a lot of steel wool that can last me for years. If you ever want some steel wool, let me know. It's all right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Right on.
But this thing, literally, I clean it up almost every morning, but it ends up looking like this at the end of the day. Super dirty and full of chips.
What's that run on? 220?
Yeah, 220. Single phase.
Single phase.
Yeah. Then I got a bore through flush system, so it's got a big ass. I forgot who makes this pump, but that's a $1,400 pump for oil to go through the barrel. But it'll go through a bore flush system here. So you attach this to the barrel, and it'll pump oil. It'll pump
directly
oil
into the barrel, through the barrel.
So when I ream the chamber, it gets like the best finish possible out of these things.
Where's your mill at? When are you gonna get that dope ass mill?
The mill's in my neighbor's garage over here that I've been using. So
what do you mean in your neighbor's garage? That should be right next to that thing.
I don't have no. I'm legitimately running a business in a shed, and Pat could vouch for that one.
Dude,
yeah, but I just heard on the
Kenny
news that you were getting 2 years of retroactive pay raise.
So yeah, so how that whole railroad shindig, I voted no, because I think people, what they're doing is they're dangling the carrot in front of you, and it looks like a carrot but doesn't taste like a carrot. That's exactly what the corporate people are trying to do. So they're trying to say that you're going to get X amount of percentage of back pay. For instance, if you make over 105,000 a year for the last 3 years, the retroactive back pay is like 26,000. But you take into account the inflation that we've been having, and how much they're only giving us. They're only giving us, I think, it's like an 18% increase in wages, or not 18. It's like no 12% wage increase when we had a nationwide 18% inflation increase. Not to mention, BNSF themselves is the lowest paid employees out of all the railroads. Like, and they brag about it all the time. So
you're a railroad
Yeah,
employee, Kenny?
Yeah, I work for BNSF as an electronic technician for the railroad.
No fucking way.
Yeah, that's my main job, unfortunately. So, but yeah,
Really?
they're gonna. Yeah, I don't think people understand how close we got to, and actually still might be happening, and it actually might be happening on peak season, which would be the holidays. Was we almost went on a national railroad strike? We're within like.
Yeah, no,
10
I
hours.
know about that railroad strike
It was
you're talking
like
about.
12
Like,
hours.
it was a big
12
deal.
hours.
And your union just folded.
They folded over. They were playing the poker face, and the carrier knew that we were going to fold over because we got such weak ass union representatives. And I'm hoping this thing is still alive. So anybody that works for the union or BRS specifically knows that they're a bunch of freaking weenies out there. They don't want to stand up for their employees. But yeah,
I'm glad you guys stood up to them.
well, that's the thing. So what they did now is they got the executive, the BRS members. They sent out a vote for the union agreement, or their tentative plan for the next 5 years. And from talking to all the employees that I deal with, everybody's voting no. So if that happens, it's going to go back to square one. And where that timeline ends on square one to where we will self-help, which is strike, is right at peak season, which is not going to be good. If that happens,
strike,
if that
Kenny.
happens, dude,
Strike.
they'll railroad.
Fuck them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Strike.
well,
That's where I'm at.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, they delayed it till after the midterms. So
No.
Yeah.
that was the deal.
Strike.
That's the. So we're just one department. We're one department from. We got TY&E. We have maintenance away. We have mechanic. We have structures. B&B. So all of those, we're all obviously all unionized, but from what I know, the mechanics aren't dealing with it. They're going to self-help no matter what. So the mechanics are going to go on strike, and those are the people that actually fix the trains when they break down, and the machinery that helps run the rail. So
what happened? Wait a second. I got a question, Kenny. If they go on strike, is the rest of the country going to suffer?
it's a possibility. It'll be a delay, obviously. If the railroad shuts down, then you won't have merchandise and material moving. It'll be they'll roll down to the truckers. They're trying to put the strain on the network, which would be the trucker system. They're obviously not going to be able to catch up, and everything's going to go skyrocket. And
strike. Let them see it. We need to see it. We need to feel it. That's what needs to happen. That's where I'm at.
Everybody's all blaming all the railroaders. Like, oh, you guys are just freaking greedy, yada yada. I hear it all the time. I even had a local guy here. They're like, dude, we've been. I don't think people understand. We've been fighting this wage thing since I think it was like 2004.
1990, fucking 1990. My dad was still alive in 1990. Shit, strike.
Well, we got water district guys, local water district guys that make more than us, and here I am with a damn ISET and BS degree in science, making less than them.
Oh yeah, I bet you the city gardener makes more than you do.
Oh yeah. I was talking to one of the guys here. He works for the water district for Lake Havasu, and also works here for Havasu Heights. And he told me that, dude, he pockets $400 in cash every day, in straight up cash for disconnect and reconnect fees. Just gets to keep it. It's $20 a reconnect fee or disconnect, and everybody that lives out here, it's either a majority of folks are snowbirds, so they come and go when they please. When they reconnect, water.
They summer. It's the opposite. Like they leave in the winter in the north and go to the south when it's warm, or like it's the opposite. Yeah, I know what snowbirds are. Yeah, snowbirds are like when it's super cold here, they go to Florida.
Yeah,
in Michigan. Like if you live in Michigan, you go to the south when it's cold as fuck in Michigan, and then vice versa.
Yep.
You go to the north when it's hot as fuck in Florida.
Well, the railroad executives they're making record-breaking profits for the last 7 years, like trillions of dollars. We're talking buku bucks. These guys are making
billions.
Yeah. Billions. One train, to give perspective, one train now is usually about 14,000 foot long, about a mile. That one train is carrying a payload of 1.5 million at minimum, is what one train is. Through the Transcon, my territory alone, we have about 50, just one train.
One train.
Yeah. In my territory alone,
5 million.
Just my territory alone, we have, or I see an average of 35 to 75 trains leave my territory, all different trains. So think about it, 1.5 million times 35 with just my rail over here. These guys are making buku bucks. They're capitalizing. Money. They are capitalizing this whole pandemic the whole time. So, and we're getting treated like crap. Here we are. They're trying to minimize infrastructure, maintenance, obviously our benefits and everything as railroaders. They're improvising new technology to get rid of positions. So literally these trains, they can run by themselves. I don't think people understand. They are legitimately remote controlled.
Yeah.
The only reason why we have personnel on board is human factor, and basically they are the scapegoat. If anything goes wrong, they're going to be the ones to blame. That's the only reason why you got humans on a train.
Really?
So the human factor is there.
Kenny, there's a channel I watch where the guy hops on the train. He's what do they call the people that hop on the fucking train?
Hobos.
Yeah, there's a hobo channel I watch.
Yeah.
There's like 3 of them that I watch actually, where they hop on the train and they move from state to state, and they're talking about how NSF, I think it's NSF.
Yeah,
They have these,
CSX, and yeah, BNSF, UP,
Yeah.
Northern Pacific. Yeah, they have Southern Pacific. They got all kinds of railroaders.
Look that up. Look up hobos.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I
I'm
see
not
them.
joking you. There's these
Yeah.
guys that hop on trains and they're hobos. They're literally train hoppers, basically.
Yeah. They've been getting organized. I don't know if there's cartel involved or just organized crime, but the people that's stealing the merchandise off these trains, like either it's inside jobs or what, man.
No, these guys aren't stealing anything
Oh,
off the train. They're just riding the train. They're just riding.
They're stealing high-ass electronics, and they know what car to open up because these guys are pulling out Sony TVs and freaking like the most highest expensive equipment. We had BMWs. Okay, about last week we had 3 Mercedes-Benz like AMGs stolen out of a car trailer.
A whole car?
Yeah. They broke into it. They had the master key for it. I don't know who in the hell gave them the freaking master key, but they stole 3 AMG Mercedes out of a car hauler.
That doesn't make any sense.
And then the next 2 cars over was a bunch of military equipment. So when that got out of word, we had pretty much Barstow, the whole MP, military base was headed this way. So,
oh Jesus!
Yeah, they caught the fuckers. I know that for sure. I mean, they caught whoever did that, man, and they caught it pretty freaking quick. So, we started seeing a bunch of Blackhawk helicopters rolling out your way. It's kind of scary, dude.
The guy I'm watching, the name of his channel is Shoestring Hobo. I think. I don't know. It's Shoestring Hobo. He jumps like trains. To go to different states.
He's just a vlogger. I think I've seen that guy before. Shit, I might have seen him on a freaking train over here.
I bet you have. I wouldn't be surprised. He does it like every week.
Well, they always leave their. I think those guys that do that, they leave a pen or some kind of marking on the car that they were on. So I always see those. There'll be like a certain marking on the car.
They're saying it's not. Those guys are even saying it's not even worth it to jump on the train anymore to go to a different state. It's not even like, don't do it anymore because you're going to end up in like a spot where they take all the train cars and end up in a big giant like corral of boxcars is basically what it is.
Trains are moving faster than what they used to, and then on top of that, they don't go through nice places. It's usually away from civilians, away from desolate areas, so they could run hazmat. That's the reason why.
He was saying that hazmat wasn't running when you guys were talking about the strike.
Oh yeah, they haul hazmat. There's some of this shit that hauls through here next to the river. Questions why EPA isn't involved, but whatever. I've seen nuclear reactors get hauled out at 1 o'clock in the morning, going right through next to the river. Imagine that being dumped in the river right here.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah. A nuclear reactor being dumped in a river.
Well, I'm just saying, the stuff that they haul, because they have to. The nuclear reactors only last X amount of years, and what's funny is that they're all going to California for some reason. So it makes you question why they're using nuclear reactors if they're trying to go green. But anyways, so yeah, they haul them all the way from Texas or wherever they haul them from. It goes through here. My territory is specifically called the Gateway for a reason, because all the main lines converge from the west side to my territory here, and then they spread out to across the nation, obviously. So yeah, I see it all. I see some crazy shit out there, man. We started seeing white SUVs, I like following a train down the right of way on a dirt road. We're talking like high class Escalades and stuff, inconspicuous cars. Because when I take trouble calls, I take them all hours of the night, so I get to see all the fun stuff. See the military active, seeing gunships, AC-130s, those new Osprey flying next to their train. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of shit out there. It just doesn't make sense why they're doing it. So I don't question it. I just work for them. And that's another thing too. My first mistake was when I was out this territory. I took a video on my phone, and somebody flying a helicopter saw that, and within about, I'd say 15 minutes, I had a unmarked SUV roll up on me, and the guy demanded to have my phone. And they didn't give a shit. Like, there was no human rights. It was, you're going to give the phone up or you're going to get shot. So it's no
You
joke.
gave up the phone.
I had to. I'm by myself. I thought about it this way. I got kids. I got my wife. And I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm in the middle of nowhere. They could easily hide my body in the desert. And it's just why I thought about it. And I knew it was military because the way they rolled out, you could see their badges and everything. It's like, okay, here, take it. I don't care.
Cut it out, Kenny. That really happened.
Yeah.
Seriously.
So I'm like, whatever. You know, if I was in more public place, I would have made more of a scene. But you start thinking survival tactics from there.
I call bullshit. Stop it, Kenny.
What? Come out here. Pat will tell you.
There ain't fuck all for a long ways where Kenny works.
Yeah.
So,
If I could sell my house and move out to where you guys are, I would. Maybe not Pat.
Nah. Trust me.
I ain't trying to live in
the
California.
grass is always greener, right? So
Right.
I'm telling you, I mean, in like starting right now, Kenny's place and my Vegas place, best place in the world to live for probably the next 3 months.
And then what?
And then it's going to get cold and snowy, and then it's going to get 115 degrees in the shade where you can't pick up your 223 brass because it's too fucking hot.
You can't even lay down on the shooting mat because you're going to burn your damn elbows.
I mean, it's crazy hot.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm used to.
So we're fucked. We're fucked
I'm
no
used
matter
to
what.
hot.
It doesn't matter. It
You know,
doesn't matter
I
where
can
you
deal
go.
with like 104, 109. That's, you know, you can do that. But 115, 118, 120, no.
Even still, 104. When you were talking about 104, ain't nobody from the fucking northeast dealing with 104 degrees.
Okay.
They're not. We're
floppy
used to
hats.
like 80, 90.
Big floppy hats, stay out of the sun. 104 is no big deal for anybody. It's dry. You're going to sweat your ass off, but you'll be fine.
You'll be fine, right? Now, come out here when it's 115 and your cell phone is beeping at you because it says overheated. None of your camera equipment is working. You're just trying to do low development and do a YouTube video.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it is here in like July, August.
That's why I shoot at nighttime. I try to go out there at nighttime, but I don't know what happened, dude. This whole monsoon that rolled through here the last couple months has brought the biggest freaking insects I've ever seen in my life. The biggest moths, and I'm getting attacked like this crazy infestation. So just having one light on, you'll see these big ass giant moths about this big flying all over those things.
Monarchs. The monarchs, they're huge. Yeah.
I don't know what they are, but they attack you, man. And they bite too. I didn't know those damn things bite until one landed on me and I'm sitting there looking at it and all of a sudden it bit me.
Yeah, no, we don't have them bite out here. Like
I don't know what it is, but it hurt.
You're dealing with.
I don't know what it is. It freaking ever since then I started thinking of Chronicles of Riddick and all kinds of crap in the movie.
Stop it, Kenny. You're
Out
just
there in the middle of
fucking with me,
nighttime,
man.
these big ass insects are flying at me. So I said, screw this. I'm just gonna have to wait until it gets cold enough and I'll start going out there at nighttime again.
Well, on that note,
if you've never done it, this is what I learned at Kenny's, that you can hop out of a pickup truck, put a rifle on a bag at 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night, and shoot 900 yards.
Yeah. Just go put yourself a lantern down there shining at your target, and that's gonna tell you, man, you got your rifle dialed in from there because you ain't got no spotters. Yeah.
well, on that number, guys, I gotta head out. I'm so wasted right now. I must have drank about at least a quarter of a liter of Gentleman Jack, and I'm hammered.
I didn't even know you were drinking.
I was.
I couldn't even tell.
I can't even. I'm looking at like how to log off because I shouldn't even be on here. But at the end of the day, you guys, it was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Pat, we
keep
got to
up the
meet up,
good
brother.
work.
I think I got to have a tequila shot with you or two.
All right. Well, I tell you what, in about I don't know, 3 weeks,
Okay.
I'll hit you up. And
Yeah.
then,
I'll head out there and we found a couple restaurants out in Vegas. We'll take you out there.
Oh, we don't have to do that. We can just go fuck around with your lathe. Anyway, I got a jug with 1680 for you.
Oh, really do? Okay.
Yeah, I got 8 pounds of 1680 if you need it.
That'd be perfect for that 8.6 blackout for sure.
Yeah. So
that's a lot of powder. 8 pounds. You can do a lot with that.
I mean, no, it was like $135 on sale closeout. I forget where. It was like Midway or Powder Valley when I bought it. And I got it for the girlfriend's daughter wanted to shoot 300 blackout. So I set her up with brass and I set her up with 1680 and a press and stuff. And she flaked out and moved back to Colorado.
I got you. Well, what do you think of 358 in a bolt gun? I'm just curious. Or would you want it in a AR?
Okay. So
I want an AR.
Here's my opinion on the 358 cartridge.
Yeah.
Is if you're living up in the woods and your longest shot's going to be 200 yards where the bullet drop doesn't matter, it's excellent. After that, for a normal shooter who's not used to like rainbow trajectories, it's going to suck. On the other hand, I think that somebody like you, Kenny, I think it'd be okay as long as you've got enough on the dial. I think it'll be fine.
Wait,
it's going to stabilize nice. It'll fly straight. And
well,
now, do they score you on center to center on your group size? Or
no. On the Quigley shoot is all the listen for is a ring. If you hear that thing ring, it's an impact, and you get a score.
So for a bolt gun, if you're going to shoot moose, I think it's a great round. I think it's a little much for a smaller deer. Might be perfect for bigger deer. I think it's great for bear and
hey, Kenny,
medium to large game.
What do you think about 358 Raptor?
I haven't tried it, but I was thinking of building a bolt gun for you in that 358, and that way you could shoot your black powder air pack if you wanted to out of it.
We can talk black powder because I think doing like a 45 120 or something would be neat.
Okay.
I heard 358 Raptor was pretty cool,
but
maybe I'm wrong.
I think the fun on 358 though is going to be 50 yards with a water jug out of an AR-10.
Okay.
That's what I think. That's going to be like when Taco goes out and explodes water jugs.
Yeah.
I think the difference is that right now it's 78 cents a piece for a Starline 358 or 458 SOCOM brass.
Yeah.
And with the 358, the brass is cheap, the molds are cheap, everything's cheap and available, and it's easy.
Right. I need to look it up, because Jim has my throater, and that's the reason why I haven't give you this barrels, because I can't load anything cast lead.
Oh, that's right. He's got a 9mm throater.
Yeah, so I needed that. I forgot to ask him for it because I was going to throw that barrel out, and that way you can put the cast lead. But I don't think that's just the problem. The neck area is also small, like the diameter. So if you have any cast lead projectiles or that are ogivy, it's going to run into that free bore area. There needs to be,
But so I don't know. I mean, you could use a standard reamer. I'll grab the mic and head out. I got a box of reamers, so we're past the what do you call it? The chamber step. If we're we're head spacing on the neck, so we can do what we want with it. The end of the chamber, and it's round.
Yeah, because I think the throater might work, but it may not. I don't know. I got to give it a try. I need to ask Jim to see if he can send that one back so I can get that one over to you. And I got that Bear Creek Arsenal upper. We'll test it in. So if it blows up, it's only $170. Shit, I've blown up a lot of ARs. I don't think people understand how many ARs blew up. So,
Yeah,
You
that's
blew up
what
ARs.
I blew up a lot of ARs. I blew up at least 7 that I know of.
Yeah, that's what I want to see is you got your chronograph off and we get 3,200 feet a second on a cheap jacket at olive point.
Yeah.
Into a jug at 50 yards because
Okay.
it'll retain speed for that long.
Yeah, I think that'd be hilarious. I got some Montana bullets that Jim gave me. I think we could push some crazy velocity. That's what I was thinking of, a bolt gun, because then I could just do some stupid stuff with that.
No. Nobody wants a bolt gun.
Oh, I'm a
People
bolt gun
want
guy. You know
fucking
that.
An automatic, a semi-automatic.
Oh, I could do full auto 358 Winchester. I can make that happen. You want a full auto 358 Winchester?
You want an AR that
All
uses 308
I
per
tell you
round.
what, Kenny, you got to let me know when you're bored. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
I don't know
one
now.
of these days
Yeah.
you're gonna be caught up. Maybe you don't have anything else going. I've got a Mark II Martini Henry with a rotten barrel on it.
Okay.
So it's Whitworth thread. It's the same as 303 British on the threads.
Okay.
So you could do anything you wanted, really.
No.
You got a lathe. You could do anything,
Yeah, anything that's basically a belted or a case rim cartridge, huh?
Right. So if you want to do like, get something ridiculous like a 5110 or something.
Okay.
A 5110. Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about, West Covina? A 5110.
Yeah, because
Who the hell has a 5110? The only gun I know that shoots anything in 50 is like the Smith and Wesson. The Smith and Wesson fucking revolver that shoots a 50 fucking caliber, or the Desert Eagle, a 1/2 inch. And you're talking about 51, a 5110.
Yeah.
This
What
is
the hell
the
is
Q-tip.
that?
This is the Q-tip challenge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it chambers.
Yeah, with the Martini, I bet it would.
Yeah, it chambers. So what I'm saying is that you've got a
Is that breech lock strong enough for 60,000 psi, or we have to obviously?
Fuck no, it ain't.
Okay,
51,000 psi.
Well, no, that here's the thing. So, a lot of people have messed with smokeless and stuff on it. The problem with going high pressure on the Martini is that the case head is huge. So the thrust on the case head is based on area of the case head.
Right. Yeah. Area versus pressure. Yeah.
Okay. So if you were doing 60,000 psi on a huge case head, that would be a no-no. But if you did a smaller case head, it'd be fine. So all you'd have to do is heat up, bang the extractor so it fit, cut your extractor groove in the barrel, and you could run anything in it. Really. I mean, the British did 303.
I'm going to bed. I can't keep up with this. You guys are being silly.
Talking
about fucking reducing the extractor and all this other shit. No. There's a 50 cal and no.
Okay.
No.
So I think if you're already doing custom stuff, see you later, Johnny. Or listen in and just listen. This is gonna get freaky.
Yeah, it'll get freaky. Yeah, we're gonna get a little science rocketry right now.
Yeah.
Rock on, guys. I gotta go to bed. I love you guys. Kenny?
Right.
Easy, brother.
So
dog. Get him. Let's go be in a Dodge. I love you to death, brother. You keep it real.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
All right.
So anyway, the base is 577.
Okay.
Or bigger. Okay.
Yeah.
So you could neck that down to anything, and it'll, there's room for it if you kept it. Okay. So the failure mode on a Martini. So I've looked at lots of blowed up Martini pictures just to see what's going on. The failure mode on the Martini is straight up about 4 or 5 inches away from your face.
Okay.
So, in other words, the bolt's not what's going to fail.
Okay.
the bolt is just a big block of metal that rams into another block of metal. You're not going to have a catastrophic failure, and if you did, you could break a cross pin, but nothing's going to fly out. So if you have a case rupture or something, then the gas goes straight up.
Okay. Well, we could do intermediate size cartridge, 357 Magnum or something, any of that nature around that kind of cartridge will definitely, I think, still hold it.
No, you could do 4570. You could do hot loads in a 4570 with no trouble.
Gotcha.
Lots of people have done that.
And so I'm having a lot of fun with that 4570. I love that cartridge. It's really fun for the cast lead. Uh-oh. you got one too? Because if you do, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun out here.
I don't have a 4570, but I'm telling you, I got the rest of it in a box. But there's you can't probably see it, but the pitting is I ain't gonna shoot at pitting.
Oh yeah, no, that'll buff out.
Well, you know what's funny? So this went to an Indian arsenal in 1908.
Okay.
And the specs on the gun were that you weighed the barrel, and if it weighed more than this, then the pitting wasn't bad enough to reject. So they browned over this pitting, and it was good enough for a British arsenal, but it ain't good enough for me. I ain't shooting it.
No. That's a big risk there.
So anyway, but yeah, there's the receiver's fine. It's not marked. Yeah. The rest of it's fine. I got a Stockton forehand if you wanted to use that, but as a base for your Quigley shooting, I think this would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be freaking awesome. Yeah, because all they care about is just a 4570 and black powder. Or equivalent. That's all the rules are.
Yeah, I think you could have fun. So 4570, the brass is easy. I mean, that's why I go 4570. Brass is easy.
Right.
Everybody's developed loads for it. But lots of people do 4570 martinis. Not a big deal. And I got one if you want it, because I am not going to rebarrel this.
Oh yeah, well, I'll make it a 4570 for us. It'll be here, or you can play around with it.
Yeah.
That'd be 40. Yeah, because the 45 cal bullet, I could get it from Green Mountain Barrels, which will be roughly $120 or probably $90 my cost, and they shoot great. I don't have a problem with the 45 cal with theirs from Green Mountain Barrel.
Yeah.
And then if that barrel is threaded onto the receiver.
Yeah. So the thing of it is it's not a.
It's a square thread, isn't it?
No, it's Whitworth. So off the top of my head I forget, but I think it's 55 degrees.
Oh yeah, I got those. Yeah, the Whitworth cutters.
Yeah, so you need a Whitworth thread cutter. That's it.
Yeah, I got shoot. That's what I bought by accident. When I bought iScar bits, threading compound bits. Yeah, they're all. It said W for some reason. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it was on sale, so I bought it. And I learned my lesson. I was like, "What the hell?" Because every time, so I had a voodoo that I did, and I used that cutter to cut the threads for. It was 16 TPI, and I'm like, "Damn, this thing is going on freaking pretty tight." Like, I used my thread pitch gauge. I'm like, "This thing is perfect." I don't know. So I kept putting it on there, and it just locked up on me. And it took me about a day and a half to get that freaking receiver off of that thing. So, yeah, the Whitworth, just that 5-degree angle is a huge difference. But I could do it. I got the tool in now.
Oh, then you're set. So yeah, I'll bring that up next time because it's doing me no good.
Yeah, and, the way it sits, I wonder if I could just throw it in like a modern chassis just to make it an abomination. I got some wood laminate Boyd stocks. I think I could whittle away something.
No, look, I got a stock. I mean, it came with a stock. So look, I got.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying, I got one of those. It's the Boyd stock, that ones, and I absolutely think Boyd stocks are just horrible for any kind of precision rifle. But that's just my opinion. Okay, yeah, we could do something better.
So as far as better goes,
Yeah.
I mean, I got the good ones too.
Okay.
So, yeah, I got stocks.
Shoot, it is so it is bolts right up to the receiver then, kind of like a lever action.
So there's a screw that goes through the
Okay.
pull-up plate, and the screw goes into the action.
Okay. Shit.
So
All right.
That's it for the butt stock, and for
Yeah, the forearm's different though, right?
well, seeing as you're going to rebarrel it, it doesn't matter, right?
No, the forearm, yeah, just have a big ass barrel on. I could put an octagon barrel on there too.
Yeah, so I mean, we could do anything with a forearm. The forearm hooks has the stock forearm has a hook that it uses, but you don't. It's okay. So you could put rings on it if you wanted. You could not run a forend if you wanted, or the so. Let's see if I got a forend sitting around here.
I have a bunch of CZ457 American rifles that have a walnut stock, so I could use those too.
Okay, so wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. This is a Mark II. So the Mark II just uses a pin. So the forend slides into a little nook in the receiver.
Okay.
And then there's a welded little notch or a little block on the bottom of the barrel, and there's a cross pin.
Okay.
That's it. That's it for a forend. So this is the forend and for it, and the forend's pretty nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're set on a forend if you want. But my advice would be, this is a nice forend, and somebody would probably pay, one or two.
No, I want it. Yeah.
For this piece of stick of wood.
Yeah.
But if we just got a block and profiled it for whatever barrel we ran.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I got a little bit of woodworking skill that I learned.
Yeah.
So, I could come up with something, or I got some F-class rifles I could take apart of some stock, so it's big ass forend on there, make it a sliding F-class Martini Henry. I think it'll be sick, dude.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
People have done it all the time. So as far as chamber pressure, that's okay.
Okay.
It's bolt thrust that you got to worry about.
That's all it is. Okay.
And off the top of my head, I don't remember where, people start to cringe, but you've blown up a couple ARs.
Yeah.
And
ARs can handle a crap ton of pressure. I don't think people understand how overbuilt those platforms are.
So its issue is that you got let's see, 6 thousandths or so on the case that's unsupported.
Okay.
At the end there, and
yeah,
that's about it. So if the case fails at the case head, then everything blows up straight up. Yeah. And you could it doesn't hurt anything, really. It's made for case head failures. They used foil cartridges.
I know. I remember when I saw that hammered tinfoil cartridge mechanism. Yeah. I damn near shit myself legitly when someone said this is what the Martini Henry was. I said, this is ridiculous. No way the hell someone said this is what I'm going to fire out of this thing. I would have cap and balled that thing before I even shot that cartridge.
Yeah, well, I gave him a little trouble out in the desert with the sand. It didn't go well.
It is something, yeah. When I saw the crease lines in that tinfoil, the guy literally, I think he hammer forged the cartridge somehow. I forgot he tapped it and made a shoulder area for it. I was watching. Oh, that was pretty interesting, and those things shot really good. So it just shows you that primitive technology really is needed for just making a projectile shoot accurate.
Yeah. So I think you'll have fun with it. See, I'll bring that up, and but yeah, about 3 weeks, and then I'll know what's going down.
Yeah. I'm always doing weird stuff. I'll mess with a different caliber just to get my mind off of 22s or But, yeah, I'm building so much of it. I really do like the 22, but just like anything, it ends up becoming a chore after a while. So to keep you interested, you got to switch it up. So
Yeah. Well, I've been watching your stuff, and I got to confess, I've been watching it on the big screen TV, so I have to leave comments.
No, I get it. No, no, I know you do because you always call me and say, "Yeah, I saw this." I really appreciate it, honestly. I've gained a lot of people recently, and the main thing I always try to tell people is like, look, I'm still a nobody in my opinion. I will share what I know, and I'm always open to ears and learn. Just I don't know. I had so Joe Reyes video he put out today, and some guy kept commenting, you can just buy a pre-fit barrel and go screw it onto this action and call it good. And it's like, people just don't understand the machine tolerances are just all over the place. Even today's technology, people are building things in production and they're trying to maximize cost. And craftsmanship is just not there. Like, no matter how you put it, there's always going to be machine tolerance. When you talk about a 22, its headspace is a huge factor with accuracy, and the action itself is already built at a 45,000 headspace, and you add on the machine tolerances of a pre-fit barrel, which is plus or minus, I've seen anywhere from 2 to 7 thou. You could go from being exactly where you need to be for headspace to being 52 thou, where we'll have a case rupture.
Yeah,
a pre-fit barrel.
So. I've seen you do it, and I thought, but hey, you've got results though. That's what counts. So
and that's all I can really show people is like, look, I don't have a degree in this crap. I've learned what I know now from being able to build a lot of rifles. That's the only way. And then I shot them all down range because I didn't want my name to be, I build rifles and these rifles suck. So I think what I did different was, okay, let me make sure that my rifles that I've made for folks will shoot well. So I think I just kind of made that a common thing that all my rifle builds I shoot. I just guarantee that the risk isn't going to be there if you ever get the rifle. That was my main thing is I build something, I don't want it to hurt anybody. So, but I don't know. I'm always down for trying out different things there, Pat. Well, 45-70 on a martini action, that'd be pretty cool, man.
I've been done before. You should think of something weirder.
I got some weird wildcats I could throw at it and see if that works. There's like there's a spin-off of the 7mm STW. That's a shortened version of it. That might be pretty interesting, but in an 8mm. So
yeah,
because they got the 8.3. You can do a 30 cal, anything of that. They got obviously the crazy 300 Win Mags and the Magnum performances. Getting into this 8.6 Blackout, there's talks with a couple of friends that are into the own companies. They're looking into copper spinning bullets for making for a 338. So I could do all kinds of crazy crap with that too. So shoot it. I can even throw an 8.6 Blackout at it and shoot that at supersonic speeds. Crazy.
Yeah.
I got ideas. You just tell me what you think would be an awesome caliber, and I'll make it work.
Well, I'll go look. There's it might end up being one of those old maybe we do it in 700 Nitro Express.
Oh, go Nitro Express. I know where to get brass, but it's going to be late term brass.
No, I'll look around. There's got to be something that something interesting.
Yeah, we could always reach out to the community here and say, hey, what do you want this thing to be chambered in? Just think of the most wildest cartridge. Someone will probably come in like a 22 short or something stupid.
It's been done.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's the thing with the Martini. They converted a shitload of them to 22.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah.
So that extractor, you just have to bend it over.
Okay. Well, you're going to have to heat it up and bend it over. Yeah.
Right.
But it's I think it's iron, not steel, And so the extractor is kind of a U shape with a okay.
Gotcha. Little ball thingy.
You're gonna have to come in and out on the extractor depending on where the rim is.
Yeah, well, that or just easily make one out of spring steel.
No, the thing is part of the action. I don't know if I got one handy, but you know, it's pretty bad, Kenny, when you go look on the desk for a Martini Henry extractor. Right? Okay,
Yeah.
so no, the extractor is integral to the action. It's a pretty big piece.
I see. So there's no way to make it, huh? For it.
Not cheaply. I mean, you can buy them still. A Martini extractor is like about $25.
Okay.
Okay, and but duplicating one on modern machinery, that, you know, I don't know. I think it'd be too big of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, I'll go with you on that. You obviously know that platform very well. Yeah, I think shoot, we'd come up with a switch lug design or something.
Something. Yeah.
That's what I'm working on right now. I gotta build this guy's switch lugs, and man, I'm just I don't know how I've been able to do it. I've been trying all kinds of different things and somehow making it work. So.
Well, I'm thinking they've done 12 gauge out of it too. So we could use a brass 12 gauge as a parent case.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and they got those caliber conversions if you ever wanted to.
So you got a lathe. So we could do a bottlenecked 12 gauge, you know, bottleneck down to 50 cal and do black powder that's like 180 grain charge on black powder.
Nice.
Or I don't know. So we'll think of something. But
yeah, I just want a big ass wad cutter or something hollow point that we could blow up jugs with. Did I tell you that I almost when I had that 50 cal, I started putting hollow points, cast bullets out of that 50 cal. I was going to shoot a video on that. It was like 86 grains of Trail Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold that 50 cal back to the shop, and I wish I would have done that video. Guys, I think I have like 5 rounds in the house loaded up that I was going to test it. So see what a 50 cal cast lead hollow point would do.
I think it'd be a blast. But now you got 5 rounds. That's almost a bottle of Trail Boss.
Yeah, that's why I saved it.
Down, yeah.
Yeah, 86 grains of Trail Boss. That's what those are loaded up with, man. It's a lot of Trail Boss.
Okay, so Gunmeister is come on, 460 S&W. That's a pistol round. Think big. Think
460.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't have the chat up, so I apologize if anybody was saying anything. Yeah, Nitro Express would be pretty funny. I was thinking something around that nature. We could do something elephant gun.
Well, let's see. I mean, we can. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we could go bigger, but I know 12 gauge will work. I know it's been done.
Okay.
So that's and I forget what a 12 gauge case head is off the top of my head. It's like 3/4 inch or something.
Yeah, 3/4. Yeah, that or we could go. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I just gotta see what barrels are available, and we can figure out what caliber. And once we find out the caliber we want to shoot, then we can figure out the cartridge.
Yeah, or we do a smoothbore and do flechettes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that'd be freaking awesome. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's interesting, but yeah, I'll get your 358 Winchester done. So,
Kenny, I told you when I commissioned you on this project that it was no hurry.
I know
it was a side deal.
I don't like procrastinating. I like to get stuff done.
Oh, I know, and I don't like nagging. So.
No, that's what I figured. I could make it work in a bolt action right now. I have to worry about the gas system. I was just gonna see if I can make it all work together.
All All right. Well, you got 28 to go before you start on it, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Yep. I got that big match. So you know what's funny? I didn't know that the airlines they restricted how much ammunition you could ship now, or I guess they always had it. I just never knew about it. But 11 pounds was the max for most airlines. So that I wasn't able to. Well, I had to ship all my ammunition off to the match out there, and it got delayed and it's kind of lost in transit right now. So I'm kind of a little bit worried because that's 250 rounds that I won't be able to come up with.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
Well,
all I got left is I got this bag of brass, which is about like 150 rounds. So if that's the case, I could carry 150 rounds with me on the plane trip, but I got to fork out somehow 75 rounds for the match of someone's reloads or something, and hopefully the dope is right.
oh man. So was it FedEx or UPS?
I use UPS. It got stuck over there in Memphis, Tennessee, and it's just like sitting there for the last 5 days. It should have been delivered by now. And it sucks too because I shipped that thing over in 2 Pelican V100 cases. Those cases alone are $100 a piece. So
I'm trying to remember. I had a package stuck in Memphis too, and it eventually showed up.
okay, that's what I'm hoping will happen. But they got literally next week to get that over to Ray. If not, I'm screwed on that match. Well, when I say screwed, I got to go to Plan B, which is to load whatever I have left and carry with me. You know, the whole thing, TSA doesn't friggin' finger fuck my luggage and take all that out.
Yeah.
That could happen too. But yeah, it's I don't know. I'm excited. I've never done a match this big. I'm kind of intimidated. So, but
It'll be fine.
yeah. The main thing is to have fun. So I'll go there and do my best. If I can get at least top 75, I'll be happy. Out of 100 teams.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, well, I guess get some sleep now. I gotta get up early anyway. It's church
I got to
tomorrow.
clean the kitchen. I cooked ribs today. So
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice. How many people still have on? Do we have a lot of people?
If you don't have
What was that?
I was going to say, Walmart is closing out their pellet smokers right now.
They are, okay.
All right, so I got a $600 smoker for $299.
What? The Traegers? They're not Traegers, are they? Or
no, they're different brand. It's the same thing as a Traeger. It's a Pit Boss is Walmart's brand.
Oh, that's why you had ribs today.
Yeah, so I did the let's smoke some ribs thing.
Damn. Okay, I need to go check that because if they got a pellet smoker, that's up my alley. We need a smoker for sure.
Yeah, it was. So you drop by the Walmart garden department, and they're bringing the Christmas shit in right now. So just go to the garden department, and they'll be there.
Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, because they had the Walmart over here. They're getting rid of the Federal ammunition, the 22 Federal Auto Match, the 322 pack or 333 pack. They're getting rid of it for like $10. I bought as much as I possibly had cash on me. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they had a stack of that stuff. They're getting rid of a lot of things. It kind of makes me wonder why they're getting rid of all this ammunition if they're probably not going to store it anymore. Because the guy said there's no limit, buy as much as you want. So
wow.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that. But yeah, it was like a pallet full of 22, like the Federal Auto Match for $10.86. So I think I came home with like 12,000 rounds or something crazy. So I'm gonna try to use that up in a belt fed 22 upper.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with that. But yeah, I appreciate it. And I'll go check that out tomorrow. Is there a lot of people on the side chat still, or I don't even know if we're still live?
No, we got Guns Water, and you said goodnight.
Okay.
That's why they stole it. Pelican cases, he says.
Oh, yeah. I declared that son of a bitch, too. That's what pissed me off. I paid that. I had to put the ORDM sticker on it and everything.
What?
They changed their rules, dude. They have, I think about last week or 2 weeks ago, the carriers decided to be anti-gun and roll out their own rules and policies about shipping firearms. So a regular consumer, which would be me, I guess, as well, can't ship a firearm to an FFL without going to an FFL to ship it for them, which is against the rules from what I know.
There were a couple of new ones. Like the other one we've got is on FedEx Hazmat. They have to scan your driver's license now.
I noticed that, yeah. So that was that, and then any kind of gun parts or accessories, they won't ship it.
So it's getting screwy. Now there's bound to be another carrier that'll step in, like DHL or something, I bet.
That's what I'm hoping, dude. Because, yeah, you can't even ship a barrel. It's considered a gun part or accessory. You have to go through an FFL to ship that now.
That's insane.
Yeah. I just say just go online, print yourself a freaking shipping label, and drop that son of a bitch off. And they don't need to know what's in there. So.
No. It's a steel tube, man.
It's a steel, machine part. That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Actually, I forgot to say that I actually bought 22 ammo match grade, and it came in USPS from one of our big distributors. I was like, what? Like, it just showed up my front, and I had a sign for it over here. So American mail carrier calls me and says, hey, you got a package you need to sign for. I pick it up, and I'm like, this is in a flat rate, large flat rate box. I looked at the shipping label, and you could definitely see, okay, this is from so-and-so. I won't say live. I'm like, damn, there's no way they ship ammunition to this thing. Dude, open it up, and sure enough, there's a whole 5,000 rounds of freaking 22 sitting inside a flat rate or a large flat rate box. So I'm like, depression's hitting pretty hard everywhere, I guess.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, Kenny.
Yeah.
You have a good night.
You too, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Later, fellas.